You cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's sure always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oikokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a trip down to Zimbabwe to go see what they have for us in the Mbende dance. Now, this is a special dance that has been done during festive period. Yes. Now, as of 2024, Zimbabwe had a total population of 16.63 million people. So today on Heritage, we'll be seeing all they have for us today and letting you know that all we do on Heritage is getting you closer to your culture and tradition. Don't go nowhere.
This dance steps is popular among the people of Zimbabwe, and the dance is a traditional aerobatic and sensual dance of the Ziruru Shona people of eastern Zimbabwe, particularly in the Mumewe and Zumba Maramba Pugwe districts. The dance is characterized by rhythmic drumming and movements that mimic a boring mode, and it accepts the pressure of colonialism through its cultural importance and recognition.
Chakula kwa masingo. Woka mulewa wone wari pale pamadano Jafara Hotel. Kiribo mudo mpanda na teu. Yebo harare babako. Thank you.
The Mbenden dance is interesting due to its energetic and aerobatic movements, its unique nature, and its cultural significance in Zimbabwe. It represented fertility and sexuality. The dance features rhythmic movements performed by men and women in unison. The dance is propelled by single master drummer with accompaniments from men playing woodblock, hand clapping and whistling. It has been used to document ancient war tactic and the struggle against colonial rule, as authority wants ban them from being to rebellion and pride given to men.
Okay, a trip down to Zimbabwe was sure worthwhile. Now you have learned one or two things about Zimbabwean. Now the population, like I did say earlier, at 2024 was 16.63 million people. Now it's all about culture and tradition, getting you closer. That is what we know how to do best. So we'll be seeing you again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. All the way from Zimbabwe, we're saying to have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
All right, it's a beautiful Thursday morning, and good to have you join us on our Ultimate Breakfast Current Affairs program this morning on ITV from our 3 network centers in Benin, in Lagos, and in Abuja. I am Lawrence Osifo right here in our Benin Network Center. I will have so much in store for you on the program this morning as we look at the polity, the politics, what's happening around Nigeria's political environment. So we have so much in store to talk about this beautiful morning. At Benin Network Center, our focus is going to be on the gale of defection. Another governor has moved just 2 days ago, the person of Siminalayi Fubara of Rivers State. A lot of persons will tell you they've seen this coming, the peace deal. This is maybe one of the agreements that was reached during their purported peace deal and all of that. Then we've also seen Senator Ademola Adeleke of the PDP as well, who has also moved to the Accord Party, and he's now the flag bearer of that party for the 2026 global election. But the question we're asking, the gale of defection, is this healthy for Nigeria's nascent democracy? Democracy is still very young, 1999 to 2025. So if you do your calculation, this should be around 25, 26 years. But it seems like we've never had it this massive defection almost on a weekly or on a monthly basis since inception of democracy. What is happening? Is it that the ruling APC is doing something really different that other political parties before now haven't done? So many things we'll have to digest. Also, to let you know that the Economic Community of West Africa States, ECOWAS, has also declared, I beg your pardon, has also declared a state of emergency in West Africa due to the incessant military coup. So most of these are going to be our talking point from our Benin Network Center this morning with my panel of guests who will be joining me in the next couple of minutes. We're going to be highlighting all of this, and also we'll be speaking with the Deputy Chief of Staff to the Edo State government, the person of Honorable Power Salile, and some of his developmental stride and things he has done so far for his people in his constituent. So that will be a crux of conversation right here in our Benin Network Center. Okay, let me relate with my colleagues in Abuja and in Lagos. Let's talk to Lagos. I'm pretty sure Lagos is ready. Joshua Bukata, how are you doing from the Center of Excellence? As usual, you know, you guys are the Center of Excellence. They will always say you guys are excellent people. I don't know how excellent you are. How are you this morning?
Good morning, Lawrence, and permit me to address you as Alhaji Lawrence. Of course, Lagos is doing fine, and as you know, it's not the Center of Excellence for nothing. So, but of course, I've got my capable hand here in the person of say something.
Okay, Josh, thank you. Thank you for pausing because you want me to say something. Anyway, Lawrence, like Josh said, permit us to call you Alhaji Lawrence this morning. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels.
That title from this morning, I don't know, but however, no problem. Joshua, you are balanced there. I am balanced too, but my balanced equation, you know, ladies, she will join me very soon. The person of Chiku Fumunaya Adigwe. I am also balanced with the lady here. You will see her soon on the screen. Alhaji. I don't know where that's coming from, bro. No problem. We're good. So let's get it here. What will be the feelers we'll be getting from you guys in Lagos this morning on the show?
We'll be looking at Nigeria's insecurity with respect to the global outlook, how the world sees Nigeria, especially talking about the insecurity in the country. We'll be looking at, but of course, the conversation is incomplete without us talking about the causes for these issues. And while we analyze these issues side by side, by virtue of the guests we'll be having, he will be providing, you know, realistic steps that those in authority could take to be able to drastically bring this menace to the barest minimum.
All right. That's a good one.
In the
so
long
definitely
run,
we're going to be having a full conversation when the center of unity is ready. Those guys are always united over there in Abuja. Definitely we're going to hear from Charity Tanko and our other guys in Abuja to know what they have in store for us on the show this morning. So quickly we'll take a short break to bring you the papers update. Let's look at what the pages of the newspapers are saying. Patricia Gabriels, let me, that name I have to be very, very, very careful so we don't have a backlash on Patricia Gabriels means that title you brought in, I don't know, we'll talk about that behind cameras, but we'll take a short break now to bring you the newspaper update while my co-anchor Chiku Fuminaya Adigwe joins me on the show this morning from Benin Network Center. All right, welcome back. It's the TMI on the ITV network. Let's now look at what the papers are saying this morning on the program. But like I told you before we went on the break, beside every successful man they see, there's always a woman. So Joshua is successful in Lagos with Patricia beside. So I'm also successful in Benin with Chuku Fuminaya Adigwe beside. Good morning and good to see you.
Wonderful morning to you, Lawrence. Always a pleasure to do this Thursday bit on TMI with you.
Absolutely good to also have you as usual. So before we delve into the papers, let's just have one or two conversations about what our topic of discussion will be like. The gale of defection, ECOWAS, state of emergency in West Africa. Your thoughts?
Well, for the defection, that's something that has characterized our political space in Nigeria recently. Yeah. In fact, over time, it's one of the theatrics that we see when the is building up to the elections, and 2026, 2027 is that time for Nigeria. So, of course, you've gotten to see a spate of defection recently. Yeah. The most shocking one now has to be, not really shocking, I think we expected it, but not so much in our faces. Timilai Fubara. We saw it coming. He was literally, the narrative that goes around is that he was literally oppressed to now cross carpets to the APC, seeing the state of emergency that went on in River State, and now he's saying that he owes his being in office to the president. So the only way that he can repay this and appreciate the president is to, actually support him by being in the same party ahead of the elections. That is a caricature. That's what I'll say.
One thing I've come to observe about politicians, I think a lot of them don't have ideology. If you ask me personally, a lot of them don't have ideology.
What do you mean by they don't have ideology?
If you have ideology, you don't need to romance with the party in power. For you to be relevant.
But similarly, was a working governor. According to some of the reports we saw online, he did well for the people of Rivers. But at the same time, you see the veto power come in from the federal to stop all state institutions. So it's not just about Fubara. It's seeing that heavy hand from the federal come into state affairs and just put a whole halt.
So the one we call the federal might.
Yes. So that's the politics is a dirty game that you always hear.
Nigerians make it a dirty game. Politics ought to be one of the sweetest games to play.
Okay.
But in Nigeria, it becomes dirty.
Another of the theatrics you got to see in that defection now is Ademola Adeleke. First rejected by the APC, which I cannot understand
why they rejected
him. It's so strange that they rejected him. But the
political parties reject people in Nigeria.
I don't know why. I'm still trying to, understand why he was rejected from.
Because politics is a game of numbers. Whether the numbers, whether they are lunatics, whether they are mad.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. Maybe that they probably do have a strategy. Okay. Yeah, and then now having to join a court party, we just want to see how this pans out.
And it's now their candidate, a sole candidate of their court party. They've done their primaries yesterday, so he's the only person. So let's see what happens in 2026.
He's doing well for himself. He says the people of Osun State also.
Okay. All right, he said so. Let's see what the papers are saying, Chukufumi. Let's start with what do we have there first? I think this day, right?
Yeah, so let's see This Day newspaper. Okay. One of the major headlines right there on This Day newspaper says, President talks tough, says police must protect vulnerable, not VIPs, directs NSA others to enforce directive on withdrawal of police escorts from ministers VIPs. That's one major story you get to see on This Day there. Also on this day, Turaki meets 29 states chairmen, declares PDP set goal and win, or Shun. Tinubu charges APC aspirants. You get to read more about that story on this day newspaper. Also on that paper, Dangote Refinery raises in-country petrol supply by 5.5 million liters daily amid 11.48 million deficit. Underneath that, you see Nigeria records high PMS reserve vulnerability with only 17 days sufficiency. Fuel consumption falls by 3.8 million liters per day, month on month. You get to see that those stories on page 9. Also, new tax laws. Zach Adedeji signs digital transformation deal with French tax authority, and those stories are on page 5 of this day newspaper. You want to get a hold of that story?
I just have to laugh a little bit while we're reading Turaki, the PDP.
Okay.
I just have to laugh. Okay. Let's go to the Guardian. 54 taxes, charges account 35% of airfare costs. Stifles traffic demand. You can find that on page 6 of the Guardians. Above the masthead, page 7, FG set up panel on 4 trillion outstanding owed contractors. Page 7 of the Guardian. Also, you can see optimism as FG anticipates Nigeria's exit from CPC list. Also above the masthead, Tinubu reaffirms police withdrawal from VIPs, mobilized security, and livestock reform. Now below that, you can also see there the one that says expensive flying gets expensive as airfares and bookings skyrocket. Probably the U-tide. No, I wouldn't say it's because of the U-tide. The environment is not
safe.
You're the one that said that. Okay, that's the next one. Below that says Ekiti spent 49.7 billion naira to build cargo airport, says Oyebanji. Even that means airfare skyrocketing. They are spending 49.7 billion. Okay, for economic development. That's what they will say. Human Rights Day 2025 concerns as Nigeria's worsening right crisis prompt calls for a reform. And finally, there FG arraigns Stella Odua orders on alleged 2.4 billion naira fraud. Stella Odua's case, the former minister of petroleum resources, right? Yeah, petroleum resources. I can remember. That's under Jonathan's administration. Okay, no, not petroleum, aviation. Yeah, I remember now. Former Minister of Aviation. Okay, let's check what the next one is saying.
All right, moving to our next point of call this morning on the newspaper review segment. You get to see Daily Independence. A major headline there says, no going back on withdrawal of police from VIPs, says Tinubu. That's one recurrent story.
Yeah.
Also on Daily Independence, you see Tinubu raises panel to probe 4 trillion naira debt owed 2,000 contractors. That's on page 7. Fubara denies rift with state assembly members. Also page 7. Atiku asks federal government, state, to halt bloodshed in feuding Adamawa communities. And that one is on page 6, all on Daily Independence. Another story spotlighted there says NNPCL petrol imports boosts national stock to 71.5 million liters per day in November, and that's on page 6. Also on page 6, Adeleke emerges Accord Party's 2026 Guber candidates. You also see chick price cut leaves farmers struggling ahead of Yuletide. Also on Daily Independent, Serap NGE asks Tinubu governors to end intimidation of journalists and CSOs. It also says reps in rowdy session over alleged non-remittance of 16 trillion naira by CBN. And those are the stories on Daily Independence.
Anything that they need to do to end intimidation of journalists, let them start doing it. One happened recently in Edo, where, should we call him a gra human being? Not anywhere else, in the government house. You hit a journalist. Not anyhow journalist now. A female, you know, the female rights activist. Let me help you people to let me be a gender activist for today. You slapped a female journalist covering an event in the government house. Up to today, I don't think we've heard anything about the story. Nobody have said anything. So please, whatever they can do to put an end. Journalism is not a crime. Oppressing it is the crime. People should stop oppressing journalists. We're humans. We're Nigerians. We're citizens too. So anything they want to do, let them do it. I'm very interested in that. They should do everything possible. Daily Sun. Tinubu senators fight over police withdrawal order. I saw this yesterday at the floor of the Senate. Some of them were crying that they've withdrawn their police officers. They are now vulnerable to bad guys. So we that don't have police officers, I would not be vulnerable.
You can imagine the bias.
Nigeria.
Just imagine the bias there.
me that is not a VIP. I don't have police.
And I feel like
have I not been vulnerable?
When the hand of insecurity starts to touch them,
yes,
they will start to understand the plight of the common man.
Exactly. All right. I just hope this is not just a political talk. Let them hold it to the end. Withdraw the police from the VIPs. They don't need it. All right. CAC clampdown threatens 1.8 million POS operators, triggers stakeholders uproar. Above the man's head, Oshun Goba, president meet aspirant, appeals for unity and consensus building. Below that, President furious over non-payment of contractors, set up panel to resolve payment crisis. And also below that, NG Serap condemn harassment of journalists, activists, CSO urge repressive laws. All right, I talked about that earlier. YFG won't interfere in high domestic fares. Keyamo. YFG will not interfere in high domestic fare. Keyamo. The Minister of Aviation is the one saying this.
I think he's probably going to be saying that based on, he will say it's the Yuletide, it's their prices, it's fair.
Oh, wow, that's so sweet.
There's no regulation. Yes. So anybody planning to get an air ticket, you've heard it, but you get to read more about it.
My God. So Nigeria now we're on our own. You cannot travel by road. You cannot even pay air tickets. God see us through. Let's take the last one before we call it a wrap on the newspaper segment.
All right, for our next paper right there, you get to see The Nation. The Nation headlines, Tinubu directs payment of 5 trillion debt to local contractors. That one is on The Nation newspaper. Also on The Nation there, Oyebanji set to become Osun APC consensus candidate. That's on The Nation. Also on The Nation, release reports of my husband's autopsy. Ex-governorship candidate's widow cries out. And that's on page 7. Also on The Nation, Egrujakbo, Dixon, set to dump PDP. Deputy Governor eyes Diri's seat. And that's on page 4 of The Nation. Okay. Also on The Nation, only competition will drive down airfares, says Keyamo. It also says military and TETAF join forces against oil thieves in Ondo. Makinde okays 55 billion naira for road construction and rehabilitation. Right there on The Nation, you also see federal government, states, partner, unite to tackle rot in education. Okay. And that's on page 15. Those stories are on The Nation newspaper.
Another striking one, Lawrence Erujakbo is the deputy governor of Bayelsa State. You know, we saw Bayelsa State Governor, Senator Doye Diri, when he decamped, when he left, the deputy governor did not go with him. He said he's still a member of the PDP, very loyal to the ex-governor who is now a senator in the Senate, Senator Seraki Dixon. So that struck me too, if he is planning to also dump the PDP.
Why? But he might be thinking that Egrujakpo might be thinking that if he stays in the PDP, he will become their candidate.
Yeah, they will become their candidate.
Go again. Yes, now.
Yeah, but again, he will also look at the other side of if he remains in PDP while his principal, the governor, is in APC, he might be impeached because the House of Assembly is being controlled by the APC. So these are games; they are political games. I don't know if you understand. Because the one that struck me of all the defection is the Bayelsa governor. You are not coming for a second term. This is your second term already. Why are you defecting? Okay, you want to go to the Senate. Okay. You know, Senate is their, what do we call it? Their retirement, their retirement plan. Okay, let's take the last one on the paper, Nigerian Tribune, which says that Tinubu insists on withdrawal of police escort from VIPs. Tinubu insists on withdrawal of police escort from VIPs. Direct ministers to contact IGP, get presidential clearance when necessary. Senators raises question over directive. All right, on page 5, first commercial flight lands in Ekiti Airport. Adebayo, Fayose, Fayemi, Oni, others, Lord Oyebanji. These are the ex-governors of that state. Osun 2026, Tinubu meet with APC governorship aspirant. Insecurity crippling economy, discouraging investors, says Christian Association of Nigeria, CAN. President lament. Army kills Toji Tops Lieutenant Kalamu in Sokoto operation. Okay, please, people should continue to kill them because we want them to be wiped out entirely. No, there was a threat message that was sent to a community around Saple Road recently. I think we'll have to say that about this whole bandit guys. They've been terrorizing that area lately. They said they are coming for the community. Those communities are around Yanomo, Ekosa, Obayato, Olugbo, before you cross the river to Delta. So please, whatever they can do to beef up security in that area. I speak from a heart of concern for the people living in that area. This place is not far. It's not far from the. In fact, it's within the city. You know, it's not distant. If not because of the bad state of Saple Road, from Ajip, you drive down to that place 10 minutes. 10 minutes. But because of the bad state of the road. So please, whatever they can do to dislodge, call it any headsmen. I don't want to put tribe into the headsmen. Whosoever they are killers, they are bandits, they are terrorists, they are killing people. Something should be done, please. We're pleading, we're begging, something should be done. The people cannot be living in their ancestral home in fear anymore. They should do something to put an end to this insecurity ravaging Nigeria. We don't know. Nobody is safe anymore.
Just different categories of these.
Nobody is safe. Look at the one that happened in Ovioge here. Where's it called? Iyowa. Very close to us here. We saw what happened. The people living there, they are living in fear. Come on, something should be done. We are not in a state. We are not in a state of anarchy. Nigeria have a government. We have leaders, we have president, we have governors, we have local government chairman. They should do something and put an end to this killing. It's becoming unbearable. We'll have to go on a break now to start up the conversation on the show this morning. Stay with us. All right, thank you very much for staying with us on the program CTMI, reaching you on the ITV network from our Benin Network Center. Let's get the conversation started. I have two gentlemen, political analysts as they are, but one is a voice that you hear or you see and the face you see on a daily basis, a former SSA to the Edo State government and a political analyst, the person of Shedrack Odubai. Shedrack, good to have you on the program.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Sausifo. It's a pleasure being here.
All right, I also have a vocal voice who talks about politics, but beyond talking about politics, he's a trained lawyer, a legal practitioner, the person of Emmanuel Obakbolo. Thank you very much, Obakbolo.
It's a delight being here this morning. Good morning, Nigeria.
Okay, gale of defection. Is this healthy for Nigeria's nascent democracy? That's what we'll be looking at. But let me begin with you. Your party has been embroidered with so many higi-haga in the language of our former Oga. But you are a member of the PDP. You are a chieftain of the PDP.
Yes.
What is happening right now? The defection today, tomorrow. The recent one now is Siminalayi Fubara, who has left your party to the other party. I think PDP now have just three sound governors, or four, as the case may be. Is this healthy for our democracy?
For us, it's a huge challenge. The People's Democratic Party has been beaten to a pulp in the near state of near comatose, and it's a challenge. It's not that opposition is dead. It does not translate to victory for those who are defecting, because 5 out of the 12 states that Atiku Abubakar won for People's Democratic Party in 2023 were states with APC governors. So a governor defecting does not automatically translate that the opposition had lost the state. What it simply means is that the bulk of resources, the might, has left, and then the party is shrinking, even despite the fact that the votes may not translate to shrinking of votes. But the party is shrinking is indeed a cause of worry, because we've seen the way and manner people leave the People's Democratic Party as though they are sharing rice and chicken in the APC. And they may not be far.
They are sharing more than rice and chicken. Because somebody you are giving billions to, that's more than rice and chicken.
You know, within the windows of you see, what troubles me is that they are defected to meet a man who was able to hold on to power and opposition for such a long time.
Exactly.
When Olusegun Obasanjo was president, they were both from the same region.
Yeah.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu was too strong, held his ground. Agita was the only place he could find opposition in Nigeria as at when Olusegun Obasanjo was president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The man stood, he worked for head for AD, head for AC, head for ACN, head for the APC. But you see, today the man has held on to opposition and used it as a tool to climb to power.
Do you think he's the one holding on to opposition?
No, of course. We see while he was in the while he was governor of the Lagos State, when Olusegun Obasanjo was president, there was practically no opposition within the Lagos State. The man does not give room for opposition to even survive, let alone to thrive. Okay. We saw the way Amana the Mahando People's Democratic Party. People today say, oh, Funsho Williams was dead, and all of the issues that trade is dead, how the man was taken out, how people now became scared of rising to contest against the wish and capacity. We saw he had repeatedly been replacing governors after governors. We see the style. So when he came into presidency, and he became president of the government, I knew that opposition was going to suffer because that's his tactics of politics. Okay. So when we saw that Wike was now brought in as minister and the man deliberately refused, because ordinarily it's been a thing of pride. Even a thing of worry to say, there's someone serving your cabinet who is not one of us, who is not a party member. How will you empower the opposition? People ought to be worried. For example, when the public organization come and work with me, I'm a commissioner. I shouldn't say I'm still a member of APC or so a member of a PDP. I will not leave that PDP. People in APC should be worried. We say this man has never joined us. We are using him. But you see, there was total complacency within the camp of the APC because the Wike was being used as a tool to hold PDP at the jugular. These things are not, it's not like I'm making business assertions. We saw Samuel Anyanwu, aka Sam Daddy, who went to contest for chairmanship election, Anambra State local governmentship election, having resigned. He came back and said he has not resigned anymore. They're still the party secretary. We saw the guys actually Bature. We saw many chieftains of the PDP, who, while PDP are saying they are supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu for 2027. We saw Adele Fayose, who wore the cap of PDP. And went to an APC rally to endorse Tinubu for 2027. We saw Adeleke, though he has moved to Accord now. But he's in Accord now. He was neither here nor there. Because he's saying he's supporting Tinubu for 2027. I just laughed when I heard it. And today they frightened him out of the party. He has jumped out of the People's Democratic Party. He's like, why don't you just want to join the APC? Let us know that if you want to support Tinubu for 2027. See, we see people play politics dubiously. All the opposition are now weakly aligned to the interests of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And no longer like the man is sharing money or the man is good. His governance is failing. You see, that man is
do you think so? Because if the governors are failing, the people will not be leaving your party to join his party.
Aside the governance is failing, the other thing he has shown to you that the INEC is controlled by the APC.
No, he's an independent.
No, I know, but he appoints who pretends over it.
He has not been the first person who started.
No, that's no.
It has been there.
It has been there. So it has been there. I'm not saying it has not been there. It has been there. But he appoints who controls the INEC, who calls the shot. He controls the police. Appoints who becomes IGP. Controls the police. The
Constitution gives him that power.
All of those,
if it's embedded in the Constitution.
Of course, all of those paraphernalias of the security paraphernalias, together with that of INEC, can be used to bully anybody to submission.
Let me
so even if you are not in his party, and the people come out and vote for you, there's a likelihood that you may never actually see the government.
Let me come to the lawyer, an advocate as well. Are you not scared that Nigeria is drifting into a one-party state, and this is a threat to our nascent democracy of Akpolo, with the whole gale of defection, and everybody seems to be moving one direction, PDP to APC. PDP, the only person now that have changed the narrative is Adeleke to Accord. And we're hearing now that the Taraba is also making plans. Cleophas Agbo is making plans to also, join the camp. So the only two per se strong PDP governors who might say we have now is the person of Oyo, Makinde and Bala Mohammed of Bauchi. Aren't you scared that this is a threat to democracy?
We also have one, Plateau.
Plateau,
yes. No, I am not scared.
Okay.
Why? Maybe because I'm not a politician.
Okay.
The politicians, from the activities and the demeanor of the average Nigerian politician, one can properly describe them as men who lack focus, as men who don't have vision, as men who are super egocentric. Now, you look at the People's Democratic Party. To my mind, the People's Democratic Party is dead and buried. To my mind,
a chieftain is here. You can't be saying it. The chieftain is
I am telling him nothing but the chloroquine bitter truth. He knows that. The People's Democratic Party does not exist. But once upon a time, they boast that they were going to rule Nigeria for 50 years. Today, I asked them.
25 they've done. Okay, let's say 25.
They only did 16. Okay. Ask Shedrack that where is the fate of the People's Democratic Party?
I will ask him that.
And if you look at Nigeria, to my mind, there are no political parties in Nigeria. What we have is a gang of men. And the reason is because...
A gang of men.
Yes.
But they're under a political umbrella.
No, forget it. No ideology, no political culture, no socialization politically. And you cannot have a political party without political ideology.
That's true.
That makes a political party. And when there is a subtraction of that or a minus of it, there is no political party, but just as I have said, a gang of men. And that is why you see today, immediately they lost out of power. They began to look for where to pitch their
next place to pitch
because they want to eat even in their grave. They are hungry. Their hunger is to the extent that even in hell, they will tell the Almighty God that we need to eat food in Nigeria. And that is the singular reason why I see this mass defection here and there. Yeah. I listened to Fubara. Before Fubara, I listened to the man called Olisametsu. Once upon a time, Olisametsu was the publicity secretary of the People's Democratic Party. And he was making a lot of noise. You would think that Olisametsu will ride his chariots in the air. But today, Olisametsu has also defected to the All Progressive Congress. Yeah. And what was his excuse? His excuse was that while he was in his travail, the People's Democratic Party did not come to his aid. The question now is, what travail? You embezzle money, you stop public fund, and you want who to come and defend you? That is the thing. And now I listen to Fubara.
So is it not that the APC came to his travail? That was why he now moved to the APC.
Ask me, my brother. That is to tell you that even the EFCC is only but a tool in the hands of the president of Nigeria. He uses it to threaten all these embezzlers. He uses it to threaten all these political thieves. And immediately he threatens them, you see them running towards his direction. And today, you see, they have made Nigeria a gang of paradise. And that is why today, every one of them seem to be going towards one direction. Men who lack vision, men who don't have focus, men who don't think that tomorrow is pregnant, that we can do better, we can build our home, we can build our country, we can build our political party. But they are looking for where there is succor, so that they can easily, with the flip of the finger, they can get whatever they want. And that is why today, you see, there is absolutely no political party again in Nigeria. Even the ADC that we heard that is coming as opposition. Today, where are they? Look, but I want to tell you, I want to guarantee you, keep the date with history, that there is going to be an implosion in the All Progressive Congress. And I am waiting patiently to see that implosion. Because even just like in Anambra State, there's a lot of crisis. Even in Lagos State, there's a lot of crisis in the All Progressive Congress. It seems like they know how to manage their crisis more than... they are not managing anything. The president seemed the president put on the toga of the strategies, strategies that cannot secure the lives and property of Nigerians, strategies that cannot guarantee security in Nigeria, strategies that cannot build the economy in Nigeria. But oh goodness me, what he only strategizes on is how to bring everybody to turn Nigeria to a one-state party. There you hear the panorama of how he has come to build everything, how he built Lagos once upon a time, and today he's also building Nigeria. But I tell you again, go and read the poem by David Barlow, Building the Nation. You will know that Nigeria is heading towards the ditch.
Odubai, let me come back to you. Now, it seems like as it stands now, your party, I will always refer to your party because you are still a member of the PDP. You've not resigned.
Certainly not.
And you've not defected.
Of course.
What do you have now to defect?
Not in any case.
Okay. Your party is battling a whole lot. From your convention, some persons were suspended. There was now another faction that suspended the people who suspended them. Are you guys ready to really be a party that can challenge the ruling party as an opposition? Because he said, as it stands, there is no opposition from the PDP. Is your party still an opposition?
No, he's not a PDP, so...
Yeah, he's not a PDP member.
So he doesn't know what's happening under the ground. Okay. So for the People's Democratic Party, is hale and healthy. Despite the fact, yes.
Well, you guys are in ICU.
Despite the fact that we are facing challenges. The challenges we face, when you fight...
Have you been to the ICU before? The intensive care unit. I've been there. I have a cost of it.
When you fight corruption, corruption must fight back. Okay. The problem we have in the People's Democratic Party are not intrinsic challenges, they are external. Okay. It is the government trying to... For example, we went to Oyo State to do our conventions.
Yes.
We had a new, fresh working NWC. Let us go back to assess our secretariat, only for Wike and his men to deploy talks.
Was it Wike that were there?
Yeah, it was Wike's fashion.
No, Wike is a member of the party.
Wike is a member of the People's Democratic Party. I don't understand.
No, before he was expelled, he was a member.
Before he was expelled, he was a member.
Yes.
And then before he was expelled, he had already engaged in humongous, obvious. I don't know why Nigerians keep saying Wike. You guys are here now. This is ITV. Yes. Why don't we go and wear NTA shirt and come and announce news?
Because I'm in ITV.
No, you go and wear NTA.
No, I'm working in ITV.
Why you say who is with PDP? That's why I've been working in for APC government and he's campaigning for APC. And Nigerians are looking at him. He's a party member.
But the way you guys do politics is different from the way we do journalism.
No, politics ought to be more streamlined. The political divisions between political parties ought to be clearer than journalism. Okay. You are not at war. You are just struggling for profit. But when there is at war, there's different. It's you against me. Only one man can sit in the seat. But for us, let me speak clearly.
Okay.
The truth is this. We'll say, I won't come here to mince words or say, oh, this was happening in PDP. The PDP is facing a whole lot because the judiciary has been weaponized. Okay. They've weaponized the judiciary. We see court judgment. We went to hold a convention and they brought out 2 court judgments to restrain us.
But it's of the same concurrent, in law, coordinate or concurrent jurisdiction. The Federal High Court and the State High Court have the same jurisdiction.
But all of those things are internal party affairs. Okay. When the APC, we carry someone that did not participate in primaries to go and they will give someone that did not participate in primaries ticket to go and return. When they take it to court, the court will say it's an internal party affair. We can also pretend over it. When the APC rig election and steal election, and they carry them to court to say, go and check what's happening, the judge will look at it and say,
you have the proof for it.
No, let me tell you that. They will not tell you that law is the ANEC guideline, is not directorial law. We follow the trial, we follow the. We see where the judiciary has been messed up, reduced, and cornered. They are now a tool for the APC to manage and mastermind and handle the opposition. So for us, we are strong because we know that the voice of opposition cannot die. It's like a tribe.
But the voice of the PDP is dying.
No, it's not. As PDP is that many of them are pulling out to the ADC. It's not the opposition. If you look at the chieftains of the ADC now, they are more or less members of the political party. And sooner or later, people in the APC will still pull out to come and join us. Because when the ship is too big and heavy, when what's connecting them is lies, ridicule, and corruption, the truth will also divide them. Sooner or later, people will begin to get disenchanted because the performance is poor. There's nobody in APC today that we proud to say I'm an APC member who is seen in good light. Nobody, no average Nigerian respects or promotes the agenda of an APC government. Everybody sees the way banditry is taking over the space, how the economy has moved from bad to worse. How Tinubu came and collected money from the poorest of the poor and used it to empower themselves. How governments are threatening away our collective patrimony. How they are using the ESCC, the ICPC, the police and DSS to who can intimidate the opposition members. Even members of the APC, once you just leave the APC and you go to the opposition member, you are being seen to be a criminal. So when all this is happening, that's what is pushing people to the camp and to defend, not because the party is doing well. And sooner or later, once it now becomes extremely close to the election, whereby this issue of intimidation will no longer be possible, because you can't have election, a motor election, and you're saying JSS to go and arrest somebody, it becomes inconsequential. That is when the APC will start, people in the APC will start pulling out to join the opposition, because sooner or later it will become clear and evident that voting Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a recipe for disaster, or perhaps an attempt to truncate the Nigerian nation state, because we cannot survive with him.
Well. Is he not doing well?
Of course, he's doing abysmally poor. He's the poorest president we've ever had. You
don't have the statistics to that, do you?
I have the statistics. There's pervasive poverty. Nigeria has the highest number of people living without electricity. Nigeria has the highest number of unemployment. Insecurity is the all-time highest since 1999. As I speak to you today, the economy is comatose. We've recorded the least amount of growth. What they are doing so far is to remove money from the people, to raise up the gross domestic product, and all those 14 indices. All the things the man promised, he has not achieved one. From insecurity to economy, to government, to education.
The new tax law is there.
Tax law, that's a tool to kill the people. If I transfer money to them and they will collect my 15 naira and give it to Tinubu, Tinubu will carry it to give to Kpolo. Kpolo is to enjoy life. And when I go to police station, I used to buy for 200 naira. When I go there, I just bust money, 900 naira. They are collecting my 700 naira, give it to Tinubu. Tinubu will use to enjoy life and to mobilize his boys. Look at the son now, he's driving large entourage, enjoying. These are the people that are not funding government, because government does not have ingenuity to think of new ways to make money. Government lacks the intellectual capacity. There are no brains there.
But people voted them.
No, see, even if you bring Satan, and I know somebody that looks like Satan,
yeah.
You bring Satan for fire, we see that he has one. People will still vote for Satan because people will think that Satan will need commissioners, and Satan will need special advisor, Satan will appoint me. Somebody will still build us other Satan government. So don't make it look as though, because people must always support people. That's why democracy was not designed that when people just support you, automatically become the president. It is the majority. Because the majority will know what's good for them. It's government that is designed to ensure that it gives the greatest good to the greatest number. So what we are facing today is really, really a cause of worry. Okay. It's a cause of shame. Therefore, the Nigerian government now have to, they now only work when Trump now tweet about Nigeria. It is external influence that now pressurizes government. The people they've been muffed to a point that they can't even ask government to do security for government to respond. Government does not listen. So we now have to go and beg Donald Trump or go and look for other established authority to beg. The authority doesn't need to talk. We just go to a social media and write smutty there. Nigeria will start running up and begin to sack security chiefs. They will not close their campaign office. That's the level we have got it to. Okay. When Nigeria government is now being jump started, being kick started by external forces.
Obakbolo, let me come to you as a lawyer. You know, the people is a reflection of their leader, or the leader is a reflection of the people, anyhow you want to put it. Do you think this gale of defection is what the people, when I say the people, the masses want? That is why, because when you hear these people defecting, the first thing they say, I have consulted with my constituency, they said we should move for the interest of the people. This defection, is it for the interest of the people or is for selfish interest?
Constitutionally, the highest office in the land is the office of the people of Nigeria.
Okay.
Constitutionally. And that's why you see in the preamble of the Constitution, say we the people of Nigeria. If the people are not important, that preamble wouldn't have been in the Constitution. Yeah. Now, if you go to section 14, you see sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria. That is to tell you it's an established constitutional guarantee that the highest office in the land is the office of the people. But I must tell you something here and now, that government has been lifted above the people.
Why did you say so?
If you look at now, a few gang just hijack power donated to them by the people, and go up there and test the veracity of that power on the people to know whether that power works. And that is why today the people are in state of despair, helpless. So the defection you hear, look, the Bible says that Satan is the father of all liars, that he himself is a liar.
He's a liar.
But I tell you, with what we have seen from the All Progressive Congress, they are senior brothers of Satan.
But you don't have the proof. No substantial
proof. What proof do you want?
You are a lawyer. So
what proof?
In law, there's no evidence.
Proof that
evidence of fact.
People will go and begin to look at the GDP, pump more money, take money from people, pump, and they'll tell you, oh, the GDP has increased. The GDP has increased. See, the foreign reserve is going higher. And the people are...
So in essence, you are saying it's like somebody is behind the machine that's pumping it.
That is what they are doing. And that is why they call the president the strategist. So, if you look at the people today, in the days of old, the Bible makes us to understand that there was a John the Baptist in the wilderness. Yeah. But today, the wilderness is empty. Nobody is there.
It's like a desert.
Nobody wants to, even those of us who pretentiously come on platforms like this to pretend to speak for and on behalf of the people, is because of what we intend to gain. 90% of those who do that, by the time they get into government,
political appointment,
you will see their true color like the leopard.
Just like Udugba, and if he gets an appointment with the APC,
you will not hear him again.
Okay.
Udugba will begin to praise the All Progressive Congress. You will see his language will change. And that is why we keep deceiving ourselves. Yeah. Nobody wants to make sacrifices for the people. And even the people, unfortunately, those who genuinely make sacrifices for them are even their target, and those they hit.
Yeah, they hit hard.
So we keep like that, keep going on like that. So, and that's why the government has taken advantage of that, because already they know they have divided us from religious line. They have also divided us from ethnic line. So now that they have succeeded, even in the church today, when a pastor is a Yoruba man, and you say, oh, let us pray against the government of President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, the person will not join for that prayer.
Because he's a Yoruba man.
Because he's a Yoruba man.
Line has
he
come
will
in.
stand with his president. In fact, he'll be convincing and confusing his members to always pray for the success of the president. That is what we have come to see. And that's why today we are in a very terrible situation. Okay. Because we don't put Nigeria first. At times people complain that why is Donald Trump behaving like this? The man from the beginning told you, put America first. America first. And the man is working towards that direction. Today, our leaders, are they putting Nigeria first? Are they working towards the direction to ensure that Nigeria becomes great again? Once upon a time, Nigeria was known as the giant of Africa. But I tell you, if you remove the first letter G and you remove the last letter T, what is left?
You are the one spelling it.
So Nigeria is now ant of Africa. And this crop of leaders don't bother because they are getting more money. They impoverish the people. They make sure that the people are voiceless, and then they make more money for themselves. You see, yesterday Professor Wole Soyinka had to cry out.
Yeah, he cried out
that in the hotel where he was,
yeah,
that he saw a young man, and before you know, he couldn't even identify the young man. He had to ask his driver,
who is this person?
Who is this person? Driver said that is Seyi Tinubu, the son of president. We said with this kind of convoy, and he did advise that next time when the president wants to invade Benin Republic, he should just ask his son
to join the troop
to go and remove all those idiots. So you can see to that extent. And here we are shouting on security. Nigerians are no longer guaranteed security. But here an individual has over 15 DSS following him, outside soldiers and police. Well, people who are armed.
And it's not a political office.
And it's not. No, we have the first son office now.
It's not recognized in the constitution.
We have the first daughter office. We have the Iyaloja office. We have the first lady office. It's unfortunate that we have derailed to this extent, and everybody seems to be pretending. Everybody is silent. Everybody has come to see it as a norm. But look, the international community are looking at Nigeria and say, what manner of people are these? And that's why when somebody makes a call to the president from international community or an external party, just say, do this, the president will jump into it without even considering what. And yesterday, we saw the drama after invading Benin Republic. He now brought a request to the National Assembly, and the likes of Akpabio and others quickly, with split of seconds, approved something that has been commissioned, concluded. You are now approving it. So you cannot see how retrogressive these men have taken us, and that is why today Nigeria does not make any meaning in the international community. But we hope that come 2027, the people will be able to stand their ground. The people will not be gullible. But I still tell you that Nigerians are very gullible set of people.
Odubai, if this defection continues, in your own analysis, will this not pose a big threat or a big challenge to the 2027 general election?
It will, in the sense, because I'm desirous of a very strong and healthy opposition that we're able to at least put forth a candidate to put an end to this calamity. Because I say it's 90-something%.
But do you think there's any political party that can challenge the APC with the way things are going? Not even your party anymore.
You know, when you say my party,
it's your party. You are a chieftain of the PDP.
Like I said, the most of the parties try to go through a phase of renewal and rebate. And hopefully, in no distant time, we'll find our feet back. And then what I'm even hoping for is a united opposition. Okay. We will have both the new ADC, the PDP, the Labour Party all come together to put forth a strong candidate.
But you know, politics is a game of interest. There's nobody who want to.
Because if they both present more than 2, that's why I'm very shocked about the move of Adeleke. If I analyze it clearly, the only way Adeleke can win is if the people vote for him over 70 to 80%. Because the truth is this: if he's to win by, let's say, Accord gets 40% of the vote, APC gets 35%, Labour ADC gets 20%, and it's shared like that. Tinubu, the strategists, the crafty strategists in them will not say collect Adeleke's vote 40 and give to us. No, we say remove 10% of Adeleke's vote, give it to Labour Party, move on that 10%, split it. They will give it to the other enemy so that their own 38 will not be higher than Adeleke's 40, and they'll say the APC guy won. So it is only best for the opposition to come together if they truly want to fight a set enemy. Because see, if something is not working, the first thing you plan to do is to change it. Before you start thinking of what to use to change it. Because if you never think of something is not good, it's for like a part in your car. Before you have to pull it out. You pull it out before you go and look for what to use to either to repair or to fix. So change is more important. See, getting Tinubu out of office, even if it means bringing out one Tinubu and putting on that Tinubu, we send a strong message that there's no monopoly to power. Power can be monopolized in this country.
So when you say getting out one Tinubu, but what do you mean?
So people say, oh, we need an angel to come and be president. If we can't get an angel, let Tinubu remain. I tell them, no, it's a wrong statement. Because when you remove Tinubu, you have punished failure. Before you now talk of rewarding success, if you ever punish failure, let them know that when you go there and you fail, the people have the capacity of removing you. So in those kind of arrangements, we are hoping that the opposition will to come together. Like me, I'm not worried because the politics is starting very early, because the people in Aso Rock are only play politics and not governance. Ordinarily, this defection to happen when it's like monster election. When the governor says that we need more forces to win, and he begins to woo people to his party. But now as he comes into government, his target is to bully them to submission, intimidate them, oppress them, destroy the opposition platform, make it unattractive, unimpressible, so that they will just quickly jump over to the APC. So it's just politics for them. And even for the fact that they have more money to spend, it will be difficult for them to harmonize their interests. Of course, now, both from the state and the federal level, the FAC allocation have swollen up, almost doubled.
Because of removal of subsidy? Removal
of subsidy, yes, because that's what the thing the government was doing for the people, helping the people that people will not die. And yet, the corruption of subsidy is still
somebody there. Like Obak Bologna that used to buy full liters and full fill-up-is, he cannot do that anymore.
Even myself, I'm struggling to feel.
No, you're a PDP member. People still have money.
There's no money.
Okay, we have to go on a short break now. We have to take a break. When we return from the break, we'll still continue with the conversation. My guests are still here, the person of Shedrack Udugbai, political analyst and a chieftain of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. We can't take that away. He's still a member of the PDP. He has not defected. He has not resigned. He's still a PDP member. And I have Emmanuel Obakbolo, a legal practitioner and a public affairs analyst. We're still looking at the gale of defection, how healthy it is for Nigeria's nascent democracy. We'll take a break and we'll return to continue the conversation. Stay with us. All right, thank you very much for staying with us still on the program this morning on ITV. In our Benin Network Center, we're still looking at the gale of defection, how healthy it is for Nigeria's very nascent democracy. If you calculate our democracy since 1999 to 2025, that's barely 25, 26 years. Still very young, according to a lot of political analysts. And it seems like we've never had it this bad in terms of defection since 1999 to 2025. What is really happening? My guests are still here, and they're trying to make sense with what's happening around. Obakbolo, let me come to you. Is it like there's something the APC is doing differently, whether politicking or politricking, that other parties have not done in the past? That is why we've seen this mass, when I say mass, I mean mass defection from the PDP or from other political parties to the APC. Or there's a strategy the previous administrations never adopted that the incumbent administration under President Bola Tinubu is adopting.
Like I did say from the outset of this program, that the average Nigerian politician is an egocentric fellow. And the All Progressive Congress is a fertile ground for egocentrism, where you can go is all about one man. And that's why you see today some gang of persons will begin to shout. Even Fubara, while he was announcing his defection, started shouting on your mandate. A lullaby that mothers sing for their babies to sleep. And you cannot see that is what they are also exhibiting. So it's all about, there is nothing you will hear that about the All Progressive Congress that one man will not be at the center. The governor here will always tell you that my father, the president, I will give him 2.5 million votes. I'll give him 3.5 million votes. Very soon, Governor Powole will tell us that I will give Tinubu 5 million votes from Edo State.
And the citizens of the voting citizens of
I don't know where he was, and that if that will not happen, he will resign. So the All Progressive Congress is a vital ground for all of this manner of political class we have to manifest, and that is why you see the mass defection. But one thing they forgot to understand is that the people are watching. No, they don't care about the people, because already the people have been impoverished. The people are now voiceless. The people are now living in the far part of the wilderness in Nigeria, and insecurity is an issue they don't give a damn. Economically, Nigeria is down the drain. They don't give a damn. The people are in total abject poverty. They don't give a damn, because when you have a political a gang of men that they call political parties in Nigeria, parties without ideology, parties without political culture, parties without any form of responsibility, but you will see high degree of irresponsibility in them. And that is so everybody seems to be going towards that direction, because when you go get there, even the security agencies like the EFCC will be a protective shield to every one of them. Will be protecting them as long as you belong to that political party, while others who are not members of that political party will be chased up and down. Like I saw over the news, a news flash somewhere, that just now the man called Christian Gige is being chased now by the EFCC just because he went to visit Peter Obi. So you can see that kind of country. They say, so you want to align with Peter Obi? And once upon a time, he was a member of the All Progressive Congress under the regime of late General Muhammad Buhari. So this is kind of style, and yet you see the president will be silent, because they call him the strategist. So it's not strategizing to bring everybody together. So, and those criminally minded political class that we have are now seeing the All Progressive Congress in front guy. So what do? Let us all go there and fight it out. It is not a survivor of the fittest. So, and that is why the people will keep crying, keep agonizing, keep lamenting, and this man don't give a damn. Do you know that just now the president is now projecting that about 20 content creators to use them to propagate the tax regime come 2026. You can imagine that kind of president who is only concerned about all himself and his family members. And now the same social media that you people once upon a time say is not a good thing to Nigeria, that the social media ought to be regulated, the social media ought to be banned, all manner of decree that they try to propose. It is the same social media now they want to use to propagate the tax regime. So what manner of government is that? So why wouldn't all those criminally minded political class now be going towards that direction, so that because they see it as a safe haven for every one of them? And I tell you, except the people of Nigeria wake up and take over their country, will keep going.
When you say wake up and take over, what should they do? Not in violence, not with not with an evil mindset. How do they do that?
One, revolution of the mind. Every person should begin to think. Person should begin to look at, change your mind, because even the Bible puts it better. Is it 2 Corinthians 5:17? Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he's a new creature. If you are a true Nigerian, you are a new creature. Have a change of mind. And stop that principle or doctrine where you say, oh, if they give me rice, I will take during election. Yes. If they give me rapper, like what I saw in Ondo, I went to observe the Ondo governorship election last year. They were giving people rice and rapper to vote for the All Progressive Congress, and they were taking rice and rapper to vote for the All Progressive Congress. And before you know, the man, when the governor was announced as the winner, you see him raising his shoulders. Oh, I have conquered my enemies. How did you conquer your enemies? You go conquer your enemies through crime, electoral fraud, and that is what we are seeing today in Nigeria. So the people should be ready to say, gullibility will not be part of us again. We will vote our conscience, we will vote responsibly, we will vote to ensure those who will be there. And when those persons who will vote go there and they are misbehaving, just like we saw with the Labour Party, we thought that many of them rode on the shoulders of Peter Obi to get to the House of Assembly. But today, you see them, they started cross-carpeting. They are not telling us how bad the Labour Party is. But once upon a time, you said the Labour Party was the party that was the succor to the people of Nigeria. Yes. But just now, you don't see anything good about the Labour Party. But you think that the only way out is to begin to sing on your mandate, we shall stand.
Udubai, there are allegations that your party governors that have defected, they are giving them money to defect. Allegation have it that as high as 600 million or even more were given to some of them to pitch tent with the ruling party. Is that true?
No, I don't have that information whether they were giving money. There's no government.
But from the way it is going, do you think they are being coerced financially?
No, of course. There's not just there's coercement. Like I said, there's financial inducement to it.
Okay.
There's a political inducement.
Okay.
They are meant to know that even if you don't defect and you think you can win, you can make winning impossible for you.
Wow.
The second, you tell them, you know, you are not a saint. if we want to get
we'll
your
go and dig out your information.
Your information is in public domain. The DSS who is following you everywhere is our boy. The EFCC that will report is our boy. So on those 3 legs, they are being forced to join.
Okay.
EFCC will hound you. Even if you win, you won't be declared
the winner.
They tell you when you come, what do you have to lose? We'll support you. Look at the party you are still joining. It's a failing party. It's weak. It's under tension. There's under cases. We don't know this party can even drop a 2027. So what do you have to lose by joining us? And for every reasonable person who wants to be rational, who does not know the evil agenda of this party, who does not think of the interest of the people, with this 3 representation and you are still in power, you will easily move over. That's the plain truth.
Okay.
It's so sad that democracy was acclaimed to be the best form by which the society can be governed. Yeah. Not because democracy gives us road, it gives us light, it gives us school. Those things can be actualized even quicker in a military regime, like I said. Total road. If you look
but we are not advocating for that.
No, I'm not advocating. I'm saying that those things were not what we fought for. What we wanted democracy.
The democracy.
We wanted liberalism, equity, freedom. Those are the themes and values. Those are the principles of democracy that the people enjoy. Yeah. A government where the people can call the leaders to action. Yeah. A government where there's nobody, a society where there's nobody greater or stronger or mightier than the others. These are what we advance for. But the problem that made sure that democracy does not survive in Nigeria today is pervasive poverty. I say it every time. When my leaders say we should wake up.
So it's poverty has tools now to hold the people down.
What we see in Nigeria is weaponized poverty. So the people who were working before, that were paying transport of 200 naira to and fro. As fuel price dropped to 900 naira. So how would that person now survive? The money is used to relax, to feed. You have to cut short of it to pay transport. Food price has gone up. So when you now give that guy rice, see, me they have a bag of rice at home. I can't go to police center, you give me rice. I won't cake rice. Yeah. But because they too have bought 2 cups, they're generally getting finished. When they give them rice, they can't remember the last time they bought wrapper. When they see wrapper, they must collect wrapper. Okay. There is weaponized poverty. The gap between the poor is not even poorer than before. When you live there, there's what we call institutional weaknesses. Okay. The rule of law is almost dead in Nigeria. A governor can wake up and arrest you for nothing, and nothing will happen. We'll lock you up, we will sleep in cell. Somebody can just wake up and say, oh, business allegation, and choose to punish you for no just cause. Okay. So the rule of law is weak. You can't fight for your rights. The judiciary has been weakened. The electoral system has been weakened. Institutions of government are now weak, and people are failing with them.
We need to go quickly. Your parting shot and your parting shot. What should we do to put an end to the gale of defection to help democracy to strengthen? In the next 1 minute, 1 minute.
I strongly believe that men of good conscience must rise. Okay. Like my brother said, when they give me money, I will run to APC. That's not true. All right. People are able to stand for themselves because we need a united opposition to fight against illegality.
All right. Obakwelo, your parting shot. 30 seconds.
I don't see that happening now. Okay. Because, like I did say, we don't have political party, but rather gang of men. Right. But I hope that someday it may happen.
Thank you, gentlemen, from our Benin Network Center. That's the size of our package on the discussion. TMI continues shortly. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Many thanks again for rejoining us on the program TMI on the ITV network. No doubt you had a great time with our last panelist on the conversation segment, while we'll look at a whole lot of issues. The defections of party stalwarts, particularly state governors, they've been on that trajectory in recent times, moving from their various parties to the ruling party, the APC. And I dare to say that this is not unconnected with some of the shenanigans in politics that we've seen in the north, perhaps the southern part of the country. Many governors are realizing that, look, this is their own opportunity as a region to sustain and consolidate their hold in power and the opportunity for their time and their slot. And so they are queuing behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the build-up to 2027. Even though there are concerns that this may eventually lead Nigeria into a one-party state, it could also be that some of the governors on their own are trying as much as possible to leverage on this opportunity to consolidate their hold in power and also protect themselves. Maybe when they leave office, you never can tell. Anyway, that's on the lighter side. It's in TMI on the ITV network. In just a moment, we'll be linking on with our Abuja network studio so we can cascade the conversation further, and much later our Lagos network studio. But now we'll have the Deputy Chief of Staff of the State Government, Office of Deputy Governor, Honorable Pius Alile, who is joining us now to continue our series on empowerment and community impact. Last time I was here, we looked at the access to water, which is a major challenge in our society today. Water is everywhere. As a matter of fact, about 70% of the Earth's surface constitutes water. But how much of that water is available for human consumption? That's a different kettle of fish. But today we're looking at the issue of empowerment and human capital development, which is something he has had a passion for so many years. I'd like to thank you very much, Honorable Pastor Lily, for joining us on the program today.
Thank you very much. Kosu, good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, you've had this, passion and commitment towards humanitarian work.
Yes.
We talked about, provision of borehole last time you were here, but let's look at another aspect which has to do with empowerment. What is your understanding of empowerment, and to what extent do you think this should be done, and how frequent do you think this should be done?
Yes. You see, thank you very much for that. All over the world, the responsibility of nation building is never on the government alone. Individuals, well-meaning individuals do come to assist the government in driving programs, objectives, and programs that will help the people, the poor people, they alleviate poverty. There are always NGOs interventions, non-governmental organization interventions, individual interventions to assist the well-being of the people, and to bring about fulfillment of welfare programs. And so for me, I think it's my own contribution to nation building, my own contribution to community building. Now, if you contribute here and the other person contribute there, the government contribute there, NGO contribute there, we are collectively building a nation. And that is what you have been witnessing over the years that I have dedicated myself in promoting the well-being of our people. The issue of empowerment is something that I believe in wholeheartedly, because it's a way of addressing the inequalities in the society. It's a way of addressing the challenges of the society, and it's a way of bringing fulfillment to people, and it's also a way of reducing poverty. And that is why I have, over the years, over the last 20 years, I have committed myself to doing that. Just last year, what I did was to budget about 30 million naira of my personal money to bring about this kind of empowerment programs. Last year, we gave out over 9 tricycles to individuals to help them in their farm work, particularly those in the rural areas, and those that are into farming. They need to transport their goods. They need to be able to access their farmlands, and that we did last year. We also gave sewing machines. We also gave grinding machines, and we also gave the popular keke napep, about 2, to some individuals, as well as to this keke napep union, to be able to help themselves. So we did that last year, and before then we've empowered a lot of women in so many ways, and we are seeing the impacts. We have seen the impact.
When you say you're saying the impact,
I will give you a specific example of what happened recently. I went to Uselu Market to see 1 or 2 persons around that area. 2 women came out from the market, and they said I should open my boots. They want to give me some yams. I said, for what? I don't know you. Oh, they said, Alile, you don't know me. We know you. We know you. You gave us this money that we are using in doing this business. You gave it to us some years ago. And I was shocked. And as I said, I want to give you yam, want to give you food, So I was very pleased. I was very pleased. And I see that kind of because majority of the people we empower, we don't even know them. Honestly, we don't know them. And I see that kind of response. I see that kind of attitude all the time from people. So that is what keep spurring me to continue motivating me to continue to do it. The impact is having on the common man is overwhelming. So that is why I say that is a way of bridging inequality. It's a way of also empowering them to empower themselves. It is important and imperative that government must make it a priority to ensure that the common man benefit from governance. Also individuals and NGOs must make sure it's a priority to ensure, because it's a way of redistributing wealth. It's a way of redistributing resources.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
And that is why it is important, it is imperative that we keep doing that. I've been doing that over the last 20 years, and I'll continue to do it. Okay. Because I am seeing the impact specifically in the lives of the people, and I have seen how it is also supporting and helping families, particularly the poor ones, the poorest of the poor. Those are the people we are targeting. Not the middle class, the poorest of the poor, because it has a way of bridging the gap, and it has a way of raising their standard of living.
My question would be, in carrying out these empowerment projects, what is the method of knowing exactly what the people want?
Yes,
then that's one. Then two, how are you able to determine the poorest of the poor to ensure that these empowerments get to the actual people that need it? Because you said the target is always the poorest of the poor in communities.
Yes, it is having a physical interview with them. Very important that when you are carrying out these programs, you have physical interviews by just looking at them, by what they tell you. Imagine somebody that say, I am doing pure water business. You carry pure water for credit. He doesn't have any money. He doesn't have capital for the pure water at all. He goes to carry pure water to sell. You understand? And how much you ask him, how much are they giving you for the pure water? He will say sometimes they will give him 10,000. He will go and sell the 10,000 and come back. And maybe we'll make 2,000 or even 1,000. Then the next day he's doing the same thing. He doesn't have capital of his own. You know that that's the poorest of the poor. So what it means is that if you give this person 100,000, it certainly will make a very big impact in his or her life. So that is how you identify them. Now, if somebody come and tell you that I have a shop, you ask him, what is the value of your shop? And he tells you, the value of my shop is 5 million. You should know that if you give him 200,000, that will not make any difference. Or if you say the value of my shop is 1 million, if you give him 100,000, it will not make any difference. Now, you need to look at the disposable income. You also need to look at the capital. Very many people in this Benin don't even have capital at all. They don't have anything. They go about carrying things on credit to be able to sell. These are hardworking people. What they just need is empowerment. What they need is support. What they need is assistance. Now, how do you know this? By interviewing them, by seeing them, by talking to them. You understand? Now, some people will come and tell you and say, oh, I'm a widow. Thinking that widow is synonymous with poverty. No, widow is not synonymous with poverty. We have rich widows. So when they come to tell you, telling me that you are a widow is not enough. You have to demonstrate how that is affecting your well-being. And when you demonstrate that, then I should be able to say, okay, this one needs a little bit of help. You understand what I mean? So it is not about just presenting yourself as a widow. It's about telling us how that is affecting your standard of living. Very important. Now, we have a lot of people. I am preparing to do another empowerment next year. I have started to conduct the interview. I am sitting on the panel. I am the one practically conducting the interview, because I want to get to the right people. And let me tell you, you need to see issues. And when you hear issues, you will know that, yes, all these ones, they need help. And that is what we are doing. And that is how we are identifying
Is there any truth about this empowerment being disproportional in terms of the ratio of women to men?
Yes, of course. Men are, now women, there is that tendency to support women, of course, because they build the family, they have children. Now, a lot of them, they don't have husbands anymore, but they have children to take care of. Now, you have some men that have run away from home for one reason or the other. They can't even find them. So sometimes you ask them question, where is your husband? I can't find him. Some men have absconded with other women. Some men have absconded naturally. We don't know, because of poverty. They absconded from their responsibility. So we have so many issues surrounding women. And that is why we empower women more than the men. Men can always struggle. Men can always conquer. But women need that support. That does not also mean that some men don't need empowerment. But in those cases, if we see them and we believe and we are convinced they need support, we do give them that support. So that is the position around that. But of course, the women are more vulnerable, they are more gullible because of their situation.
How are you able to sustain this, I mean, for such a long time? I mean, last year you talked about 30 million naira
yes.
committed to all the things that you did. Is it that maybe you have a bank of your own, or you have, international organizations that are partnering with you to get this? So how are you able to sustain this? Where are you getting the resources from?
It's through savings. I save towards it. The one I'm doing yesterday, I'm already saving. I started to save since last year. It's savings. I do savings. I do work. I do struggle. I'm a businessman, and I do work, and I do get money from my business, and from it I save a little because I'm committed to empowerment and I'm committed to community enabling activities. So it is through service. Why people like you are building your houses? I am saving.
No, you also have a house. You have a house that you live in.
So why some people are busy buying very big cars? I'm busy in empowering people. Okay. So that is, I am not an ostentatious person. So I manage my life, and I believe in a humble living. So whatever I get extra, I give to people, and that is what I want to continue to do.
I know you're a part of the current government in Edo State under the leadership of distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo.
Yes.
What are your perspectives on impacts made? Some say government is a continuum, and therefore there should be some sort of proper focus on what you want to achieve, because at the end of the day, people are not going to be asking what the previous government did. It is what you did. So what's your take on all of this?
Now let me tell you something, Kosu. How do you know a dangerous politician? And I'm going to tell you. A dangerous politician is a man that will promise and say, these are my promises. And in saying it, he is aware that he's not going to do it. Abi Initio, he knows he's not going to do it. But he will say it anyway. He will tell you, I am going to do this, I'm going to do that. From his intentions, he's not going to do it. That's a dangerous politician. Just like the previous government that went to a donor to say, I'm going to give you airports. You know it's not possible. From the beginning, you know it's not going to be possible. But you said it anyway. That's a dangerous politician.
But that could be futuristic. That could be futuristic.
Okpebholo promise, his legacy promise, if you follow his promises, because that's how you know good people, that's how you know politicians that you can trust. His legacy promise was flyover. That was his legacy promise. If you follow his campaign, he said, I will build flyover in Benin. And I will start it as soon as I'm sworn in. And he started it. Go to Ramat Park. The flyover is there. A man that keeps his promises. That is a good politician. And today, is simultaneously building 2 flyovers in Benin. What are you talking about? Without any fear of contradiction, Okpebholo have achieved so much within the last 1 year. Everything he has promised. In terms of education, he has renovated over 62 schools, employed over 7,000 teachers. Healthcare, he has employed over 2,000 healthcare workers, including doctors, nurses, scientific officers. All he has employed. He has employed over 10,000 people over the last 1 year. And all the promises he made, he is keeping them. He's keeping them.
So by your assessment, he's a good politician.
That is a good politician. And that is how you know a good politician. I don't know why we don't know how to interrogate people. Okay. People that just open their mouth and just lie and just deceive people. And you call those politicians. No, those are criminals.
Okay.
Therefore, I am telling you, without any fear, I am happy and proud to be identified with this government. Honestly speaking, I thank my God that I am serving in this government.
All right.
The reason is because there are too many things to say.
Yeah.
Too many good
so
things.
So we'll save that for another
day. Yes, I will come back for that.
Yeah, we'll save it for another.
I will need to come back for that.
Yeah, we'll save it for another. Our time is up on this one.
Yes,
thank you very much,
Chairman. God bless you.
It's a TMI on the ITV network. We'll link you up with our Abuja network studio, where my colleague is on standby to take over and, of course, drive the conversation further. Please stay.
Thank you very much, Sonny. And thank you, Nigerians, for staying with us on the program. This is the Abuja Network Center I am Charity Tanko. We're diving straight into the matter. My guest is no other person than Comrade Peter Ame, and he will be joining us via a phone call where we shall be discussing the crisis in the People's Democratic Party. We have two people fighting for the souls of the PDP. Right now, we have the Wike-led faction. That is the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike. He has his own faction. And then we have the Turaki Tanimu faction that is standing in as the national, as the main PDP. Each faction is saying this other one is illegal. And then as at yesterday, the Turaki-led faction got the support and loyalty of about 27 chairmen from across Nigeria during the Ekiti State here in Abuja. It happened here in Abuja yesterday when the ticket was handed over to the candidates for the Ekiti State governorship election, which we know will be happening next year. He stated clearly that anybody that was there yesterday shouldn't see himself or herself as a PDP member. Having over 27 chairmen coming out across the country, coming to say they are in full support of the Turaki-led PDP and all of that. And then there were also members of the National Assembly. There were also sitting governors and former governors. We will take a look at that report then before we continue with our conversation. That was Kabiru Tanimu Turaki SAN, who was elected in November as at the National Convention in Oyo State as the national chairman of the PDP, promising that his own PDP will take the party back to the people. On the other side, the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike, has vowed that they would never allow people who joined the party later to take the party over, to take over the party from them, because he claimed that he and others are the founding fathers of the People's Democratic Party, and he is referring to this other faction as those who joined the party later. So as the drama unfolds, at the end of the day, the courts will decide which faction is the legally, which faction is the real PDP. That is to be decided by the matter court right now. And well, as from what happened yesterday, we could see that the Turaki faction is already gathering momentum and getting support from people from the grassroots. We saw that about 29 chairmen were there present yesterday, and they all declare their support and loyalty to the Turaki faction of the PDP. We also saw lawmakers, senators, House of Representatives members were there, former governors were there, and sitting governors were there. This is how the People's Democratic Party is going. And all of this, according to the national chairman, according to the Turaki-led faction, is to gather support and to make sure that PDP comes up stronger ahead of the 2027 election. The PDP is still hoping that it's going to be the major opposition by 2027 to contest against the ruling party, because as we speak now, the way the party is going, one cannot necessarily say that it is as strong as it used to be. But with what the Turaki-led faction said yesterday, Nigerians should be waiting and be expecting to see a united, a stronger, and more formidable PDP ahead of the 2027 election. We sincerely apologize. We could not get through to our guest who was supposed to join us via a phone call. At this point, I will be handing over to Lagos Network, the continuation program.
Many thanks for staying with us, and of course, thank you so much if you're just joining in. It's the continuation of your ultimate news and current affairs program, TMI, reaching you live from our Lagos Network Center on the ITV network. I am John Carter. I'm being by corporate.
Thank you for having you.
All right. Now, we'll be looking at the insecurity festering Nigeria. It's interesting to note that Nigeria's pervasive insecurity has over time significantly damaged its global outlook. Of course, is the situation currently beyond redeemable? Well, upon that question, Lagos Network moves in this global, especially looking at it from the cause and of course the effect. And by virtue of our analysis, we'll be analyzing realistic steps that can be taken if the government in place have that political will to be able to reverse this ugly trend. I'm being joined by my guests in the person of Mr. Zakka Bala, who is a political affairs analyst. And of course, we are being joined virtually from Abuja by our guest in the person of Mr. Nnamdi Abama, who is joining us from Abuja. First and foremost, good morning to you, Mr. Zakka Bala.
Yeah, thank you, and I greet our viewers across the globe.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
All right, also my greetings to Mr. Nnamdi Abama, who is also joining us from Abuja. Thank you so much for joining us.
Very much. It's actually Abama.
All right,
not
noted.
Abama.
Thank you so much. All right, now let's get the ball rolling. Let me start with you, Mr. Zakka. Before we delve into the crux of the matter, let me get your bite on this particular statement made recently by the former president, Olusegun Obasanjo, who said, and I quote, that Boko Haram war in Nigeria in the last 15 years has been so successful because it has become an industry. What's your take on that?
Well, I totally agree with the former president. You're not talking about somebody who has been a civilian president. You're talking somebody who has been a military general and also a Nigerian head of state, somebody who has participated in the civilian war, somebody who knows what it means, or who knew, is very active, and who knows what it means to have peace. But this is what I want to say. There is this saying that seed of growth and development can only be planted, nurtured and watered on the soil of peace. Get my point? Yeah. The seed of growth and development can only be planted on the soil of peace. And that simply means if the soil is not peaceful, you cannot grow any seed that will lead to economic, political, and social growth. And if you don't have growth, whether in terms of the economy, in terms of your politics, in terms of your social life, you're not going to experience development. Because when you talk about growth, generally, you talk about the quantitative aspect, but the main is the vast, and that's why Nigeria is why. How does it translate to good, simple, affordability? How does it translate into simple medical care? How does it translate into having things like water?
So you're talking about HDI?
Yes, Human Development Index.
Right.
As far as Nigeria Human Development Index is concerned, we are down the line. So, and please, whenever people, honestly, the thing we need to do is to be honest to ourselves as Nigerians, because the kind of global unity that Nigeria belongs to today, everything you are saying, if you're not surprised, others are even seeing it more than you. So as far as it is concerned, everything the former president and former head of state has said was correct.
Would there be peace without injustice, without justice?
Generally, it depends from the angle you look at it, but justice is important in everything. When you talk about justice, you're talking about fairness.
That's true.
You are talking about balancing, and when you look at the context of Nigeria, and you try analyzing what is going on, I mean, you have every reason to say Nigerians are experiencing every angle, most we look at everything hinges on the government. Even though people will say, well, but government are from amongst us and rest. But there is one thing about development of government that also, because I handed those destinies into your care, I will wish and hope that you get supportive lieutenants to work with you.
Talking about social contracts.
Yes, so if you refuse to run an inclusive government, that is also your problem as leaders. If you decide to be nepotic, as we have seen with some of our leaders, I mean, that's your problem. If you decide that all you need to do is to go and import vehicles abroad and encouraging domestication, that's your problem as leaders.
All right. Pat, you want to say something?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk to our guest on the other side.
All right.
Okay.
Mr. Nnamdi.
Let me start by asking Mr. Nnamdi, how is Abuja this morning? It's raining here in Lagos. Okay, we have heard what he said here in Lagos studio. Stating of the insecurity and global perception, let's take the insecurity and global perception. Nigeria has battled multiple layers of insecurity, from terrorism to banditry, kidnappings, and oil region militancy. How would you assess the present landscape of insecurity in Nigeria?
The situation in the country has become deplorable. It's as though the government is at the loss on how to tackle these things. You notice from the north down to the south, and it seems as though the whole country has been networked by insect and it is service to these challenges. Remember when the chief of defense staff was removed, lots of eyebrows, were raised. People were wondering why the federal government had to remove him. Is it as a result of the statements he made concerning building fences around the country and so on? Shortly after his removal, we saw how the security situation nosedived. A band of terrorists taking over which the government, to an extent, is trying to amend, even though there are still some questions, pertinent questions being raised, because look at the kidnapped victims, some of them are being rescued. People are asking questions, how are they being rescued? What happened to the kidnappers? Did you negotiate with them? Did you see them? Were they taken out? Were they neutralized? We don't get to hear about all these. All that we hear is, XYZ number of people in the U.S. official came in, was it earlier this week? He's back in the U.S. to present his report, and the reports are damaging. They are damaging. So such a system, a reduction, a great reduction in foreign direct
a nation. And we see some of the greatest nations, or some of the great nations, or first world countries, how many of them are Christians or Muslim? But they follow the laws of nature. But when you talk about insecurity, the first thing you do is you even define what is security. Security basically means the absence of harm. And any country that experiences harm will experience what we call risk. Once you are experiencing insecurity as a country, as a corporate body, or as a citizen, then you are exposed to what we call harm or threat, or you will be at risk. As I speak to you right now, Nigeria is at risk. But you also have to define what is risk. To me, you know, we are different. You know, when we meet like this, we share and cross-fertilize knowledge and information. To me, a risk is chance of threats, taking advantage of your vulnerabilities to cause you harm. So it depends. What are your threats? What are your vulnerabilities? As far as I'm concerned, bad governance is a vulnerability. Right? Education, a vulnerability. Lack of jobs for citizens is a vulnerability. So what are the kinds of harms that we have? When you Nigeria of people with economic social harm. So what is this? Nigeria experiencing a risk. We have vulnerabilities. And when you analyze the vulnerabilities, you see them. Something tells me that a lot of the able-bodied boys, and I don't want to include, able-bodied Nigerians that you see involved in vices, if we were to be having industries like we used to have in those days, especially manufacturing or processing industries, where people go at 6, wake up around 5 or 6, go to work, resume at 8, close, and come back, you're going to be weak, but psychologically you're going to be fulfilled. Yes. Because you're doing something. End of the month, you're going to get your paycheck. Yeah. All those guys, many of them now are jobless. And it's a vulnerability. So when threat like banditry, criminality, Yahoo comes in, what do you expect? It will take advantage of that and experience the harm. So whether we look at it in any direction, today the control mechanisms have also failed. When you talk about control mechanisms, especially when you talk about banditry, there are 3. As far as I'm concerned, we have 3 control mechanisms. You have preventive mechanisms, deep control mechanism, and you have corrective compensating control mechanism. The preventive control mechanisms are the mechanisms or checks and balances that you put in place so that at the time the criminal is coming, you should be able to prevent even the criminal from coming in. Whether you call them banditries, militias, whatever, even thieves. You should be able to end that. But if for any reason you are preventive mechanisms fail, at the time they are committing the crime, you should be able to have, detective mechanisms that will know that these guys are kidnappers. They have been, we couldn't prevent them coming in, but now we should develop all controls to block. But in the context, preventive mechanisms will fail. Criminals will come in, they beat all the is security, whether companies security, so security situation, came now say they came, kidnap, and even took away
and
our children, and everything I do. So that means the three mechanisms have failed. But when we paint these gloomy pictures, the first thing is to accept that are they truly happening in Nigeria? Regardless of how you contextualize it, the answer is can as now be able to support leaders this national interest, and to me.
All right. Let you for a while and also bring in the guest who is also on virtual means, engaging with us. Now, Mr. Nnamdi, you heard what Mr. Zaka said about the three mechanisms that Nigeria has actually failed. Talking about the preventive, detective, and of course, let's view as regards the cause. Insecurity has affected us so adversely that we do not have the presence of governance. We have poor governance system. So what's your take on that?
Okay, for me, I think that the government has become compromised. So when the government that is meant to be fighting insecurity is compromised, then because the insecurity becomes a vicious cycle, and that has been our main phase today in the military. Especially during the army, was many Nigerians saw that as an act of sabotage. Then you look critically into the government of the day. Even the members of the cabinet, it's been alleged that some members of the cabinet, the president's cabinet, are also supporting, they are giving support to these state actors. In fact, many have even called for the sack of one of the ministers. So it goes a long way to tell you that Nigeria has been networked by these terrorists and their enablers. If they found themselves in government, there is no way the fight is going to be successful until the president has the moral or exercises the moral authority or the moral right to expunge such people from his cabinet and even try them. When the United States of America issued the first threat, we saw some political leaders leaving the country because they felt that by the Nigerian government to be tried, or even by the US when they eventually come into the country. The question I'm asking is, why did our government allow such political personalities to leave the nation at such a time as this? There should have those enablers, including the terrorists in the various forests. By now, the government should be telling us the number of arrests that has been made, the number of executions that has taken place, the number of trials that are in court. Sadly, we are yet to see that happen. All we hear, the kidnappers, they've released 7 children, 20 children. What about the kidnappers? What about this negotiation actually took place? Why is it that the members of the Nigerian forces couldn't apprehend some of these people?
Thank you very much, Mr. Nnamdi. You actually raised some very salient questions and very good points. Now, let me come back to, he said time US was exiting out of the country for fear of being arrested and tried. Now the question is, at what point did these people slip off the hand of the Nigerian government? Was it deliberate? If not, how does this affect us on a global scale? We're looking at the effect now, especially when it comes to we receiving foreign direct investment.
Well, when you talk about the global scale now, Nigeria is not looking good, but like they said, charity begins at home. Before now, Nigeria used to be the hub for the continent of Africa. Meetings were held always in Nigeria. If you want to learn about democracy, you need to come to Nigeria. If you want to learn about education, you need to come to Nigeria, because you will be made to understand that the first university in Nigeria was established around 1948. Almost heading to a century, more than quarters of a century. So if you wanted to learn diploma, military used to come, Nigerians military training schools, and they get educated. Nigerians have participated in going to ensure that peace reigns in other countries. So as criminality, indecency, and insecurity is concerned, everybody knows that. And we all know, you were talking about FDI, everybody knows that for serious investors, or foreign, or whatever, or you call them international investors, the first thing they consider is safety. Once safety is not there, every other thing is irrelevant. Even when you talk about the new evolving concept of sustainability, what are you even looking at? You're not even looking at the safety of human beings in some climes that have developed. You're even looking at the safety of the environment, even the crops. So we already know in the context of Nigeria, certain things are not going right. As far as I'm concerned, when we see criminality succeeding like this, to me, I want to believe that there is a well-crafted and a well-syndicated and a well-orchestrated criminality. Because security men are supposed to be involved. Community leaders are supposed to be involved. Youth leaders are supposed to be involved. And others are supposed to be. If criminality or indecency or threat succeeds and penetrates all through the safeguards and cause harm, whether economic, political, or social harm, somehow, somewhere, some of the stakeholders drop their guards. And the best way to describe them is to say they all participated in the syndicated criminality.
All right. We're pressed for time. So let me quickly get Mr. Nnamdi's final thought on this before we wrap up the program. In less than 1 minute, please. Mr. Nnamdi, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Give us your last thought, please.
Okay, for me, we keep making reference to past glory, but present day realities does not depict us as a serious nation. We've battered our reputation by ourselves, and I think that we need to go back to the drawing board as a country to redefine what our Nigerianness is. And unless we do that, unless and until we do that, we will continue to remain irrelevant in the Committee of Nations.
All right, thank you very much, Nnamdi. We really appreciate your time. You want impact?
Yeah, Mr. Nnamdi asked a major question Nigerians are asking. What happens to the bandits or the kidnappers or the terrorists? You know, we just hear they have rescued these people. What happened to them? No arrest, nothing. We're not hearing anything. That's a major question of love that is answered today, but we're short for time.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Zakabala, Public Affairs Analyst, for giving us your 2 cents on the matter. We really appreciate your time.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you, ma'am.
And on this note, we'll be wrapping up our program from our Lagos Network Center. Thank you so much for tuning in. And of course, it's about time now for us to move to our Benin Network studio for the rest of the program. Do stay.
And welcome. This is TMI Socials. I am Chukufum Nanya Digwe, and here's what's making waves across the social media space. Now, we begin with the rave of high-profile defections that's reshaping Nigeria's political landscape ahead of the 2027 elections. On December 9, 2025, Osun Governor Ademola Adeleke left the PDP for the Accord Party, securing his 2026 governorship ticket unopposed, while Rivers Governor Siminalayi Fubara defected to APC, citing internal disputes and seeking alignment with Tinubu. Now, you see, these moves underscore a growing trend of governors abandoning PDP, signaling potential shifts in party loyalties and the balance of power across the Southwest and South-South in the lead up to 2027. Now, let's get to see the videos that have stemmed from this conversation online, and then we'll take reactions.
To go for Accord, party accordingly, and so it's not true that I abandoned PDP. I love PDP, but I have to protect myself. I have to make sure I protect my state because of the good work we've been doing, so that we can continue. Thank you.
Of course, I could see now that you are in a new family. That's Accord Party.
I know you'll be expecting to hear from me, and more especially in this meeting that I had to arrange so urgently. But the meeting is going to end in a very sweet information. You are aware that I went to see Mr. President yesterday, and the reason why I went for that visit is not just a personal visit, but a state interest consultation. I don't want to make any mistake this time around.
All right, there you got to see 3 videos. The first one happened to be the comments of the governor of Osun State, Ademola Adeleke, on his defection, stating that he doesn't hate the PDP and also highlighting the reason why he left. You also got to see the statements of the River State Governor, Siminalayi Fubara, as regards his own defection. And finally, you got to see a fleet of people there on the street celebrating the Osun governor on his defection to Accord Party. Now, let's see how the social media space is reacting. The first reaction will be taken happens to be the post of Governor Ademola Adeleke straight from his ex-media platform. He says, "Today we unveiled the Accord Party, our new platform for the good people of Osun State, from Osun West to Osun East to Osun Central. This is our party, our new platform for victory come August next year. I joined the Accord Party more than a month ago, precisely 6 November 2025, as a platform to seek re-election in 2026. This was after weeks of consultations and deliberations with stakeholders and opinion leaders." Now, that happens to be Adeleke's comments as regards his defection. Now, let's see how others are taking it from the social media space. This commenter said, "Osun APC blocking Ademola Adeleke, a sitting governor, from joining the party. One of the history books. The plot twist would be if Ademola Adeleke wins with Accord Party and takes over Osun APC." Let's see the next comment. Daniel Rega says, "Fubara just insulted those who stood by him with his defection to the APC. So predictable. But what a huge slap to the face. Joining the same APC that frustrated his administration, spineless. So it's more important to win an election by every necessary and remain in power than to put his own people's interest first. Ultimately, Wike won. It doesn't get worse than this. Let's take the final comment on this story before we move on. This commenter says Fubara has officially defected to the APC. Fubara is not ready to give up the governorship seat, and this has angered Wike. Fubara now has the full ears of Mr. President, and he no longer needs a permission from the godfather before seeing Mr. President. Wike is not happy. Well, that's that view on that particular story. Let's take the next story. Now, this one, on November 23, 2025, President Bola Tinubu ordered the withdrawal of thousands of police officers from VIP protection to reinforce frontline duties against threats like school kidnappings, a directive he reiterated on December 10, 2025 during a Federal Executive Council meeting, warning that ministers and VIPs must seek his clearance for any police escorts. Senator Abdul Ningi pushed back strongly, insisting escorts should also be removed from the president, ministers, and wealthy tycoons, prompting a Senate probe into the policy's uneven application. Now, let's get to see the videos that have stemmed from this conversation before we do take reactions.
Police officers from VIP or VVIP. I honestly believe in what I said, and I called on the IG, and I hope the Minister for Police Affairs is here. So if you have any problem of security because of the nature of your assignment, please contact the IGP.
I cannot ever imagine that a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who has been here for a very long time, only one orderly, and he is withdrawn. I saw two convoys of ministers, and they were carrying lots of security personnel. I have also seen this.
Well, those are the snippets. The first one highlighting the President Bola Tinubu's December 10 comments, and the next one, of course, highlighting Senator Ninigi's pushback. Now, let's get to see the reactions from the social media space. This reaction says, big men are now lamenting too. He doesn't want to have a taste of what common citizens who voted for them experienced over the years. Maybe they will take all insecurities at their various constituencies serious now that they don't have security around them. Let's see the final comment on this one. This comment says, ministers and VIPs are about to discover what it's like to queue in traffic without an armed battalion clearing the road for them. The withdrawal of police escorts is a fantastic policy statement. Now, let's watch how many of these orders actually stick. And now, talking about sticking of these comments, we have a video by Laureate Wole Shoika actually talking about the police orderlies and the convoy of Sheyi Tinubu. Let's get to see these comments, and then we'll take reactions from the social media space.
Tinubu didn't have to send the Air Force and the military to deal with this particular insurrection, this threat to our own sense of security and equilibrium. No. There are easier ways of doing it. Let me tell you where Tinubu should have looked for forces to quell that insurrection. Right here in Lagos. Right here. Or in Abuja, perhaps. I don't know. But there was no need to call the military or the Air Force. I'll tell you what happened. On one of my home visits, this about...
All right, that is the comment of Wole Soyinka. We're at an event in Lagos on December 9. He criticized what he called a battalion-sized escort assigned to Seyi Tinubu after spotting him 15 heavily armed officers around him in Ikoyi. Now let's get to see what the social media space and netizens are saying about this comment. Now, the first reaction goes along to say, we claim to be a democratic nation, but yet public office holders misallocate state power with impunity. It's either they are allocating lands to their family members or they are using their political office for private privilege for their families. Imagine someone who holds no public office but enjoys the full privilege that should be typically reserved for office holders. A visible display of state-funded privilege. Well, that's comment in part. Now let's take the final comment on this particular story. This commenter says, at his level, Wole Soyinka should learn to respect himself and mind his business. He ought to know the kind of words appropriate to address the president with and the kind that are completely out of place. Well, that's that comment, and those are the diverse view on that last story. This has been TMI Socials on the ITV network. Thank you so much for joining in. We'll now take a short break and we'll join the TMI crew for the finalization of the program.
All right, it's been a great time on the show this morning on ITV since 7 a.m. of giving you up-to-speed information from the newspaper review to the conversation, politics, security, everything, and TMI Socials called it a wrap. God willing, we'll be back again next week. Thursday, I am my crew, and Mondays, Tuesday, Wednesdays, we also have it here on the ITV network. I'll see you on the next one. On behalf of my colleagues in Lagos and in Abuja, I am Lawrence Osifo. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's always indeed a pleasure to have you join me on this lovely show, Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Well, today is not an exception. I feel so elated to be here with you. And of course, today we're having a very interesting conversation, something that a lot of persons have come to see as a menace, a growing menace in our political landscape. And I personally believe that if this is not, nipped in the bud, if it is not curbed, it's going to become a major problem. Okay, so it's something that has to do with godfatherism in Nigerian politics. Is it fading or is it evolving? All right, so that's the million-dollar question that we're asking today. I'm sure a lot of you out there are quite familiar with this menace, godfatherism in Nigerian politics. Is it something that is gradually waning? Is it fading out, or it's it's just reinforcing? Well, that's basically what we're going to be discussing today. And of course, I'm not alone. I've got two amazing young men with me in the house, and together we're going to be doing justice to the discourse. To my far left is, a friend and brother, William Sejai. He is a public affairs analyst. Welcome on board, bro.
Thank you very much, Harry, for having me again.
Yes, thank you so much for doing me the honor of being on the show with me. And of course, seated next to Williams is another public affairs analyst who goes by the name of Osaro Edokbayi.
Thanks for having me again. Good afternoon, viewers at home. It's always a pleasure to be on the flip side.
Thank you so much for being with us on the show. This is probably the third time you've been with me on the show, right? Yeah. And of course, you always come with the fire, and I'm sure today is not going to be different. Okay, so let's get talking, gentlemen. A very interesting topic: godfatherism in Nigeria politics. Is it evolving or is it fading? Who would like to take the first shot? Let me start with you, Saro.
The honest truth is that...
let's even begin, all right? Let's begin. How would you describe Godfatherism? What's Godfatherism to you? Maybe we should start from there.
Okay, let's just take a quick look at the definition of Godfatherism. You know, Godfatherism, you know, is a process by which we have the elites. Okay. You understand? Some elites who are the bourgeoisies in a state.
Okay.
Or at the local level, local government level. You understand? And these are the people that influence people who they want. They influence anybody. Like, for example, I can say William is capable, but William is not loyal. Okay? And I'll go and bring
capability versus loyalty.
Yeah, so I'll go and bring in somebody who I feel will be loyal to me, and then I will sponsor the person with my finance and my network.
By loyalty, you mean someone who's ready to dance to your
my tune, so that it will give me access. You know, when he eventually emerge as the winner, and he's now maybe the governor, he's now maybe the senator, he will give me access. We can do it maybe 50-50, or if I'm greedy, we can even do it 60-40. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's Godfatherism in the layman terms. You know, an ability for somebody, a strong man behind the scene, to influence electoral process. That's Godfatherism.
Okay, so someone who has the capacity to influence an electoral process.
Massively. Massively.
All right, Williams, do you share that thought, or you would like to differ?
Just to add to it, is the man that has the unimaginable structure that controls the resources, have that voter acceptance. You know, they look up to the person like, oh, trustworthy person in the society, by the reason of we have conquered the people either through a philanthropic gesture or through charity, like the common one I can give to you: grading our street, assisting philanthropic projects, or even this foundation.
You're talking about someone who is not within the government, the corridors of power.
Yes, it's not within, but they've done a lot just to project. They say, first of all, they first project themselves. They may not really want to do it through the government aspect now, but they've projected themselves. They've already over time win the acceptance of the people. It can be in the streets, you know, but then they have these structures. First of all, they have the money, they have the structure, everything is within them. So they then look for somebody that they can anoint. You call it, this one will anoint this one. But before then, you must have had a lot of chronics now, or proteges, or godsons, around this political system, so that when they pronounce, they say, okay, now let's bring this person in to be the governor, to be the president, to be the senator, local government chairman, whatever, or state assembly member. And then they anoint this person, and then it spreads the names around us. Okay, work for so person in different spheres, different local governments, go down to the world, down to the units. So they work for these persons, and then the person emerge. Just like what Osaro gave, the key factor there is that the person must be loyal. Loyalty, that is what the Godfather wants. You know, that for this issue between there is Godfatherism comes as the relationship between the Godfather and the Godson. The Godson. So when we are saying God, when you say Godfather,
there is a Godfather, there is a Godson.
Yes, when you say Godfatherism, you are trying to say, okay, you are dwelling on the relationship between him and the God. So the Godfather now is the ones that anoint the Godson to become whosoever he wants to be in the political system. That when he gets that loyalty, if there's no loyalty, he will not bring the person up. When there's loyalty, he brings the person up. But most of the time, they do it, you just, okay, let's use this person out of the fact that they want to change some political policies, economic policies, whatsoever it may be. The person in the first place may not be loyal. That is why you will not. We'll get to that place. I just want to set this.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm really happy that you've been able to, lay the foundation for this conversation, because there's a whole lot to this discourse. But I would like us to examine the, some other factors that have given rise to godfathers in our political landscape. You will agree with me that Nigeria has come a long way since 1960, right? And we haven't always had it this bad as far as the involvement of godfathers in politics is concerned. So what are those factors you think have given rise to godfathers in our political sphere?
Yeah, to start with, number one, finances. For you to come out to say, oh, I'm running for office,
okay,
you need the war chest as an individual.
The what?
The war chest.
The war chest,
yes,
okay.
The financial war chest.
They call it in our local language, your skin must stick.
Yeah, it says like if your skin not full, not full body.
No full body.
So now, imagine a young, like myself, I'm a young man, okay? And I decide to say, oh, I want to run for the office of probably my local government. But I don't have the financial war chest, number one.
Okay.
So what do? I will need to go and meet somebody who is influential in that community that has that financial war chest.
Someone who can sponsor you.
Who can sponsor, right? Because whether you like it or not, these are the factors. Elections are not cheap. And the economy is not favorable to the electorate or the voters. So you are not going to tell any voter that, look, come and vote for me with just mere mouth or sweet talk.
Sweet talk, okay.
Because they have heard it before.
So you're saying that you have to be able to bring something to the table.
You have to bring something to the table, and you don't have it. Let's not deceive ourselves. So,
but are you by any means implying that campaign promises and manifestos are not enough to win the heart of the people?
It is never enough. That's the honest truth here. It is never enough. Okay, you might have the best manifesto. You might have the best campaign. You might have the best of all rallies. The people will come, they will listen to you. Oh, you are speaking their mind. But I kid you not, on election day, while they are ready to vote for you, they will just see a flash of 2,000 naira. They will see salt. They will see Maggi. They will see wrapper. They will see rice. And that will just, it's like a magic. It's like voodoo here in Nigeria. So we must be honest when we are approaching this thing. So these are some of the factors that makes godfatherism to strive, you know, in a political space. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Osaro. That's quite interesting, because that's kind of paints a picture of corruption in our society. You know, we're stuck between accepting this as a norm, okay, which some persons have considered a reality, and seeing it as a problem, as a menace, or as a clog in the wheels of our progress as a people, right? If we are going to, because some persons have argued that we are not actually practicing a democracy, because in an ideal democratic system, none of this would thrive. So, don't you think this is a problem in itself? The fact that, you know, one has to cater to the material needs of the people in order to get them to believe in your vision as, you know, someone who aspires for a political office. Williams.
Yes, it's a problem, and you know we have been advocating and pushing to make sure that things are working well. First of all, is the electorate. If things are working well for the electorate, the power of the Godfather will reduce. Okay. Then, but when things is not going well for the electorate, then the Godfather always strives.
And whose duty is it to make things go well for the electorate? If
the
not
same people that this Godfather enthrones. The fact that the system has already found itself that you must pass through this process before you become whoever you want to be in the political system, the electorate will still find themselves in the process of begging for money before they will vote, or looking for whatever I give them before they will vote. You understand? I'll give an example. The last governorship election, the party I worked to, I won't give you this, but it got to a point that people were telling us that if now 1.5 million share, we'll vote for now.
Really?
Yes. On my polling unit, and we're making calls. The fact that money didn't come played a lot of, determined a lot of issue, or maybe the major factor why it went that way for that particular candidate. Because they were there, we were just fucking, people should give me 1.5. If not, okay, if not 1,000. Somebody even walked to me and said, if not 500, give me, or go vote for this. But I wanted to tell the person, but it's in your heart to vote for this person, but you want money before you vote for this person as an incentive. Okay. That's the way we have found ourselves, that for the fact that the voters will demand for money, the Godfather will always strive. Because now the Godson has no, that money is not there for him to buy this, or distribute. Let me not use the word buy now. Okay. But it's unfortunate that is what it is. To give money to the voter before they will vote for him.
So his financial inducement is tantamount to buying.
Yes. Buying. Now imagine you are spending, if you are paying in a particular unit, you have 100 people voting for you, and these 100 people, you are giving them 3,000 each, for example. Okay. And then we have close to, I think, even in this Oluku, just in this Oluku that we are now, we have 40-something units in this Oluku. Imagine how much you are going to spend in 40-something units of just a ward. And then we have close to, think how many wards?
192.
192 wards.
Yeah, those states.
They get to the unity. I mean, so you must spend, just for buying votes, you are spending close to 3 billion or plus.
Over 4,500 polling units.
Yes, you are spending close to 3 billion for determine the turnout. The turnout also determine the so imagine how
what you're promising or what you're offering also determines the turnout.
Yes. So for example, I'm campaigning or rooting to be a governor. And where am I going to get the billions to buy to induce the voters, of which that is what they need? So that is the Godfather is always there to chest this for you, just like what he said, the broad chest, to do that for you.
Okay.
And then in most scenarios, there are even more than one. That is why you see that when the Godson emerged, his hands are tied. They determine everything.
Why his hands usually tied? Because we've heard a lot of political office holders, especially governors and so on and so forth, telling you that their hands are tied. They cannot deliver the dividends of democracy because they have to first serve the people that brought them to power. So isn't that, I mean, how's that supposed to be a problem? Because your primary assignment as an office holder is to cater to the needs of the electorate, the people. So why is your loyalty first to an individual before the people?
First of all, the Godfather is there. There's another one called the Mafians.
The Mafians.
Is a very
it's probably a colloquial term.
Yes, Mafian or Mafianism. And then there is other one you get to, which is not the Godson, the Godfather, the Mafia, and the God. Most of the time,
that's like a tripod.
Yes, the Mafia is supposed to be independent of the Godfather, but the Nigerian system or the way it's be involved in the evolving nature. So the Godfather controls the Mafia and to assist it. So now it has its own structure, but it needs these other people. So that's why there are more than one.
Okay,
that's as I said, there are more than one. So they are spread out to the part of the state, the country. So
interestingly, I mean, you just mentioned a very, very funny concept, because I'm quite used to Godfathers. I'm used to the Godson. I'm not used to the Mafias. But I'm going to, I'm going to need you to throw more light on that.
On the Mafians,
right? Yes, the Mafians, because that's a very, very it's a new word to me.
Oh yes.
Okay, but hopefully, when we return from this break, you throw more light on it. Please stay tuned. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and before we went on that break, Williams was taking us on a journey through another angle to this conversation. You made mention of Mafians. Yes. So can you throw more light on that for the benefit of those that might not know much about it?
In book, it's called the Mafians.
On paper.
On papers, it's called
Okay.
On paper, it's called the Mafians.
All right.
But I will put it on the layman terms.
Yeah.
The Godfather. Once I'm using this word, just know that in place is changes of the Mafians. You have the unions, the Agberos, you have the professional bodies. You can call it lecturers, doctors, or professors, and all that. Both of them.
So you mean to tell me that the professionals and the Agberos or touts are in the same category?
Yes, they are in the same category, but they are different. You understand? So you can classify them under the Mafians.
Okay.
Yes. So these are people who also have control over some structures. So that the Godfather most times doesn't show his face. He uses these people to influence the electorate, the societies.
Okay.
So now he then introduced this Godson to them, work for him. So inside this place now, you have people who are going to read the results. You have people who are going to educate the people. You have a lot of things inside these people. The Agberos, the ones, the tout. Those ones who use.
Is it safe to say that these people are the grassroots?
Yes.
Because they are closer to the people.
Yes. It's like a ranking, like a structure, an hierarchy. So it goes down to the unit.
Okay.
So you can say, okay, so to say the tout falls down to the unit. That is why you use the violent arms. Yes, because the Mafians are the violent arms, violence on paper, violence in the maths, violence with the pulse, violence with the.
So they are violent in different forms.
So I say violence with the pen, violence with the maths, violence with the pulse, the money buying. So violence with the ones who bear arms, because there's no way. We have tried our best in this to make sure that electoral violence does not occur, but it's as a result of the Godfather. When you see, it's a lot of things. So make sure that Nigerian electoral system is free from this. Godfatherism is not bad. We will come to that. It's not bad in its sense. But because of the greediness of the Godfather.
political aspirants supposed to have godfathers in the first place?
Yes, it's not bad. I can tell you why it's not bad. I will come to that side because in the written terms, they are supposed to be mentors.
Okay.
Mentors, as in aids, you understand? But they've done more than that. They are not being greedy, selfish interests that result why it's becoming so violent that we are now targeted as a very bad omen.
But I've heard some persons say that in politics, there are no permanent friends or enemies.
No permanent.
Only permanent
interest.
So can you really divest interest from, godfatherism? Or from politics generally?
There's no
because
way you can
is it possible for someone to throw his weight behind you without having any personal interest?
It is not possible.
Or without expecting anything in return?
It is not possible. There must be something. But doing that, it should not be your own selfish, but it should be things that is going to favor you and the masses too.
So it should be a win-win for both.
Win-win.
Okay.
Because your son, in their distance, if these people, their children are in this country, there's a way you can make sure that they don't leave the shores of this country.
Okay.
You will see that a lot of things will work out for the common man because their children are not stepping the foot on the bad road. Even if they are in the bad roads, they use the best pattern. They don't spend time there, they travel abroad. So if they are also doing this, facing the same issue with the electorate, then you see that a lot of things will change.
Let me just butt in a little so
Okay.
that we can get a proper picture.
And in addition to that, I'd like you to respond to what he said earlier about godfatherism being inevitable. Do you agree?
Of course. Like he said, it's not really a bad thing.
Okay.
It's like a mentor to a mentee.
Okay, so back to your initial thoughts.
So my initial thought is that, like you was saying, if this godfather's children attend the same public school that you and I are attending, do you think that such public facility will be in a dilapidated situation?
Never.
No.
Because first and foremost, the godfather is loaded financially, so he will not want to send his award to his public school that the ceiling is broken, where the sunlight hits them directly. He wouldn't. He would not also want the child to go and share a public toilet that is messed up. Okay? He also don't want to share a public toilet where there are no sick bay. Okay? So these are the issues. Now, if we are able to say, look, the problem we are facing today is that we don't have stringent laws for the elites. The laws, it's not that the law is not there, but the law is only effective to the poor.
Okay.
You understand? If the law affects and binds all of us, there will be a drastic change in all of those things. Now, I'll give you an example. Now, if the public health care center is in a dilapidated condition and the so-called godfather we have to send his wife or the children to that public healthcare facility, do you think there will be no good bed, hospital bed? Do you think there will be no equipment, medical equipment to make sure that all things, being equal, you'll be okay?
Okay.
You understand? So these are the challenges. If there are laws that say, look, all public, officials, whether you are hiding as a godfather or not, because whether you like it or not, we know. He made mention that we don't know this godfather. It is not, it's not just so per se.
Okay.
You understand? There are some we do not know, but majority of times we know these people.
Yes, the ones you know are the ones who are in the mafia stage.
No, apart from the mafia stage, we know let me just in a day to day.
Okay.
Whether you like it or not, we know the godfathers.
Okay.
We know how.
And then for the ones that are not known,
the ones that are not known,
are they unknown deliberately? Like, do they hide themselves or they just?
My brother, we will not deceive ourselves.
Okay.
The one we say we do not also know. What do they usually say? The walls. I'm coming. The walls have what?
Yes. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of that.
Okay.
During the governorship election, there was a candidate that was accused that there are people who are pumping him money, but nobody were able to pinpoint a particular destiny. The only person that was fingered was the former governor.
Okay. So that accusation was more or less baseless.
Baseless, because it was not, and the former governor came up and said no. Even the person that was said no. So, but the person was doing even more. If not because of some reasons, you will say he did more than even the person.
Let me see both in there. It's not that I'm just disagreeing with you on this aspect. The reason why you feel we do not know that particular is because he did not win the election.
Okay.
Now, for those who have won elections, we know.
You're saying that the godfathers will automatically.
Of course. Okay, let me even give you an example.
Yes. I can agree to that.
Aside from Edo now,
probably he won. Let me see the.
Of course, that's what I said.
That would have been possible.
The wars. When those who went to school and say, look, the wars have what ears. They know what they saw that made them to make that statement. Now, I give you an example, a perfect example. Let's go to Rivers State.
Yeah, you see that because
don't we know the godfather of the governor? Didn't you see the commotion that happened? Yeah. Immediately, he wanted to be independent of the godfather.
Okay.
Do you understand? So immediately he decided to say, look, what I'm giving to the godfather is too much. How am I going to develop the state?
Well, I guess the only reason we know the godfather in question is because he got too involved and he made too much demand on his godson.
Not even before.
I'll tell you why it was obvious.
I'm coming.
That one has already conquered. He has already conquered.
I'm coming. So that
he conquered the mafians. He conquered the mafians.
One at a time. I'll get to you.
I want him to really understand.
Yeah.
Now, you will agree with me that before the crisis, the River State crisis started, you will agree with me that we already know who the godfather of Governor Similaye Fubara was. Am I right or wrong?
Even before the election.
Even before the crisis.
Now, let me give you. Am
I right or wrong?
Let's set this down.
No, you just have to answer. Am I right or wrong?
When he's responding to your question.
Yes, he's responding. When Obaseki was stepping down, was there anybody pinpointing that he could pinpoint that he was the one that that seeded Obaseki being the governor? Compared to the narrative that was on ground, somebody was saying he hated me to be the governor. And then this same person wanted to fight, and in fact there was no coughing, nothing. The handing over was very seamless. No issue. So as at that time, a lot of things were quiet. You could not even determine who is running the system, who is running the political space in Edo State. Even up till now, it is still spread. I'll give you an example why it's still spread. Now there's no a figure controlling now in Edo State. You can partly say that, but they are godfathers. Then in River State, he conquered the political system. We know how
did he actually conquer the system in the true sense of the word?
If you go on papers, there's where it was written that the godfather sometimes conquered the mafians, and he operates like you can say, okay, there's a word I'm supposed to
in collaboration.
Yes, at a goal. He operates at a goal. Okay. That is who he became in River State. That was why he was able to even not just conquer him, he was able to pocket the young man. Because he has successfully conquered the boat. Now, mafia is supposed to be operating independently.
Okay.
They are supposed to be very corrosive on their own.
Okay.
If he didn't conquer that mafia, the young man would have also have some people loyal to him in that sphere.
Okay. All right.
There were people who were loyal to him, but at the very later end, it became so obvious that there was no way they could support him.
All right.
Because they were all loyal straight direct to the man that he was talking about.
All right. Thank you so much, Williams. I'll have to pause you there for now because we have to go on this very crucial break, and when we return, the conversation continues. Please stay tuned. Yes, it's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at godfatherism. Is it evolving or is it packing up? Williams.
The little argument was very interesting because it goes a long way to show how dynamic this issue of godfathering is in our politics in this country. You understand? Because there are some states that are the dynamic nature. You can't pinpoint directly, just the way it said while we're off camera, that you can't pinpoint directly who is running the affairs of the state. Yeah. You know why I was trying to settle between
those are invisible godfathers.
Yes, why I was trying to settle between that Rivers example and the state quickly before we can go into the next question is that in Edo State, then this person that was there was very smart enough to know, okay, this person is still in control of the system. Let me first conquer this mafia and this very structure.
Okay.
Because there's no way you are going to revolt against the Godfather when you don't have control of the mafians. When you have the control of that structure, then you can fight the Godfather and break out. Then in Rivers, in Edo State, it was Obaseki was able to control before he did whatsoever he did, and then was successfully broke out of the Godfather. In Rivers, the man just came in, don't come up to 4 months. You have not even done 2 to 3 years. You want to fight the Godfather. Who just
was he
left?
actually fighting the Godfather, or the Godfather was fighting him?
Yes, it's vice versa. Vis-a-vis, vice versa.
Okay.
The Godfather wants to hold him. He is trying to break out of the game. You must fight. No, so he has no that control over that mafia, that structure.
Yeah.
He has not done that, and for you to do that, it takes you years to get these people to be loyal to you. Once they are loyal to you, even if it's up to 3-4 years, just be patient. When you get it, then you can revolt against the Godfather. Once you don't have control over that structure, there's no way you can revolt against the Godfather, because he will still also manipulate you through that same process that brought you in. So that was why Wike was able to hold him ransom. To the fact that even, see, he was so strong that he could not break him, because he also contributed to the federal system, the federal structure that we are having now.
Okay.
So he had to revolt back to say, okay, since this structure in this state cannot do it, let me use the one at the federal mines that I have.
Okay.
And then he was suspended.
All right. Thank you so much, Williams. I would like to ask you this, Osaro.
Yeah.
In practical terms, can a godson truly be independent of the control of his godfather or her godfather?
Honestly speaking, if I'm to answer you, in political dictum, I will tell you it is impossible.
Why?
Now, the godfather is not just sponsoring you, he's making an investment. And you don't expect someone who has made an investment not to
get returns for his
returns.
Yeah, no.
We must be honest with ourselves.
ROI.
You understand? We must be honest.
All right.
But the only paradigm shift that I see can work is that if you and the godfather can come together and say, look, for the purpose of our state, for the love of our state, you still get whatever you still make profit, just like a bank loans you money. Okay.
Yes.
They'll get what we call interest.
Okay.
You are still going to get interest. I'm still going to give you profit on one side. We all know that when it comes to the godfathers, they are in charge of contracts.
Yes.
And they inflate it.
They even give you appointees.
Now, when it comes to contract inflation, what I want you to do as a godfather to a godson is listen to me. Don't overinflate it.
You can't tell a godfather not to overinflate it when he has invested so much into you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Because what he has, the volume of, or the quantity or quality of what he has invested in you will determine what his demands will be.
Yeah, that's why I said, since we cannot separate both of them, they are already
intertwined.
That you feel that is on the hook.
Yeah, it's already. They are glued together.
Okay.
So now, for the interest of the states, for development to come, okay, we have to come together, we sit and say, look, I respect you. You have to give him all the respect because you're already choked. You are indebted to him.
Okay.
Now, for the benefit of our state, we need to move. It's just like if you're a big man today, what do you give to your state? Is it your state that should be given to you, or you have to give back to your state in what we call the CSR, corporate social responsibility? So you talk to him, you try to make him understand and say, look, for our state to progress, we also need to, of course, interest is important in politics. Everybody comes with their interest. But we have to, cut our interest to a sizable level so that development can come. If you ask him, won't you like it if Edo State is now boasting of a 5-star, let me just use 5-star hospital, for example, or a world-class ultra-modern hospital. You keep seeing projects that some of our governors are executing in Nigeria. What do they target? world class or ultra-modern facility. But if you go inside, is it truly world class? Is it truly ultra-modern? No.
So a lot of them fall short.
Yes, ask him. Don't you like it that in your own state where you were born, as a traditional man, we're in Benin, we're in Edo, that you are, don't you like it that what we see in UK, don't you want it to be replicated here? So there's a way you talk to him, he will see reasons with you.
But do they really see reasons? Or can they really see reasons?
Can they really see reasons? I will say yes. If you are able to go through the process with him diplomatically.
All right.
Because I'm not the one in charge, but God willing, I become the governor. I will not use brute force against my benefactor. No, my godfather now. Your godfather is your benefactor.
Okay,
so I'm not going to use brute force. I want him to come. We'll sit down. Let's dialogue. He's my brother. He's my father, right? You're still going to get something, but not going to be, because we need money to work for the state. We need to develop the state. The state needs to move forward.
Which is your primary assignment?
Yes, that is my own primary assignment. And I know that you have invested a lot. First thing first, all your investment, you are going to get it back.
Okay.
So whatever profit that now comes, please, sir, accept it so that the state can develop.
All right. Thank you so much, Osaro. Now, that sounded pretty easy, but I saw Williams, or I still see him smiling, which tells me that he actually has a whole lot to say. Now, Williams, to whom much is given, much is expected. Do you think some of these godfathers are greedy? Judging from what Osaro has said. Would you attribute this to greed?
Some of them are greedy.
Okay.
And some of them
are demanding for...
some godsons are also greedy too. Yes, some godsons are also greedy. And if the godson becomes too greedy, the godfather can revolt and get angry and say, okay, you are not coming back. Or just like that one now, he say he's established one term. They are even calling him one-term governor because he revolted against his godfather. The fact is that when the godson is a very good negotiator, he's going to strive. You understand? There are some people who are very smart and cunning.
So you agree with Osaro that negotiation or dialogue, could be effective?
Is another key. Is the major key is making sure that there's peace between the godfather and the godson. The godfather has invested. Take this to anywhere in the country, in the world. Let me not say in the country. In the world, it is what you get. But the fact that in our contemporary Nigerian politics is becoming like one violent thing. The way they are going about it is making it look as if it's a very bad and dangerous do or die affair. In anywhere in this world, there is always a godfather and a godson. There is always a interest protected, and there is always benefit going to the godfather.
So, do you also think that? Sorry to interrupt. Do you also think that these godfathers invest too much?
It is because of the political system that we find ourselves. That's why godfathers invest too much.
Okay.
In the recent, the godfather is not even supposed to invest as much as they are investing in this country. What is the greatest investment of the godfather in the first place? It's supposed to be the structure, the people that are very loyal to him. Not the financial aspects.
Okay.
It is because we also have greedy people in different political offices, in different political parastatals that also determine the success of the godson. That is why the godfather is spending too much and demanding also even too much.
Okay.
So if these people in these various sectors, even up to the mafians, they know that it's only this period that we can get this money. Okay. So, and then, mind you, inside there, they are also trying to groom themselves to be also independent of the godfather too.
All right.
You understand?
Okay.
Because they also want to benefit what the godfather is also benefiting. And then right inside there, they also start sponsoring their own cronies, their own proteges.
All right. So in a nutshell, you're saying that where there is dialogue and negotiation,
yes, the best
of the
thing
drama
is
that happens between the godfather and the godson could be crossed.
Good dialogue and good negotiation. They can say, okay, fine, I know I have to pay you, but let me initiate this project that you can start getting
returns.
All
right.
I don't want to have to give you the raw reward, but let me invest it, and then you can start benefit from this. From this statement, you can link it to a particular state in Nigeria.
Don't worry, you tell me that state, but I'm trying to be very, very diplomatic in revealing the state and everything that happened within that state. Well, it's still Flipside on Independent Television. We shall be going on this final break, and when we return, it will be time to wrap things up. Please stay tuned. Yes, it is the final lap of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Flip Side on Independent Television. And at this juncture, I'd like to ask this very critical question. Can electoral reforms, reduce the influence of political godfathers?
Yes.
Okay, in what ways? What reforms do you think could be put in place to reduce the influence of political godfathers?
When there's a reform, the most important thing, first of all, is to make sure that there is internal democracy striving each political party. That issue of vote buying, you nail it to the board, and then the voting pattern, and then campaigning system. The most important thing also is the what will I say now? The nailing vote buying to the wall.
Okay.
We should do that. You will discover that the godfather will become, to some extent,
I've heard some persons say that the culture of vote buying has come to stay.
Yes, it's a very broad issue.
It can be nipped in the bud.
Nipped in the bud. Nipping it to the bud is making sure that the security personnel that you see on that day, immediately you see anything like that, arrest and prosecute. Once that is done, in 2-3 electoral cycle, we will successfully win that over. And when you discover that each political party, their process of getting the candidates is not proper, didn't go as against their own party constitution. You bring that candidate. The person does not participate in the election. That is on. You do that 2 to 3 electoral cycle, you successfully nail that to the wall. And you discover that you have already reduced the influence of this godfather in our political system. The fact that there's these two problems that is trying, that the godfather can just come and say, okay, you impose a person on different aspirants. It starts from there.
Okay.
There are people who are campaigning, who are doing consultation, trying to visit each ward, trying to visit the electorate, who are going to also, now they want to meet electorate for the political party now, the members of the political party who are going to vote on that day of a convention that comes as delegates, and that determines who is the flag bearer of the party. Once you are able to make sure that you think that, and that there's no one person that will just come and impose a candidate
on you,
on the rest,
okay.
Then you start from there. You have successfully you have a breakthrough there. Because if there's party democracy strive, then we'll win a lot of things. Then you also need the issue of vote buying. We'll solve a lot. And then in our local language, you got pata of them, or you make sure that the person who is calling the result is not being induced again. Once you read what you see in the book, you read it successfully as it is on the book. Also, you also have to make sure that it's not being doctored also, because now these mafians under the control of the godfather also doctor results.
Okay.
Once you are able to prove that results are not doctored from the unit to the world, but to local government to state, the outcome, then we have a free electoral system that then the godson or whatever the person that becomes the governor or whatever is free from the total control.
All right. Thank you. Osaras, we begin to wrap up quickly. In the light of recent developments, do you think godfathers, political godfathers, are becoming stronger or weaker?
I will be honest once again. In our political space, they are becoming stronger. And I will give you an example.
Why do you come across as a prophet of doom?
It's in Nigeria. People don't like to hear the truth.
Okay, so you're being realistic.
So I'm a realist. So I speak the truth, and I know the truth offends people. So I want you to get offended, so that you can wake up.
I'm not offended though.
They not call me sometimes when we are online having a debate, maybe a space or whatever. They say just like you mentioned that I'm a master of doom, that I like to radicalize people. Yes, if you don't say it the way it is, you cannot radicalize the electorate.
Okay.
You cannot open their eyes. Okay, like he mentioned. Now we have electoral laws. Ask yourself, it is not just the law. Are we implementing it? Most of the things he said, they are already there in 2023 Electoral Act as amended.
So they haven't been implemented.
But no implementation.
Okay.
The Electoral Act already condemn you from bringing money to the polling unit to buy votes.
Yeah.
And you have policemen there. Even the policemen will even be helping because when you back channel, they already be compensated or tell
yes, that is the influence of the Godfather.
Hello.
The policemen even aid the person.
They already make calls to their Oga. It could be the DPO, the divisional police officer. It could be the commissioner and say, look, allow the people you are sending, the security men, allow them to, look the other way. And when I experience it, at my polling unit.
But what if their superiors are not entirely aware of what's going on?
Let's be real. No. You are playing the devil's advocate.
See, I'll give you why. I'll give you this. In the last local government election, in Okada, where there was sporadic shooting of guns, we are calling different IGO, command soldiers, or whoever. We call. I say, we will act, we will call, we will do this. Don't worry, we want to call this. At the end of the day, nothing happened. But we called the appropriate Chinese. What happened? Because they've already called all of them and said,
all right,
stand down.
Stand down.
That's the order. Stand down.
All right, gentlemen, I really do wish we had more time, but I'm afraid this is what we have to call it a wrap on the show today. There's actually more, to discuss, and hopefully we'll have a part 2 of this conversation. But, issues like this are never laid to rest, because the more you examine them, the more you see more to be examined. I want to say a very big thank you to you guys for being with me on the show today. It's been quite an interesting conversation, and I'm hoping that the powers that be and all of those that are affected by this discourse have been paying attention and taking notes, just so they'll be able to do the needful for the betterment of our society. Once again, a big thank you for being with me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, it's been Flipside on Independent Television, and if there's anything that I have that I'm taking away from this, it's something that Williams made mention of earlier. The fact that Godfatherism is not really a strange concept. It's something that cuts across different parts of the world. I think it's obtainable in, even in the Western society. Okay, but what makes the difference is the attitude of the players, in the picture, the godfathers and the godsons. Okay, there is always somebody that is willing to help you, achieve your goals or fulfill your dreams. So let's say you're aspiring for a political office and you do not have the resources or whatever it is that is needed to, actualize your dream. That is where godfathers come in. Okay, but I believe that there has to be a way to strike a balance between giving back to the godfathers and also delivering on the dividends of democracy. I think that is one thing that needs to be emphasized. All right, it's important for you to meet the needs of your godfathers, because like I said, while asking Williams, to whom much is given, much is expected. All right, but at the same time, your primary assignment as a political office holder is to deliver on the dividends of democracy. So whatever is left can go to the godfather. So it's very, very important that we learn to strike a balance between doing the needful, doing what brought you to office, and of course, meeting the needs or meeting the expectations of your godfather. Well, my name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. We say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. It's not very. You're not over. Yes. You're not over. Yes, my dear. Where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, it's not here. Where's it? My dear. It's Você papai que você igual você.
Tá matou com ele.
Isso é. Wayadi makpame samane. Wayadi makpame samane.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Look, Caliban, what you know, no wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you?
Baba.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lolote nete dirwe ya sewa mafoma. Awe huwe nini? Ejo muhi. Ejo na wele. Ejo na pulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa haki wala. Bawi kwa ba. Ojo wele. Kaja de nena ya de wuyi. Bawi kwa de wuna no mase loka yi.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
In the headlines tonight, Oshomole Indomie clash over Omokri's ambassadorial screening. Honorable Omose Degbenedian decries fatal Ovia Bridge collapse, moves for immediate maintenance work. Plus, a Lagos task force says narrative about police officer misleading. Good evening. Thanks indeed for joining us on the news. I am Organa Victor, reading from Abuja Network Center, and I have my colleague across Lagos and of course Benin Center. Let's begin from Benin Network Center. I have Chuku Funanya Adiwe. Hello, and thank you for joining me on the presentation, Chuku Funanya.
Thank you also, Victor. Good evening.
Thank you for joining me. And also from our Lagos Network Center, I have Joshua Ukata. Hello, Josh. Thanks indeed for joining me on the presentation.
Good evening, Organic Victor. It's good to have you on the network news tonight.
It's good to have you too. And now let's kick off the news from the National Assembly, from the Senate specifically, where we hear that there was a rowdy session during the screening of ambassadorial nominees at the Senate, when Senator Adams Oshiomhole and Senator Ali Ndume engaged in a heated exchange of words. The confrontation began after the chairman of the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, Senator Abubakar Bello, recognized Senator Oshiomhole to speak ahead of Senator Ndume. National Assembly correspondent Charity Tanko reports that the screening, which was conducted in Badges, featured former Aviation Minister Femi Fani-Kayode, Reno Omokri, Abdul Rahman Dambazo, and others. Let's now bring you the report.
At the commencement of the screening exercise, former ministers and ambassadors were asked to take a bow and leave in line with Senate tradition following their earlier clearance by the Senate and their extensive public service experience. Those screened included former ministers Femi Fani-Kayode and Abdurrahman Dambazo, former INEC chairman Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, Florence Ajimobi, widow of the late Oyo State Governor Reno Omokri, among others. However, when it was time to screen Reno Omokri and his group, Senator Ali Ndume moved a motion for them to take a bow and leave. Senator Oshiomhole then indicated he wanted to make a comment. The committee chairman recognized Oshiomhole, but Senator Ndume insisted that his motion must be taken first.
We have a president who has shown that by the power of example, the minimum requirement of leadership, and here I will proudly say I was a governor, which is a head of a subnational government. And so when I talk, those who are not the governors should listen.
Governors come to Senate.
You have to have,
you struggle to
Your Excellency, you have to have that large heart.
Become a senator.
You have to have, for me, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has showed a rare quality, that the fact that you criticize me during the election, the fact that you abuse me at what time was
Senator Adams, you made your point very clear. There is a motion. Senator Adams, you made your point clear. There is a motion in place. Any seconder?
Okay. Come on, let me conclude. The president has showed large heart, and deserve to be commended.
The nominees were eventually cleared by the committee.
A motion has been moved and seconded. Those in support say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it.
Their confirmation now awaits ratification by the Senate at plenary. From Abuja, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
And now away from that rather rowdy session, now President Bola Tinubu has transmitted the 2026-2028 medium-term expenditure framework and fiscal strategy paper to the Senate for consideration and approval. The submission aligns with the legislative process that guides the nation's financial planning over the next 3 years. The document, which was approved by the Federal Executive Council on December 5th, was formally presented to the Senate on Thursday by the Deputy Senate President, Senator Jibrin Barau.
As the 2026 budget of the federal government will be prepared based on the parameters and fiscal assumptions of the approved 2026 to 2028 MTEF and FSP, I seek the cooperation of the National Assembly for expeditious legislative action on this submission.
Presiding over plenary, the Deputy Senate President referred the MTEF FSP to the Senate Committee on Finance for further legislative action. Still within the House of Assembly, member representing Ovia Federal Constituency of Edo State, Right Honorable Omosede Gunejian, has expressed grave concern over the continued abandonment of the collapsed Ovian Bridge in Edo State. This was contained in her motion on Thursday, moved on the floor of the House of Representatives. Our correspondent reports that Honorable Omosede lamented that the collapsed Ovia Bridge is affecting the economic lives of the community and several other adjoining cities. In her motion on Thursday, the Right Honorable Omosede Gunejian noted that in spite of the strategic location of the Ovia Bridge, no tangible work has been carried out on the site for a long time.
Ovia, despite its strategic and social importance, poses a serious threat to commuters due to structural damage, erosion, and lack of maintenance interventions. Disturbed that despite this appropriation, no tangible work has commenced on site, raising concerns about the delay in implementation and the potential for preventable tragedies.
Honorable Omosade Igbeneghu notes sadly that lives have been lost in the past weeks owing to the continued neglect in the maintenance of the bridge, calling on the Federal Ministry of Works and the Federal Road Management Agency to immediately mobilize contractors to site and commence the long overdue rehabilitation of the Ovia Bridge as provided for in the 2024 Appropriation Act.
Resolves to 1. Observe a minute's silence in honor of citizens who lost their lives due to the current state of the bridge. 2. Urge the Federal Ministry of Works and FIRMA to immediately mobilize contractors to site and commence the long overdue rehabilitation of the Ovia Bridge as provided for in the 2025 Appropriation Act 24. Also urge the Federal Ministry of Works to prioritize the safety of road users by ensuring the release of funds and full execution of the Ovia Bridge rehabilitation project.
Barrister Omosade also wants the House Committee on Works mandated to conduct an immediate oversight visit to the Ovia Bridge and report within 4 weeks for further legislative action. From the House of Representatives, Ogani Victor, ITV News. To close what we have for you from the nation's capital city of Abuja, let's now hand you over to my colleague, Chukwu Funanya, who is waiting to continue the bulletin from the Axis.
Thank you very much, Victor. Now, just to let you know, you can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, IG, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now, here in Edo State, the State House of Assembly has expressed satisfaction with the progress of some infrastructural projects executed by Governor Monday Okpebulo's administration. Joy Obaisiagbon reports that the Speaker of the 8th Assembly, Right Honorable Blessing Abibaku, also emphasized the need for timely completion.
With a focus on ensuring transparency and prompt delivery of key infrastructural projects under Governor Monday Okpebulo, the Edo Assembly's Special Ad Hoc Committee, led by the Speaker, Right Honorable Blessing Abibaku, visited the Ramat Park flyover construction site.
We're here on the bridge itself, where the work that has been done here is a kind of encouraging. The men are on site, they are working all hands on deck. Let me, on behalf of the people of Edo State, thank the governor of Edo State for this laudable project. We are kind of impressed on what they are doing here, and we have asked them that Edo people are hungry to use this road, that they should please hurry up for the people to start using the road.
To ensure that taxpayers' funds are properly utilized, the team moved to Army Day Secondary School, Ikboba Hill, which is currently under renovation. I
was here 3 years back. What I'm seeing here now is different from what was on ground before. We are happy with what we are seeing here today. The principal is here. When you look around these premises, you can see the very solid perimeter fencing here. You can see that the reconstruction of a football pitch is going on. I know what they have putting here in terms of resources is very huge. And I want to also appeal to Mr. Governor that yes, it's very good for you to set up this place, and it's another thing for you to be able to put security that will guarantee the existence of this place.
On Tuesday, the inspection team also visited other project locations, including the proposed overhead bridge on Saple Road and the Ogege Obagi Road through Iribe.
The work is ongoing, and we are going to go around the state to see exactly what His Excellency is doing.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
Now, the Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebulo, has approved the appointment of a physically challenged lawyer, Ms. Kindness Iponwosa, Idahosa as a law officer in the Ministry of Justice. The development underscores his administration's commitment to inclusion, equal opportunity, and genuine empowerment of persons with disabilities. In a statement by his Chief Press Secretary, Dr. Patrick Akere Ebujile, appointment is a clear message that disability does not diminish potential, noting that there is always ability in every disability. The statement added that the state is intentional about creating pathways for talented and hardworking citizens, regardless of their physical limitations. Governor Okpebholo's approval of Miss Idahosa's employment stands as a strong example of his administration's commitment to fairness, inclusion, and practical support for Edo citizens striving against the odds. Now, governance, democracy, and security in Nigeria was the focus of discussion in an audience participation program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. Ikpomosa Ogiagbe reports.
A former governorship candidate in Edo State, Bishop Ahalame, was of the view that bad governance can lead to insecurity, lack of social amenities, which can in turn result in loss of confidence in government by citizens.
If a nation wants to grow, first of all, the country has to prioritize education. Let's come to electricity. If you don't take your money to go and look for solar, you cannot have access to electricity. These are the weakness of governance.
On his part, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese blames the belief on white-collar jobs and tribalism for slow pace of development and suggested empowerment of local vigilantes to boost security.
The government cannot employ everybody. You that study engineering, get the practical. In case the theory fail, use the practical. Our state is having a very big problem because tribalism have entered the state.
The guests also dwell on ways to strengthen democracy in the country. Some viewers contributed to the discussion through phone calls. 60 Minutes Nigeria is aired on independent television every Thursday from 1:30 to 2:30 p.m. From Benin, Ikpomosa Ogiagbe, ITV News.
Moving on, Isako West Local Government Council workers have taken the bull by the horn by staging a peaceful protest at the council secretariat, locking the entrance gate for hours before the intervention of the police area commandant and other law enforcement agencies. The report filed by Edo North Bureau Chief MacDonald Irunoka is presented by Deborah Ogbeifun.
Isako West Local Government Council workers in a protest to register their displeasure, calling on the chairman, Mr. Valentine Amuareye Okwilagwe, to pay their 5 months salary arrears owed to them. During the protest, the workers locked the entrance gate, preventing people from entering or leaving the premises. Speaking on the situation and the reason for the workers' action, the Nigerian Union of Local Government Employee Representative, Comrade Ahmed Edolfo, said the protest resulted from the chairman's alleged failure to fulfill his promise to settle the outstanding 5 months arrears.
The only arrears about 5 months. We have been betting on the chairman to pay us. We keep on promising. When he work, we keep on changing the goalposts. So this is the third time he's coming to pay. I'm going to be paying. So we want to create awareness that he needs to pay us. Why he's saying that government is not one owing us, but we want to put it on record that government is a continuum. If I take responsibility, we accept the assets and the liability. So we want to ensure that he pays us our money. Because he promised us that he's going to pay us 50%, which we agree. All of a sudden, we don't know what happened, he changed his ways.
However, following the swift response of security agencies, the parties involved have agreed to suspend the protest and are currently indoors for a peaceful settlement meeting aimed at proffering solution to the challenge. At the time of this report, Chairman Isako West Local Government, Mr. Valentine Amuareye Okwilagwe, has not issued a public statement on the issue. Deborah Ogbeifun, ITV News.
Well, thanks a bunch, Deborah, and of course, many thanks to Chuku from Naya. Let's now go over to Lagos and then let's meet Joshua, who will now tell us what exactly is happening in Lagos. Joshua, it's over to you.
Many thanks, Victor. Moving on from our Lagos Network studio, the Lagos State Police Command has launched a show of force operation across the state ahead of the Yuletide. The State Commissioner of Police, Jima Mashood, said the combined security operation involving the police, military and other sister agencies is aimed at ensuring a peaceful end of the year celebration.
The Commissioner of Police, Jima Mashood, said the objective of the show of force operation is to guarantee residents' safety as the festive season approaches. The CP explains that the exercise is designed to improve coordination among security agencies and to strengthen security coverage across the state.
We are carrying out what we call the show of force exercise of the police, the military and other security and safety agencies in Lagos. We are doing this to ensure that Lagos residents and visitors to the city have the confidence to know that everything is peaceful in Lagos and they can go about their lawful businesses and other means of livelihood without fear or apprehension. You've seen us where we started from our command headquarters. We moved throughout the major streets and we are still going to go to other locations.
The Commissioner of Police added that the operation is intended to boost public confidence, send a clear message to criminally minded individuals and ensure that the festive period remains crime-free.
In Lagos, the crime situation is very, very low and there's not been any serious criminal or crime concern throughout Lagos State. We've equally extended protection to all the schools and including religious area of worships and other vulnerable centers have properly been protected.
He further noted that the police, military and various technical units are participating in the operation, which covers schools, religious centers, business districts and other public spaces across Lagos and surrounding communities. From Lagos, Agboji Korea, ITV News.
The Lagos State Task Force has debunked a report circulating on social media alleging that a policeman attached to the agency was involved in theft while on duty. According to a statement by the agency, the officer referenced in the report is a member of the Task Force Environmental Services Unit, supported by the police operatives who serve as security backup. The agency explained that the team was on a routine enforcement operation on Brown Street, Oshodi on Tuesday, December 9, 2025 at about 10 a.m. when they came under a violent mob attack. It urged members of the public to disregard the misleading narrative being circulated, describing it as a calculated attempt by mischief makers to cover up a criminal and potential fatal assault on state operatives carrying out their lawful duties. The agency added that the incident report has been forwarded to the Lagos State Police Command for further action and a comprehensive investigation.
Thanks a bunch, Josh. You're watching the news on Independent Television. About time for some commercial interlude. We will be back with more stories right after. Please stay.
Welcome back now for the continuation of the news here in our Benin Network Center. Igbenedion Education Center Secondary School has celebrated its 2025 Christmas Carol service with color, music and deep spirituality at the school's chapel. Osemu Jame Osaigi reports that the Christmas Carol themed He That Hath the Son Hath Life brought together students, staff, parents, and invited guests in a joyful reflection on the message of Christ's birth.
The 2025 Igbenedion Education Center Christmas Carol service featured a rich lineup of scripture readings delivered by key representatives of the school community. Students from both the junior and senior secondary schools presented a variety of musical and dramatic performances that added color and depth to the celebration.
I am Gabriel, an angel of the Lord. You have been chosen to be his son, Jesus, and he will be the Savior of the world.
In his exhortation, Very Reverend Isaac Okafor spoke on the transformative power of embracing Christ and urged all present to live out the values that represent the season.
You that have the Son have life. The Son
here is talking about Jesus Christ. The mention of the name of Jesus, every knee shall bow.
Director of Administration, Igbinedion Education Center, Pastor Angela Igbinedion, appreciated students, staff and parents for making the 2025 Christmas Carol a huge success.
I want to appreciate all the parents, teachers that have put all their effort together to have a successful celebration. I want to also appreciate the children.
Following the joyful completion of the service, students gathered on the school field for a lively picnic filled with games and fun activities. Some students and the parents described the picnic as a fun and amazing experience.
I want to thank the Director of Admin for bringing this together, and I want to wish you all out there a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
We're happy that it went well and I'm having fun with my friends.
I'm excited to see how they're wrapping up the academic term with a lovely carol session, and then we're having the picnic.
From Benin, Osemdeme Usagi, RTV News.
Dubri Oil has presented checks to 34 beneficiaries from the host communities of Giligili, Ogoton, Ikpaku and Oduna, covering both tertiary and secondary school students as part of its corporate social responsibility. Efosa Wangwe reports that an additional 24 persons from the same oil-producing communities also received empowerment packages.
Successful beneficiaries from Giligili, Owoton, Ikpaku, and Oduna ward received their checks, with students in tertiary institutions getting 200,000 naira each, while secondary school students took home 100,000 naira each. The chairman, Board of Trustees of the host communities of Owoton, Giligili, Ikpaku, and Oduna wards, Chief Friday Osayande, the Erio of Benin, said the gesture from Dubri Oil is part of the company's commitment to delivering benefits to its host communities. He noted that the board ensures that only those who passed the scholarship examinations are selected as true beneficiaries in both the secondary and tertiary category.
The scholarship beneficiaries, I want to urge you and encourage you to maximize the use of the token to be able to cushion and assist you with your education at various levels.
Representatives of Dubri Oil, Odumbaku Lamude, explained that following the passage of the Petroleum Industry Act, the company aligned with its provisions by empowering the host communities with 34 scholarships for secondary and tertiary students and 24 additional persons as part of full empowerment scheme.
What the communities stand to gain from this is empowering the communities. Empowering people from the communities. Dubri is trying to give back to the communities for the betterment of the communities.
Some of the scholarship beneficiaries expressed appreciation to Dubri Oil for the gesture.
I say may God bless them for giving us the opportunity to write the exam. It means a lot to some of us.
It's actually going to help me in the payment of my school fee, because I was even thinking of where the money will come from. I want to appreciate, because it's not easy. I'm very, very grateful for the privilege.
Other members of the Board of Trustees and representatives of the various communities were also present at the events. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Now, in another report, in a bid to restructure the community and restore sanity, the Odiori of Obazua in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State, Pa Roland Aimwamusa Onyewesi, has dissolved the Okaigili Odaro Peace Igbizube and all members of his cabinet. In a communique issued shortly after an emergency meeting held in his compound and read to journalists by Julius Aimwamusa, it was stated that the dissolution became necessary because the Okaigili and his cabinet were carrying out duties without the consent or approval of the Odiori. The Odiori noted that several activities undertaken by the Okaigili and his cabinet, such as the sale of community land, the creation of unnecessary and illegal boundaries, including those reserved for the palace, were never approved by him. Actions he strongly condemned. He stressed that Obazua is a peace-loving community and would not allow its name to be dragged into disrepute. According to him, The prompt intervention was aimed at preventing the unhealthy situation from escalating and portraying the community in a negative light, hence the dissolution of the cabinet. The Ojuri further announced that this public statement serves as a formal notice to the general public not to engage in any form of transaction with the dissolved executive. The lingering boundary dispute between Iguiye and Igwera communities in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Edo State, has been laid to rest following intervention of the Palace of the Benin Monarch. Functionaries from the Palace of the Benin Monarch held meetings with the leadership of both communities before the commencement of the boundary demarcation and sued for continued peace as directed by the Oba of Benin.
The palace functionaries, after prayers were offered in the presence of the leadership of Iguiye and Igwera communities, commenced the demarcation of the boundary, and both communities were joyous immediately the boundary demarcation. However, palace delegation declined interview. Leadership of both communities thanked the Palace of the Benin Monarch, His Royal Majesty Ewai II, for resolving the boundary dispute between both communities.
Since all those while we were having boundary disputes, Onoba Nedu Kwakpolokpolo the Ewai II, and I passed the judgment, and he sent chief down here to come and demarcate the boundary. We are very happy for the Omonoba Nedu Kwakpolokpolo the Ewai II.
So today is a great day for Iguiye and Iyira community. We all have come together, we have put hands together to bring peace and unity in between the both communities so that we can live in harmony without no fear.
So I thank God for everything today, that whatever that happens, I give glory to God. I thank Omonoba. Now we are all here peacefully, no trouble.
So I want to thank everybody that is here now for having peaceful boundary disputes.
High point of the boundary demarcation was the planting of the ancestral tree at the boundary between both communities. From Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State, Wellington Akodeja, ITV News.
If you're just joining in, you're tuned into the network news on Independent Television. We'll take an intermission now and be back with more reports. Stay with us. Welcome back. Now, in more news, Moses and Grace College of Health Sciences and Technology, Benin City, has formally admitted 244 new students as the institution held its 7th matriculation ceremony. The event, held at the college premises in Ogbe Community, Benin City, drew a large crowd of dignitaries, parents, and well-wishers in an atmosphere of pomp and celebration. Patience Usao reports.
Oath taking by the 244 matriculants was administered by the registrar of the institution, Mr. Andrew Bamawo. In his remarks, chairman on the occasion, Dr. Osao Ogbeidi, commended the college for maintaining high academic standards and urged the new students to take their studies seriously.
It has the vision to produce sound, well-skilled and entrepreneurial middle-level health practitioners who will positively impact the society.
Provost of the college, Dr. Goodluck Enoferi, affirmed the institution's vision to become Nigeria's leading health technology college, rooted in academic excellence and the training of competent, compassionate health professionals. He highlighted notable progress in infrastructure, accreditation, training standards, and institutional visibility.
Any student found with the intent of inducing lecturers will be severely dealt with, while the lecturer will be shown the way out.
Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the college, Dr. Osaro Idusuyi, also announced major upgrades in the school's academic standing and charged the students to uphold integrity and compassion as they begin their academic journey.
they should make use of the facilities that is already in the school, and that they should not be distracted. If they themselves to eat, they will come out in the flying column.
There were good messages from dignitaries.
It's a right step you have taken as students, and I want you to take your study seriously.
Some matriculating students expressed gratitude and optimism on the years ahead.
I feel so excited and I feel so happy. I'm grateful. I'm glad to be part of the students in this school.
All thanks to my parents, all thanks to my mom and my dad.
With its new status and expanding academic profile, the college says it remains committed to rewriting its story and making history. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Christ Kingdom Liberation Center, End Time Church, has held its 2025 Thanksgiving service amid pomp and celebration at the church auditorium located at number 4 Alexander Ogun Street off Saple Road, Benin City. Jolade Ojo reports.
The premises of Christ Kingdom Liberation Center, End Time Church, came alive with joyful celebrations as members gathered to appreciate God for His mercy and grace throughout the year. In a sermon titled The Reason for Thanksgiving, the founder of Christ Kingdom Liberation Center, End Time Church, Pastor Prosper Edosa, urged worshippers to cultivate an attitude of gratitude and remain thankful to God at all times.
As far as you are alive, you have a reason to thank God. Because when you are thankful, you also be blessed. No matter how the conditions that come across your way of life, you need you to understand that everything that has a beginning has an end.
The Thanksgiving service featured song ministrations by the church choir, along with colorful cultural displays that lifted the atmosphere. Members later danced joyfully to the altar during the Thanksgiving session, expressing heartfelt gratitude for His faithfulness throughout the year. The founder of the church, Pastor Prosper Edosa, together with church members, spoke on the significance of the Thanksgiving service.
I and my family, we are happy, thanking God for the good works He has been doing in our life.
We are here with our family to thank God for the annual harvest. From January to December, there is need for us to come and express our appreciation to God Almighty.
God really loves this our ministry, and I know we're going to grow from strength to strength.
From Benin, Jolade Ojo, ITV News.
Now, in another report, the Odioriri of Obo Agbanmona community in Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State, Pa Felix Agafe Kukia Amena Ruwon, has appealed to His Royal Majesty Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, to intervene and call the neighboring Igwomo community to order in order to ensure an amicable boundary demarcation between the two communities. Pa Amena Ruwon made the appeal after palace functionaries' attempts to carry out the boundary demarcation were disrupted by disagreement over the actual boundary line. Iponwosa Ugiagbe reports.
There was heated argument between representatives of Agbomoba and Igwomo communities over the correct boundary point, even as the palace functionaries were on ground to carry out the demarcation. Following the unresolved dispute, the palace representatives left without completing the exercise. Reacting to the development, the Ojowe of Agbomoba, Pa Felix Agafekokia Amenarawon, said the stalled exercise was caused by the position taken by the people of Igwomo.
Yana iriya adie odobori mawedia nwoke ya reso nwoke ni a nya we ba ola awe ka me na we be no rije na ubona we enkwe bono pa we enkwe na do fian yeva nya ye be gun enkwe nya makwe na me
In his response, the Okarele of Igwomo, Osagbovo Omoogeva, in a telephone interview, stated that the demarcation could not proceed due to disagreement on the Atwa boundary.
We went there by Ugbe. Now only their own, now they go show them. Our own, they not go show them. So they say now that their own way they show them, now they want, and I will say no. Now the one we see show them, if to get issue, then they will see them so that then they feel. Not be say you start from that place, but we all disagree. Even my John Way was not there, and most of my elders was not even there.
From Agbomoba community of Via Northeast local government area, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
You're still watching the network news on ITV. We'll take a short break and be back with more reports. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, as part of efforts to strengthen the fight against sexual and gender-based violence, the Edo State Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development has held a one-day stakeholders conference in Benin City to mark the grand finale of the 2025 16 Days of Activism Against Sexual and Gender-Based Violence. Ofuri Aneto reports that the event brought together government agencies, gender advocates and development partners to chart new strategies for protecting women and girls.
The conference held at Government House drew government agencies and key stakeholders committed to tackling gender-based violence in Edo State. Declaring the event open, representative of the Office of the First Lady and Chairperson of the Edo GBV Committee, Mrs. Edesli Okpegolo Anani, reaffirmed the First Lady's zero-tolerance stance on gender-based violence, noting that new mechanisms have been introduced with a planned review of GBV laws in 2026.
Support His Excellency to make sure gender-based violence will become a thing of the past.
The host and Commissioner for Women Affairs, Honorable Eugenia Abdullah, expressed concerns over the rising misuse of technology against women and girls and appreciated Governor Mondo Okpegolo and the Office of the First Lady for supporting initiatives that promote women.
Genuine interest in issues affecting women, children, and vulnerable groups. We are deeply grateful.
Keynote speakers, including the Commissioner of Police, Monday Agbonika, highlighted increasing cases of cyber stalking and called for improved institutional capacity to tackle digital violence.
Nigeria Police have been trying to enhance their capacity in handling of sexual and gender-based violence.
We reaffirm our commitment to protecting well-being of women.
Education takes sexual violence in schools very seriously.
Guests, including the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Professor Roland Otaru, SAN, delivered goodwill messages reinforcing the need for stronger institutional collaboration.
We need to sit up and ensure our daughters, our mothers, our wives are safe.
The event ended with a panel session focused on closing policy gaps in addressing gender-based violence. From Benin, Ofuri Aneto, ITV News.
Moving on, Rector Auchi Polytechnic, Dr. Salisu Shehu Umar, has flagged off the 22nd National Board of Technical Education and Nigeria Polytechnic Senior Staff Games Association, which held at the Polytechnic Sports Complex in Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Isako West Local Government Area of Edo State. The report by Edo North Bureau Chief MacDonald Irunoka is presented by Usemujame Usaige.
Official lighting of the NBTE and Nepal's Guard Torch by the General Overseer, Omega Fire Ministries, Dr. Johnson Suleiman, and ceremonial kickoff of the match between Federal Polytechnic Ida and Auchi Polytechnic Edo State Senior Staff teams by Auchi Polytechnic Rector Dr. Salisu Shehu Umar, flanked by the Polytechnic Board Chairman Professor Jonathan Mamu Ayuba, addressing sports contingents from polytechnics, monotechnics and colleges of technology across the country, including stakeholders present at the 22nd National Board of Technical Education (NBTE) and Nigeria Polytechnic Senior Staff Games Association (NIPOSGA). Director Auchi Polytechnic, Dr. Salisu Shehu Umar, went down memory lane on how the program started in April 1976. He said the cardinal objective of any sports competition is primarily designed to foster unity and peaceful coexistence.
The vision of NIPOSGA is to bring people together. It is like bringing people of the same like minds.
Director Dr. Edith Oyati, who is the co-chairperson, Local Organizing Committee, harped on the phase of the 22nd edition of the Games and what the participants stand to gain.
It's for senior staff in Polytechnic to have opportunity and a time to rewind.
Responding, the National Board of Technical Education Executive Secretary, Professor Idris Muhammad Bugaje, represented by Alhaji Shetima Lawal Buba, appreciated the Local Organizing Committee and various contingents for gracing the event.
This is a game just to create fun, bring unity among the polytechnics in Nigeria.
Team leaders of Auchi Polytechnic Senior Staff Football, winners of the football match, showered encomium on the organizers for being part of the 22nd National Board of Technical Education and Nigeria Polytechnic Senior Staff Games Association. The event climaxed with taekwondo display and march by the various contingents. Semudeme Osagi, ITV News.
Let's now join Solomon Aino from our sports desk for stories from the world of sports.
And on sport news, the Super Falcons of Nigeria have dropped to 37th position in the latest FIFA World Ranking. The new ranking was released on the World Soccer Governing Body official website. The Super Falcons were not in action during the last FIFA international break. Justin Madugu's side were previously ranked 36th in the world. Nigeria, however, maintained their top position in Africa despite their drop globally. Bayana of South Africa, Black Princesses of Ghana, Copper Queens of Zambia, and Atlas Lionesses of Morocco completes the top 5 team on the ranking. Spain maintained top spots on the ranking, with the United States of America, Germany, England and Sweden completing the top 5. And that's it from the sport decks. I am Solomon Aino.
Now, with our sports reports, we've come to the end of the network news on independent television. I am Chuku from Nanya Digwe. Many thanks for staying tuned in. Have a wonderful night rest.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
A lovely afternoon to you. Welcome to your very weekly exciting current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Agbolao, and today's program promises to be educative, exciting, and of course illuminating. I must tell you, a lot is happening in Nigeria, and we have very, very distinguished personalities that we have invited to the studio today to help us dissect the topic. The topic that we are looking at, we're looking at governance, we're looking at democracy, we're looking at insecurity is encompassed, because it is believed that these three factors are responsible for the very, very undoing of a supposedly great nation like Nigeria. My Dr. Bishop Akalame, a chartered accountant? Okay, chartered forensic accountant. So, nice to have you with us today.
Thank you very much, my good friend.
Okay, so, like I said, these three factors, very crucial, because Nigeria need to get it right. When we look at what happened in Benin Republic just a few days ago, there was an attempted coup d'etat, but the intervention of Nigeria helped to thwart that attempt. And the president of Benin Republic is grateful for that. He's still the president. That is the demonstration of giant of Africa. But Nigeria is able to do that in Benin. There's a lot of problems at home. Insecurity. Some places are even saying, is democracy working in Nigeria? Because so many West African countries now having problems, a coup d'etat here and there. Democracy is a system of government that involves the people. Is it working for Nigeria? Do we need to modify it? We'll be looking at all of that today. We'll start with Dr. Bishop Akalame, who is a chartered forensic accountant and a former governorship candidate. You said the ball rolling.
Thank you very much. You see, the three issues we are discussing this afternoon are very crucial. They are interconnected as they serve as pillar to the growth and development of every nation. Now, when governance is weak, it leads to increase in insecurity. And when there's increase in insecurity, democracy suffer. And of course, that is what we are experiencing today in Nigeria. Check around you today. A lot of things are not going well. Let's start with education. Because show me a nation that is not growing, then I will show you a nation that has never paid attention to education.
Okay.
Because everything we need today for better life is a product of education. If you're riding a vehicle, a very good one for that matter, you should know that it's a product of education. Where today we speak to the people and they listen. These are products of education. So if a nation wants to grow, first of all, the country has to prioritize the needs and fund education. But that is not the case. That today, you see students who graduated from mechanical engineering, students who read electrical engineering. When they graduate, if you don't give them a job, they remain in abject penury. Because the facilities, the physical and the mental infrastructure needed to mold the student are not just there. Government have not been able to pay attention to that area. That's why today you have a lot of graduates still roaming the street, no job. They now feel that the only way they can find greener pasture is to migrate out of the country. Just go outside the country. You see Nigeria, you see, it appears as if Nigeria is in another country. That will tell you how bad the economy of this country is. Go away with that. Today, let's come to electricity. If you don't take your money to go and look for solar, you cannot have access to electricity. You can't make use of it. We even pay for services that we don't enjoy. These are the weakness of governance. Then you come to the insecurity. If you have good governance, you should sleep. Open your doors. Park your car outside. You wake up, you still meet your car there. But try it, park your car outside, go and sleep, lock your gate. You will not find it in the following morning. Now, it has gone to a point that when you are driving, now you are looking, you have to be watching people. The other time, I just drove to Palm Royal. I was pressed. I said, let me just come out and urinate. As I was taking care of myself, my the other eye was looking at my vehicle. Anybody that's passing was a suspect. Yeah. That is the country we are today. Okay. Anywhere you are holding your pocket. You are holding your purse with like the keeper, because we are suspecting ourselves. We are going to that level. If you have an appointment from Benin here to Lagos, your heart will be here until you are in Lagos. If you are traveling to Abuja by road, your heart will be here until you are there. Even when you are inside the city, these are the weakness of what? Of governance. Then our democracy suffers. People now lost trust in our democracy. Why do I have to go to the field to vote for people who cannot guarantee my security? Why do I have to go to the field to vote for people who cannot provide pipe water for me? Why can I go to the field to vote for people who cannot give my children job to do? Why can I go to the field to vote for people who cannot secure my life and make life easy for me? Today there's inflation everywhere. You can't buy anything. Our money is devaluing every day, reducing in value. The naira is becoming like the I don't know how will I call it. Those days there was one Africa that if you want to buy anything, you can even a time will come. Zimbabwe like the Zimbabwe dollar. A time will now come. You want to buy pure water, you have to accept naira. In the Ghana must go to buy such of pure water. That is the level of.
We don't hope it doesn't come to that.
We are praying.
We hope it doesn't come to that.
We are praying because when you pray without action, that is why you say the Bible say, watch and pray. Because when you just pray, you don't watch, you cannot get a result. It's as if we're not working. We're not working. Something is not just working. The country is not just working. This has led to political apathy. You are daring somebody to come and vote for you, even when they know you have the mental asset to work, they will say money. That is what we have to.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bishop Akalame. We'll come back to you, Bishop Lucky Omanabiese. Yes, recently we watched a clip, and you were there. You were among the protesters at Iyowa in Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State. You and so many residents protested against kidnapping and all of that. Now, looking at the topic, governance, democracy, security, do you think that the political class, the political elite, those who are in charge of governance, do you think they are getting it right?
The answer is no.
Okay.
The reason is that they does not care about the citizen. They are just about their self, their family, their cousin, or whatever. And the reason why this thing is happening is that with the mass contributed to it, we should be able to have our decision. This is what I want. But the masses have no decision. The Nigerians have no decision. They have got to get to a level that if you give me fish, I'm your own. Don't give me fish, I'm not your own. And this is started years ago. It have got to a point that now become part of our lifestyle and our system. And the political class are have the advantage of it, using it against us. Until we come to the sense and say this is what we want, that is where we can get this done. The economic security. Security is a major problem in this country. They have spent 20 years in this country. And the Civil War was over up to 20 years before it finished. Now, what's happened? People are fueling it. People are using it to do business. It's a business. People are dealing with it. If you arrest some of these bad boys, they'll say, I have Oga. Who is your Oga? You say, so no. You don't know where it come from. They'll say, I have Oga for a certain man. Who is the certain man? Now, when you took the guy to the police station, before he is released, because it come from a bowl. Then the people in power and the people that are carrying out this evil, most of them are working hand to hand. Until that is addressed, we cannot overcome it. Then number 3, concerning education. Education is a primary foundation for any nation to drive. Why it's not driving that? Nigeria has education as a scam. Why? Because of when they finish from school, no employment, no job, nothing is working. And they forgot that a lot of people say government cannot employ everybody.
That's correct.
It's not going to work in anywhere in the world. You that study engineering, get the practical. In case the theory fail, use the practical
to survive.
Because we are got to a point that if you don't understand this dimension, you will think that no government can employ everybody. Give room for a private sector, a large company owner, small scale company owner, bring to the board, let them work together and succeed. Therefore, let me go to my state, Edo State. Our state is having a very big problem because tribalism have entered the state. I am a Benima, I am an Ishama, I am an Esakoma. If an Ishama is a governor, is really the state as a governor, everybody in the cabinet are 190% Isha. If you are not over your you won't get there. But if you are son, you can't deliver yourself, you are not speaking that way, you won't get there. Then if Edoma enter, if you are not saying you won't get there. Until that is off, and come together and say we are all Edo-lite, let's all work for the betterment of the Edo State. This problem will never solve. You can look at, if you look at this present government now, the present government on ground, if you watch it carefully, 80% of people are in his cabinet are 100% Nishan people. Why the Benis are shouting, the Edo South, we have been marginalized. The Esako are shouting. Now, when the Esako Maita, now the same thing repeat the word, he said, all this started right from the time of due respect to Adamu Shomole. All this is started. Our brother, former governor Baseki, continue. He come now, it's okay, it's my people. Until we have to go to it and say, no, we are all from Edo. We are all in this state together. Let's all work to secure the state, empower security and the local vigilante. Involve, local vigilante, this, what do you call it? Bring out state police. Then this thing will be solved because the state police, the people in this state, they know the look and cunning. That we stop helping ourselves. When we come and protest that day, no need DG. We are landlord. The DG of Ijowa will not that protest. We are landlord. Now, after we meet with the commissioner of police, he told us what to do. We now empower the local vigilante. Call them because they are dwelling among us.
Yes.
They empower them. Now they have helped us at least 90% count the situation.
Yeah.
But they understand the bush more than those that came from outside. But if we are depend on this our Nigeria police force, they cannot do much. But the Colombian vigilante was able to help us to calm all the situation, all the area. No look of corner, understand the valley and the moat and everything in that area where they will pass. And all now we are 90% having peace. And I told my friend, I said we will continue with this local vigilante until government are ready. Because we cannot trust them because they are not just ready.
Thank you very much, Bishop Lord Kambona-Biese. Well, I must admit that the comments of my guests, they are very personal opinion expressed on the program, not a reflection of ITV. And we must also say that, yes, it is believed that democracy is supposed to be the best form of governance. We just hope that the scenario in Nigeria is gotten right so that people can trust government, trust the political elite. Once you are voted in, you should be able to deliver. No tribalism, not about your ethnic group, no. So we do not have statistics of the exact persons in the Edo State government, but I think my guest just spoke generally. We can always be advised. So that's the program. Is still on. 60 Minutes Nigeria. We will allow members of the public to contribute to this program later on, so that you can also comment. How do we strengthen governance? Because if governance is well carried out, then people will have more confidence in democracy, which has produced the set of leaders that we have now occupying public offices. And it is believed that when governance is strengthened, governance is effective, then insecurity will be tackled. We'll continue after this break. Yes, this is the festive period, the Yuletide. And of course, you know what happens around this time. Okay, the program is 60 Minutes Nigeria. Dr. Akalame, yes, you gave us your opening remarks and you were able to talk about the governance, talk about democracy? Because you also understand what it means when you said apathy. So, how can governance be strengthened so that that apathy can be removed? Apathy in terms of people having confidence in the electoral system, who have confidence in this system of government democracy. So, how can governance be strengthened?
Thank you.
Okay.
What I've perceived so far in Nigeria is that we have politics without character.
Okay.
We have men who occupy political offices without character. We have so many of them who occupy political offices without integrity. Integrity is what makes a man.
Okay.
Sometimes that is how I value people. It's not your bank account.
Okay.
So even though you have all the money and you lack integrity, you can't be my friend. I watch you. Yeah. Because the ability to harmonize action with words is what makes you a man.
Yeah.
How many men can tell you A in the morning, and you see them in the afternoon, they tell you A. In the evening, when you see them, they just tell you what A. When they wake up, they see the men what? They say what? A.
Very
These are men.
Very rare.
Very few.
Nigerians.
Very few. So that's why sometimes there are people you will discuss with. You harmonize. There is a consensus addendum. But before you get home, you are happy that you have compromised. There's an agreement. There's meeting of minds. Not knowing that before you get to, he has already changed his mind. These are the kind of people, the character we have in politics in Nigeria today. How on earth will you go to the villages? You look at all these mamas there. Look at all our fathers who are even above 70, 60. You look at them in the faces and tell them that you are bringing heaven to their village. Just because you want to take their vote. You make all these promises, and after the election, the mandate will be given to you. Then you go back, your number is no longer reachable. No, these are the things we say. That you are looking for their vote, you kneel down. You are looking for their vote, you call them your mother. You are looking for their vote, you call them your fathers. Now you have won the election. All the promises you made to them, you are failing in the promises. They are not begging to see you, as if the office you occupy is your own personal office.
But yeah, that reminds me, I must quickly interject, Dr. Akalame, because this is actually the situation in Nigeria. Most politicians, most public office holders, they see the offices, the public offices, as if it is their personal property. You see a governor using state resources without accountability. Using, okay, a governor can just say, a governor of any state, I'm not particular, can just say, I donate 50 million. As if it is his money. A governor can just say, I donate this or I award this. You know, why do politicians in Nigeria, why do they see public offices as if it is their own? They use the state resource, state funds, state money as if it's their money. Maybe you want to throw more.
Yeah, that is the weakness of the system.
Yes.
We don't have a very strong structure that regulates all these things. See, it just brought that to what I was telling you. Once you give them the matter, maybe as a member of House of Assembly, or as a maybe a senator, or maybe a governor, once you enter the office, the attitude will change as if I have been looking for this job for a very long time. It is my CV. I went to school. I came. I've been looking for the job now. The job has been given to me. Or it's my establishment. I established it. It took me effort, sweat to establish this company. This is my company. Then you have to stand and start behaving as if the office is yours. That is what we are having here. Then the public fraud, they forgot that the fraud we are seeing there is public fraud, but they trusted in you. That at any point in time, you must account for this public patrimony. It's a trust given to you. It is not because you are the best. It is because the people feel that all of us cannot be in the House of Assembly. So one person has to go and represent us. You are a representative of the people. So you are accountable to the people. Any policy decision you are taking have to be with what the people think. That is why in democracy, public opinion matters. If you are taking any public, any policy, you are making any policy decision, and the public say no, you have to backpedal. That is what Goodluck Jonathan was doing. Sometimes we make a policy, he watch the behavior of the people, the character, the behavioral pattern, then he backpedal, because know that he is not there representing himself. The people give him the mandate to represent them. But today, what do we see? People privatizing public office. People privatizing public fund. So, the question is this. Once you campaign, you make promises according to your party manifestos, what you intend to do for the people. Once you win an election, the people trust you based on your promises, and they give you that mandate. Hit the ground running. Start doing those things. I will construct road. Construct road. Make them visible, even to the blind and audible to the deaf. Yes, I will invest in both mental and physical infrastructure for education. Hit the ground running. Let people see. Make them visible. I will ensure the energy is improved upon. Now you will be giving the mantle. Ensure that the people enjoy electricity. Then I will provide security for the people. Ensure the people can drive without looking at back. What is happening? So when you do this, you are strengthening governance. The people are happy. Like he just said, it is true that the number of grants you have in Nigeria today is now overwhelming, has overwhelmed the availability of job opportunities. But you see where I have problem is this. If the government actually fund education, the physical infrastructure, I'm not talking about the mental infrastructure, the lecturers are there to teach. But what is needed to empower these people is not there. They only train them theoretically. Now, the business side, what you can do now, you are graduated. If nobody give you a job, how you can commercialize your profession, how you can add commercial value to your profession, how to discover the business side of your profession. If you read mechanical engineering, you don't need anybody to give you a job. If actually there's a mechanic workshop inside the campus.
But there are some graduates who read mechanical engineering. They have cars. They also take their cars to mechanics.
That is what I'm saying. That is what I am saying. That is what I'm saying. Yes. It's just like somebody who is learning computer. Yes. You go to school of computer, they teach you everything you need to know about computer, but you have never seen computer. So there's no way you can leave the school and start operating a computer. They teach you the theory, the practical. So that is what is happening. So as a mechanical engineering student who is being taught the configuration of the engine inside the classroom, you're able to come outside and see it physically. Oh, this is.
So in other words, the institutions ought to have workshops.
Workshops. When you see students, not even you spend less. You spend little time in the classroom. You spend more time in the workshop. You're busy.
Most universities don't have that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So in fact, there is no way your lecturer or the VC vehicle will be repaired outside the campus. There are students who are there.
That's why it's obtainable.
That's what it's supposed to. That's what it should be. So when these people, when I leave the system, they have workshop. They operate professionally, not like the roadside mechanic. But on the other side, the attitude to education on the part of the student is shocking. If school does not have a workshop as a mechanical engineering student, during holiday, why would you locate a roadside mechanic and become an apprentice? If it is 3 months, you are going to stay at home for the holiday. Learn the practical. So when you got, let me tell you something. I was in Lagos, Akoka. I went to a place. The guy has a shop. He's a mechanic, but you will never know. He does very well. There's a place you get to. In fact, when you get there, you know that education is power. Education has something to do in your life. It will just change you totally. When you go there, there's a man that will diagnose your vehicle. When he diagnoses it, he will write the fault. He will send it to another lady. The lady will now itemize those things that you want to buy. He will issue you a receipt. That receipt will be transferred to where they have those things that they will sell to you.
The operation is computerized.
It's just computerized. They will just sell to you those things. You don't need to go to, say, I'm going to Ladipo, I'm going to, what do you call it? No! The things are there. They'll just give you. Yes. Sir, you will come back in 30 minutes or 1 hour time. When you come, those that will fix it after this chain of this thing, they will just fix it. They will wash the car. They will pack it somewhere. They will give you a tag. They will label it. When you call, you don't pick your car. You are not owning anything. You are already paid. Education. Education. See education.
Thank you very much. We'll take a break now. And after that, Bishop Loke Bonabiese has a lot to talk about this topic. And we'll also allow members of the public to contribute. We know you have a lot to also say for those of you who are spending your 60 minutes with us on the program. You can contribute. The phone number will be displayed and you can make your contribution to the show. What a delight to have you on the program. 60 Minutes Nigeria, and my guests have actually fired from all cylinders. And the program is here. You can also be a part. Members of the public can contribute. Bishop Locke Molabiesi.
Yes, sir.
Now, how can we really, these are leaders. What advice you have for them to actually know that the money they met in the treasury or government funds is not actually theirs? They must utilize it to help the people. What advice would you like to give them?
Well,
that's part of way of strengthening governance.
Man, what advice to them that all the campaign promises, deliver it. Nobody says you should not help your party people, but deliver in that promises. Let the masses have dividend of democracy. We need good road, we need good water, we need electricity, we need security. Nigerians are not lazy. We are very hardworking people.
Yeah.
Over the world, Nigeria is hardworking people. But because these things are not there, you are going to provide yourself light. If you're using gen, you buy fuel. If you're using you can buy diesel, you all those things. When you finish all this, you're already tired. And these are not there. If you can do this, then the education sector, let the government set up a standard workshop for each institution. A standard workshop. Let the people, engineering person, have the practical. If you let the economy, have the practical. If all this is done, people are not looking for a job. We can fix ourselves. After all, a man that studied agri should face the bush and have a good agri sector, mechanical, commercial agriculture, farming, so I can make food for the people. An agricultural man should not be in the office and put on collar. It doesn't work like that. The man that studied computer should have computer facing him to do the practical. But when he finish there, if you're going to give him, he can have his own small little workshop or company to start his life. Then concerning this security, I'm telling them, empower our local vigilante, give them good salary. Start our local vigilante, say police, let the people do work. Then your name is not remembered by how many people you fed, is how many construction establishment, good road you have put, I will remember you for, not people you fed. After the so-called 8 years, if you don't do well, we won't remember you again. You will be deleted. But when you do well, we'll keep on talking about you. When he was there, when he was there, when he was there. That's what we'll be thinking of. But you know that the people they call themselves, they choose a special advisor around themselves, are the major problem of these governors, senators, people in power. Because those ones do not have good advice to give to them. Okay, now, you have set a man to be special advisor to you on agriculture. The man does not know any village where they make farm. He will just sit in the office and say, the Nigerians are not hungry. How do you know that? You say what is special advisor on petroleum. He doesn't even know how things are working, just in the office and just saying anything. Special advisor on security. You have not gone to your area or look here. Yeah. He will just stay in the office and say, everywhere is calm.
Okay, let's just get our first caller. Good afternoon. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Benin.
Your name.
Okay, I'm Rosemary.
Okay, go on.
Hello?
Go on. Make your contribution. Okay, I think we lost that caller. You can call in, like I said, and make your contributions. You can be part of the show, really. Okay.
The special advisor should be practical people, fit workers, who go to various areas you are advising the government. Go to, if you are for agriculture, go to the village to know that what is working there, what is happening there. If you are security, go to Luku, not to Sabde Avenue, to know that we are having peace here. Yeah. Don't just stay there and say you just want to get to ring and say all is well.
In different communities.
Yes, you know what is going on. Without that, you cannot give the governor good standard report.
Okay, thank you very much. Doctor, okay, we have another caller on the program. Good afternoon. Your name, where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Your name, where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Abu Saleh of Iswail.
Go on, barrister.
Yeah, so I want to commend the judge to you there. They have really judged well with the topic.
Thank you very much.
I think it's fine. I think it's also unfortunate that Nigeria can leave, we can send our aircraft to Benin Republic to go and quench coup plot. We can have our National Assembly that has always been sleeping. They were able to see approve that Mr. President should also send troops to Benin Republic to help them calm the situation because of the coup plot. Meanwhile, Nigerians are dying every day. Nigerians are being kidnapped. Bandits are killing people. Nigerian farmers cannot go to the farm. Yet you have not been able to do anything about it. But you are thinking, or you are already helping stop another country. It's really unfortunate. That's the truth. That's the truth. It's unfortunate, and this should not be encouraged at all. It should not be applauded by anybody. It's really unfortunate that we are having insecurity in our country. Our president has not been able to tackle the insecurity problem that we have in this country. Yes, he's busy taking care of all people, which means that the government is actually complacent. Because if the government don't have a hand in the insecurity in this country, then I wonder why the president has not been fit ever since to ensure that he deploy military to enter our forest to flush out the terrorists that are busy disturbing the nation. When Nigerians cannot even travel again because of insecurity, it's very unfortunate. I think the government should have a rethink. What they should think first is Nigeria. Take care of Nigeria before you start taking of people outside. Okay. So I want to commend you again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
Thank you
very much. Thank you. In short, Barrister has just made very, very wonderful comments. I must tell you, it's just like you are feeding outsiders and your children are hungry. That's what he's saying. Yes, so, Mr. President, it's good to be your brother's keeper, but take care of us. Take care of your people first.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we have another caller. Good afternoon. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Advocate. I'm calling from Igweme.
Okay, Advocate from Igweme. Thank you for being a part of the program. Make your position known.
You see, they have squeezed people, the leaders of this country. Do you know why they went to Benin Republic to quit? They take that as a priority because they knew quite all right that if could begin to escalate from one country to another in West Africa, they themselves will also be shaking. That is why they have to prioritize that one. So the one that is happening here, they are less concerned. That is what concerns them because they don't want to lose power.
With you that they are less concerned. They are also doing their best. Maybe their best need to be improved. Okay, we just lost Advocate. Oh, Advocate from Igweme. Okay, thank you very much. Let me quickly make this comment so that Dr. Akalame and our viewers out there can contribute. Now, have you observed in Benin City, the capital of Edo State, whenever anybody is about to build in any community, before you know what's going on, boys are already with you.
Yes.
They know the day you are there. They know immediately you step into that land. They know that you want to start digging foundation. They are there to ask you for money. The question is, if our youth leaders known as Okaigele in Benin City know how to monitor builders or know how to monitor people who want to build without any form of communication, they have a way of carrying out their own communication. They know immediately you enter that land. Why can't we use that same system, that same strategy to police our communities, to ensure that if there's a stranger in any of our community, action is taken? Dr. Akelem, before you talk on that, let's just get this caller. Good afternoon. Hello. Your name, where are you calling from?
Yeah, it's Advocate.
Okay, we lost your call. Please, just make it as brief as possible. Thank you.
Yes, I have almost rounded up. What I want you to know is that they have to give that one a priority because that one concerns them directly. They want to consolidate their position. They don't want to live there. So they are more concerned with that one than the one that is happening here. You can see the supersonic speed at which they attended to that one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, quick one, Dr. Akalame.
Yeah. There are limitations.
Okay.
That is why we, on my own, I want to appeal to the governor of Edo State to empower our local vigilante, empower them, and then legalize the kind of weapon they use. Because if you're in your community, you cannot make use of a weapon that is not legalized. Because if you are being caught, you treat you the same way they will treat that kidnapper. So you must, the community must work in harmony with the commissioner of police, with the approval of the governor, empowering those local vigilante. I know there was a time before the election that some weapons were withdrawn from the vigilante. And I also want to appeal again to the governor to ensure that these vigilante are empowered.
Okay, you continue, but let's take this caller. Good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon.
Your name, where are you calling from?
First time, Samoyi, former staff of Radio. I'm very happy to hear this kind of comment. The important thing is that there are no other things. There is sponsor. Even concerning the Boko Haram, concerning the oil money, concerning the plane that is landed in by mistake in Burkina Faso. This is a terrible. What is happening? Are we in the state of quagmire? I don't even know how to qualify Nigeria. Once I talk to me, how can we do that? Please, I love the way you laugh.
Thank you very much. Well, it is we are optimistic that the leaders will get it right, and Nigeria will be taken out of the doldrum and catapulted into very enviable position in the Committee of Nations. We have another caller. Good afternoon. Your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Akere.
Calling from where?
I'm playing for Benin.
Okay, go on.
The issue we are having in this country is three big problems. Number one, corruption. Number two, nepotism. Number three, tribalism. Until we sacrifice all these three aspects, we will not go anywhere. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. He just summed it up. He said corruption, he said nepotism, he said tribalism, that these are some of the very, very negative factors diminishing whatever any government is doing. Until they remove these factors, we can't see a good government. That's what he's saying. We have another caller. Good afternoon. Your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you very much, sir. My name is Pastor Mod. I want to commend the clergymen there.
Thank you.
There's one thing I want to let you people know. Whether in Nigeria, in Burkina Faso, wherever they are planning coup, they make it secret. Sometimes they succeed, sometimes they fail. If we want to tackle insurgency, we should not start announcing it. Whatever our strategy is, let it, the security men keep it within themselves. In Benin language, so they keep it within themselves.
Yes.
The America has promised coming to Nigeria. The kidnappers started kidnapping our children so that you cannot fight them while they are with the children. Can you go there and fight them? If you fight them, you are killing the children. They know what they are doing by kidnapping these children. They want to use these children as a strategy to block themselves. Should get anybody is coming. Look, let me tell you, when our security men were supposed to strike, they don't strike. It is not that they are with our children, whether the children or whatsoever, they know what to fight. Who are you going to fight? The children that they kidnap? Let us start deceiving ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What this caller has just said is that there should be secret strategy by the security agencies in tackling insecurity. The government should also have strategy, but it should not be announced until implemented, so that there will be what we call element of surprise. That's what he's saying. We have another caller. Good afternoon. Your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, I think we have network problem there. Yes, Akalame, you were making a...
Yes, you see, the communities, as we speak, though they have no community without vigilante, but they don't have the kind of weapon to withstand those guys inside the bush. The kind of weapon they use in the forest, 5 of them can pursue everybody in the community. Because that's why the government have to empower the vigilante.
Are you saying they should upgrade the weapons?
Yes, upgrade
what they use now.
Yes, yes, they should go.
From
yes, they should go with the top. They should go into sophisticated. Okay. Empower them, pay them stipends, let them know what they are doing. And sometimes, if I drive around Benin, I see some vigilante on the road with police officers. For what? Sometimes I ask questions. Why? Why are they there? They're supposed to be there. Let them stay where they should be.
They should be separated.
What are they doing on the road? They cannot be on the road inside the town now. Okay. How can a vigilante ask you to slow down? What do you want to see inside the vehicle? Leave the work for police now.
They should go to the villages.
Let's go to the villages. Go to the villages. It's annoying. What is vigilante? What are they doing on the road with police officers? You see 3 people, you see 2 vigilante members.
Okay, we have another caller. Good afternoon. Your name, where are you calling from? Okay, and we're having network problem with that particular caller. Okay.
Yeah, the governor should empower the vigilante, okay, as he has started. I saw him and the governor is doing very well. I see he's doing some things that I've seen. I saw him bought some vehicles, motorbikes. Yeah. At least the guy is doing well. He cannot ride on those people, police that will use them.
We have another caller. Let's speak. Hello. Your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Advocate. I come back. Yeah, you see, the issue of vigilante is really worrisome because the vigilante we are having nowadays is either they are in a burial ceremony or they are just in the township where there are people. Is there the essence of setting them up? It's something they need to look into.
Okay, I apologize for that technical hitch, but we are glad to be back. I just got a caller who said that vigilantes are being found at different funeral ceremonies, funeral events. Is that the reason why they were set up? So whoever is in charge of the Edo security network, please listen to that caller. Vigilantes should not be found in funeral events. They should be carrying out their duties of ensuring security of lives and property, different nooks and crannies of the states. Okay, your concluding remarks, Bishop Locke.
As I said before, let the government empower the vigilantes, give them good weapon, give them good salary. Then also work with the Okagele so that they can use their boy when they start the community system to protect the community.
Yes, I said something just now that a developer, the day you step on your land in any community, Okagele will send boys there. How is Okagele aware that somebody is about to start development? Can they use that same pattern to ensure security
in their community?
So that's the challenge to all the youth leaders in Edo State, the Okagele, the youth leaders, the different communities. That strategy people use in monitoring whoever want to build. You need to monitor your community to know whenever strangers enter your community. Okay, we have this caller. This will be the last caller on the show. Your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, go on from Igwebe.
They are not working. They are not working. They are where they took them and they will go there.
Maybe they were invited.
They're not invited.
Okay, thank you very much. Your concluding remark, Dr. Kilame, just a quick one.
Yeah, concluding remark. We should try as much as possible to strengthen our democratic institutions, okay, like the INEC, to ensure that people confidence is being restored, okay, and so that we have confidence in our democracy. Government should prioritize security so that everybody will be secured, will be happy to do what you have our daily activities so that Nigeria can be, we are Giant of Africa and we remain Africa, and we are hopeful Nigeria will still take that status again and again.
Your concluding remark, Bishop Lockyer Manabe.
Well, I advise the Nigerian government, especially my state governor, to make security is like a personal business, so that things can get better for we they do like. We are not lazy, we can make this for ourselves.
Thank you very much. Well, that's the show, 60 Minutes Nigeria. I hope you've enjoyed every bit of this week's edition of the program. We still have some callers, but unfortunately, time is up. Hopefully next week you may have the opportunity to also contribute. But it must be said that security is the job of everyone. It's not only government, it's not only the security agencies. If you see anything, say something. And we must say that for the political elites, you must heed the call, the advice of my guest. The position you occupy today is not personal position, it is held in trust. You were elected to represent the people. The money is not your money. You have no right to use state funds for your personal work. So leaders must get that right. You have no right to approve any money for your wife, for your children, for your home. You have a salary, you have allowances. That's your money, not the state funds. You have no right to use it. So some persons believe that maybe they are elected, oh, the state treasury is now your treasury. No, you can go to jail for that if convicted, if investigated by the FCC. On that note, I say thanks for being a part of the show. 60 Minutes Nigeria. We'll talk about what happens within Nigeria. My name is Egosa Agmolao. I thank my guests again for their contributions. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugeni Madonna, Imazedion, Overo, Ovesniagbe, Emanazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you or your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony, with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good evening. How body be? I hope say body tranga for inside cloth. The program when they watch now, Udwater. What it be Udwater? Udwater means heart of the matter. And this evening we reach now from Independent Television. And every Thursday, this kind of time, now we always come here. And why would they come here? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday morning, you don't hear different Queen's English. But from today and tomorrow, you can't hear Pidgin English. Because yes, now the what would they call for this side? Lingua Franca. We are local palace, so we say we take the yarn. And you know, say the same when people talk to people, people understand. Now we're there for here for inside the program, and then I'm at Mololo, and we'll do things the way they're supposed to be. I hope say body tranga for inside cloth that don't talk camp, and we'll neutralize now this evening. We'll make sure say all of us now we'll go yarn together to ensure say everything when we talk today is sync. Yes, for the past 1 week, many things they happen for inside Nigeria. So the president of Nigeria will go G20 meeting for South Africa. No coffee go. From kidnap of guests for Kebbi to the ones when we say they kidnap again for Niger State, 303 and teachers. Can't reach the one we say they can't kidnap for church. When we say they will stream live for Kwara State. After they don't do the first Kwara own, those ones they come out, they kidnap another one again. Many things don't happen. So the whole thing, it gets as a be. Fear don't enter bush. So they talk about worry. Say fear don't enter bush. So and that one let me come here this evening. See me we see young small. What will be the way forward? Few days ago, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu can declare emergency on security. What will be the implication of this emergency when we say declare and how where we would go? He can't do so many things. He even can't say okay, he can't even withdraw police from VIPs, about 100,000 police. When we say they cover VIP, when they do VIP, can't recruit them. Now you don't do so many things. So now all of those things, one look this evening for inside the program. Okay, first of all, one of our very own, San Okoro Baraye, he did with us for inside studio. San Baraye.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. This now our brother, now one political analyst. He don't dig on ground for a very long time, and just this afternoon with the yesterday, now he be the PRO for. Or the local government. So
thank you so much, my brother.
Why?
Don't taste more.
It don't taste more.
I greet you.
You know they come for night again.
Thank you so
you
much.
And
we will come now.
You and Akube.
Akube, yes.
You and Akube, we know what they do for night.
So
we're not going to come again.
No, you go call us now. We will come now. We will begin come now.
Okay. So okay, via Zoom, we expect one of our brothers, Kingsley Ose Obo, all the way from UK. He will also join us when we look at the issues as they be. Kingsley, good evening, sir.
Yeah, Emmanuel, good evening, Apollo. I greet you now.
How you doing?
We dey fine, oh.
Okay, I hope say body tranga for inside cloth.
Yes, so we thank God.
All right, so make we start from studio. All right, just the last few days, few weeks for Nigeria, where would they go? Security-wise.
The truth, you know, if we hide down, the truth, not say we could not talk out. The government don't fail when it concerns security. one way thing Baba Bola they do this time now, you see, I say even Buhari do more. Remember, I say Buhari other people go say go do this one. Later I can't talk say you know even know say them not go. Buhari too don't fair withdraw. This police come up from. Don't do everything. The truth be say they know what thing they happen. They just want. You know what you be say make you take play. The government be want you security take play. Later they take on overpower them. They want you to do something go overpower them. Because the shame now when come even reach out now be say you go see and now say for the police to talk say many people can't join police. Nobody want to join again. No. Before now waiting the street people for body I want to go join police because people don't say and now say now kill that they kill them. You go see and now say the truth to know also they our security system. We could tell ourselves the truth. The person when you and join police the same day, you come from this side, that person come from the other side, when they call northern side. That person for the northern side go this IG. Now God go save you if you go reach inspector or even sergeant. I get it. Now even for your qualification, if you even better pass that person. But those people don't look for qualification. If we two want to enter school today, now your picking score 300, you need benefit of say no one give up. The one when they want to give for that side, when they come, you just score 120, 130. Now that country down with this. So when they use this thing, they play, then they think say that they use and do one side. Now they think overpower everybody. They just they pretend. They don't say we sit down for what they call gunpowder. People just they pretend. Because they listen to read just when I say out of the 30 something, let's say 34 local government when they other Katsina, where the former president
yes.
Over 20 now. Don't agree. They don't give themselves say we go work with our bandit. I beg we go work with now. Make wahala no they beg. They beg. It goes to tell you say that state itself don't they controlled by bandits. We can't hide that. Like don't they there. So even at least the one when the former president take come out there at least for 8 years when they serve this country, you're supposed to say security supposed to be there. So everything when you offer there, I don't die natural death. It don't go now. Now the one we hear be this. Now the country we still did that day when we hear say one of our brother may so rest in peace, General Uba, show video. They buy on. But what we hear, they have me talk say they not buy on, say he did. Now the people also show on our video say why did they talk like we don't buy on museum? Say I will take buy on. You see, I said they even they lie to us. The detriment of the issue. That's why you still look at if me and you now do TikTok or do video, talk say, we go do this to Nigeria, we go do that to Nigeria. If we go do an inside bush for a $1, DSS will come find us, they go catch us, no matter how we run. The people now, these people when they talk, say, we don't kill these people, we go kill again tomorrow, we go do this one again tomorrow. They know they open, before they be the close face. Now this band is not the close face again. They are known faces with their guns and everything. They go do a more pulling, nothing. That's the judge they do and say this country, we be like who follow they can't get this country. We not be like Nigerians again. We different from them. So the government suppose all this one what they do now because they say emergency or security. If they want really do one for the truth, they know. See the way they take Nnamdi Kanu issue. It was a do or die issue for Nigerian government. They do and say nowhere you go wrong. We go finish you till you die. If they also take that decisive measures, decisive stiffness, say we not go agree until this one for bandit. We never see where bandit, ordinary group of people, overpower government. Nigeria before they go help Cameroon, other countries fight war to make sure say they stabilize them. Now, yes, they go go. Yes, they go ECOMOG, they go do them. Now we don't hear about ECOMOG again. Not because we can't help us fight now. You see the joy and happiness when be there when they talk say our friend Donald Trump they come and people they come. People begin get joy. So in Nigeria, so when they help other African countries do fight, talk say this. If Nigeria talk for Africa, everybody go shout as a giant. But the president killing look Canada they talk say if you don't say you don't get any important thing to do for Nigeria, not go the wahala too much. They not just so lie now. Because make we tell ourselves the truth. If we go from small, you're one not far now. If me and you really serious, this we fit check this your one now. You see the video of that day. Say they don't reach your one now. They day your one. People, me not go feed from estate gate one day for a port road. Come kidnap person here. If you want to kidnap person, you suppose don't stay here. You know, say after ITV, they say road by that side. They say, if you don't know the terrain, if you carry person where you want to carry and go, you even know whether the person where you want to carry na there dey. So if somebody go conquer, they don't already dey that area. So they go to tell you say they don't dey within close to us. So people when don't dey close to Iyowa, what is they from there to Ring Road? But that person when get power, if you trust stone, you go reach Ring Road now. From Iyowa to Ring Road. So he goes to tell you say even we not safe again within the Benin. We don't want to talk outside. Now that say you want travel from here to wherever you want to go, until you reach where you go, you are now sweat. Even the air conditioner the month of sweat go down your body because you don't know what is next. What is next? Well, this one be don't dey like this before. Before nightlife, what be you talk at your side will be the come here for nightlife for Benin be the sweet. Now the fear don't they say nobody knows who is next, who they go attack next. The thing don't they pain everybody. So it don't reach time when government go by themselves talk the truth. Because me not see why state government go begin collect, state governors go begin collect billions for security votes. The governor of Katsina now, if you go check his security vote, I sure say go pass 1 billion. You they collect security votes, local government when the government now, our federal government, go pay those local government chairmen now subvention. They will give them money. Government, local government when people don't tell you say now we get them. Now we go the runner. Federal government. So that to say the federal government too they help support because you see them for video. Why you not call those local governments? Why not go agree to allow people tell you say not them? The people come with gun. The common video they happy. You they tell somebody not do. That's to say you not be waiting with you explain again because we they talk like this, feel like this because we know the casino, we know the born. Because those people on the other side, I'm not sure say they get the kind of life now when we they live now. Say in the morning they want bath, they want go here. Not be this country we did when one governor for whether Niger closed down all schools for Niger. You see, to close down school. Well, you know, say now what you go change the mindset of the children. You say when they close them down, you know even talk when they go open now. Now when they close them down for
even for Kebbi too, they close.
They close school.
Yes.
The children when they say when they not go school again, and what will be the future of those children in the next 5-10 years? I watched that one when they can't do meeting with some local government chairman. My bitterness be say the small children when they watch those people, they jolly they go. They not go feel believe in school again, no. Because they say, these people when not go school, see those when go school, they do meeting with them now. That they agree to what did they talk. Why me want to for myself go school? Why not just carry gun like this? Make people they believe. So the narrative don't they change that for the next generation. Not be even we again. Those are when they watch now, they see the way government they pamper those people. So they no go want even suffer themselves. Come they read, come they do assignment, come they pay school fees, come they do anything. Why don't you kuku gather our friends when they drive for the same class? I'm gonna go become bandit, begin kidnap. So probably if you carry gun, nothing happen. If you carry the barrel now, they go put out for your motor. Your license don't expire. Police or Benin, they go use you well if you go pay through your nose. That is the same thing when the people for North go carry some kind of gun when you will never hear before. You dey hear that general that they give feedback to Oga. They tell us, Oga, we dey try, we know they run, no, but their power, the kind of one they throw, now big one they throw. For those people to fit get those kinds of sophisticated weapons for Nigeria, where those things pass. Now, hope they try and come from. You also watch video where helicopter drop, give them something, give them command. So you mean say we know our airspace don't take so loose that people they live inside bush, they go give them food, give them money, give them everything. That one when happen for Benin that day, you hear say the guy now Ringo they go collect money. Oh. Ringo, then they go collect money.
Yes, one bank for
one bank for Ringo, then they go collect the money, come out. That is and now Ringo Central Bank day. What did they say that you go enter there collect them? Because some of the one go there go collect them now. And they work out past us, so we don't even know them. So you say the fear don't they virtually everybody body. Because if somebody if he can collect money for ransom for Ring Road, that's Ring Road not safe. And Ring Road that be the heart of Edo. Everybody must pass through there. So if somebody if he can collect money there, waka come out, nobody feel hold on. I be say the person feel enter our bedroom, pick person, and not to go hold on. The person if even go to prison, pick a brother or a friend when he like when they hold there, nobody go hold on. Because the man don't if he come Ring Road, come collect money, and nobody if say, hey, not go there now, be that. It goes show say the system too don't collapse. The system don't fail. We just want to do makeup. They try and say nothing they happen. Whereas things, plenty things, they happen every day. Now the one when we hear, that we they talk so many days when we not see. As they talk now, some they go on. As they talk now, people if you don't transfer for maybe all those track for train station. Train when they come, when Buhari be do, you see and say later kidnapping, the whole thing become something of the past. We not hear them again because they can't leave, they begin go, they will lay them there. So it's just to say the system don't fail well, my brother. For security aspect, we don't need, you not get a you take try use cosmetic pancake this one, no foundation, no layer, no Mary Kay. Go make this one fine for face as we want to talk about because we must tell ourselves the truth. Security, now waiting our government swear say they will hold to us. And now they don't fail. So how time the government also just to say as we fail, this one is the way forward. Don't be make them begin to say we go do. Time they go, people they die. Are you getting it? People are dying every day. Election now by next year now, not be this one they go to talk again. They go forget bandit now. They go face election. The person will not fit travel now to South Africa anywhere. Go need to visit the 36 states of Nigeria. The person will not fit go Abia State that day. I be one of the states for the north, southeast, because of political reasons. You go need to visit now. You go visit all around. Go speak to them. What you want to do? What you want to tell people about security? People begin ask. What you want to? Because what you say you go fight. You promise us you go fight out. We are not talking about the economy now because but now we are good. Now economy they good. If war they happen for inside market, you know see something bad for market, you go wrong. So until peace day. Now we feel even they regulate prices. There is, as we talk now, peace no day this area when they talk. We don't mention so many. We don't come Benin talk. We don't come Delta talk. We don't come Niger talk. We don't come Castina talk. So how many come women when you come women for the state papa?
Okay, my brother. Abo, you hear me?
Well done. Of course, I hear you now. They hear you very well.
Okay, so for the past few weeks of, let's say a month and some weeks now, you see the kind of security development when we say negative security development when we say it don't happen for Obodo, Nigeria. Now, yesterday, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu come bring one to when we say it causing an emergency on security. Now, the right way to go now with this, so.
You know, what you talk about make me laugh. What you talk just make me laugh. I don't want to laugh because the man not rich people laugh, but you tickle my fancy there. Make I start by this man we just talk to him. I go just enter any place, buy drink, I go pay. I just like the way he take talk, you know. I call it to look his name again, Osahon. I thank you very well because you've said it all like Englishman would say. You know, but anybody, we are not going to come say it's not a political party. Like he said, you cannot, that's not why you go dress this matter now. There is no how to dress this matter. But you know the question you asked me, Akololo, are we surprised at this? When they ask President Tinubu now, then candidate Tinubu for Chatham House for UK, say, what do you go do concerning security in case you win? He not answer that question. We forget. He called El-Rufai. El-Rufai, come answer. That is a man who was aspiring to lead the biggest black nation. He didn't have an answer. We can't say, this is the wrong way. He said, no. You know, when person they fail, one thing we need to know, truth now is a scarce commodity. Why is I won't buy that my man make it, I won't buy and drink because in Nigeria today, truth is a very scarce commodity. With a queue to find truth. I told the queue to buy fuel. With the queue, the truth there for here. So as this man they talk just now, I just they enjoy that because I did queue, they listen. At least I don't see people they talk truth. It's not the painter, like what this guy said now. What he has, number one, we must know, of course, Tinubu didn't have an answer. He didn't have a plan for security. When you say emergency, what is emergency? My friend just mentioned now, he said ransom was taken at Ring Road for Benin, the city center. Not be the people they kidnap, not be say come Ring Road, now kidnapper say, make we meet for Ring Road. Now the kidnappers, they talk, give that point. Because they know how porous. They know that they can do it and get away easily. Like somebody said here now, you go do small protests here now. Oh, and then you go to find say DSS have been work. they go say they don't trace the account. And these people now fund. Oh, they ask myself, how do you know who fund the protest? They do NSAS that day. For what all of us are bad. Then they trace this man. So if I can't give a lot of money that period, Akololo can't join protest. So I don't join who sponsor protest. So that protest was peaceful until things began to happen wrongly. So it's unfortunate that we are seeing the Trump effect. Whether we like it or not, what Tinubu is doing, President Tinubu is doing right now, is a result of the Trump effect. If the Trump not talk, Tinubu for still go that meeting. He go the meeting, not consign am. Because as we speak right now, what is in the front burner of presidency now 2027 re-election. That's what's on the front burner. Talking about this is a reactionary. But I ask myself, my brother, go police station. Whether you go see how many police you go see there. You go see the one man just get more political position, you go get 2-3 police. Even the Yahoo boys they get police now. You know now. In fact, at times me go the shame. When I go some obituary ceremony, you go see so their men they guide right. Hey. I go the wish even man of war for man of war to guide right now insult on man of war to guide right. You go see soldiers they stay for gate. You go see police they carry bag. Now when we dey primary school or secondary school they talk about graph, how you plot graph. We don't forget that graph. When you plot graph, make a remind us, they say X and Y angle. They will come tell us, say, interpret this graph. What is that one mean say? What do you see? So how it will be in the next 1 year or 2 years or later? What we are seeing now, we saw it coming. We were saying it. You don't politicize security. You don't joke with security. Even Jonathan Time, even come out, say, Boko Haram, my government, oh, he not serious like this that time. He not serious like this. He came out and said there is Boko Haram in my government. When they begin to kidnapping, we send a full and they kidnap people because of political affiliation and patronage. They send a lie. Victims came out to say, look, what. We remember when it's time for Buhari time now, they say, hey, they want to spoil Buhari name. They want to spoil Buhari name. Victims of kidnapping came out and said, people that kidnapped us, we are Fulanis. They spoke this language. We were defending it. So then now, like this man said, you can't move inside Benin now freely. I mean, inside Benin City now, you cannot move freely. I don't drive enter Maiduguri for night before. I don't leave Benin 4 o'clock. They go Abuja. Can you try it now? If I give you car now, Kololo say, take this jeep, may you go out with you now. Time is around to almost 5 o'clock now. Before now, even until the travel, evening, we'll say road go free. Can you try? Even they tell like my friend, I say, your mind not go even settle. So anybody saying he want to joke, he wants to defend the party, like I talk for one time when the one guy say he never reached my village. I said, if you get sense, you're not gonna make that statement. Because you never reached my village, so I should not be talking when we're already seeing what is happening. Well, it's not in Kwara State, it's not in Edo. So because not without getting a kidnapper for Edo here, where they come rescue the girl for here, even our government not going to talk, our own Edo State government not going to talk food. If I talk and I will say, hey, if I want to talk against governor, is it not true here? It's not in the public domain. That girl they call Aisha, where they kidnapped that day. Not be believing the talk and say they take a random ring road. Okay, the point is, when somebody do well, make we say he do well. We can argue. Oh, you like a Man U, you like a Ben Insurance, you like a Nimba, you like a Chelsea. We can argue color. You like yellow. We can argue those things. But when it comes to truth, we should not come to say one defend one man. When you wrong, say you wrong. There's something to this issue of security now. Who is next? We are all sitting ducks now. We are sitting ducks. Because you say, hey, and this one I be the problem where I know they like. Some of our brothers when they go church, Christians, they go tell you a sign of second coming of Christ. Now end time. Which kind of end time? Now let Nigeria Jesus they come back second time. Jesus not they come Canada. Jesus not go Canada, not go UK. Now let Nigeria they come. We should not be beating around the bush. Some people tell you say, farmers headers clash. Now lie. Now those lies when they talk, now they compound this problem. If we they talk true, if when the Boko Haram started at that time, we came out and said, hey, if they not clear our current vice president, the man wey bomb church, not be house the man. Is he not vice president today? Number 2 citizen. The man that bombed the church, the man escaped from prison, from police custody. Where did they find the man? Government house for Shetima. Shouldn't be hiding this at this point. Now, with the people they say America, America, you should know that they are top notch when it comes to information gathering. You should know that they have all these facts with them. So if America not talk now, we for not appoint ambassadors now, we for not cancel trip, we for not withdraw police. Okay, they asked Bayo Nanuga that day, how you take free this guest? He said they just talk with them. They just talk with them. Like my friend talk now, for Katsina State now, when government collects revenue now, you they pay bandits now, my brother, it's not a legal thing. Government go reap revenue when you give subvention. Take Chama go to settle bandits now. Hey, Chama go try and say, more when I take 40%. They cannot say no. And yet you have a commander-in-chief of what? Look, not be a whole general the key that day. A whole general of Nigerian army. You know what? When Trump said disgrace country, people see they argue, Trump, is it a lie? Is the country not disgraced? That we are seeing our citizens, they kill their, I don't know if you watch one video that day, they're cutting people's neck. They cut them like foul. I mean,
Kingsley, yes, that language make we withdraw. Now human beings, it be human beings, so we will not describe them like that. So just withdraw. Say just you see that they kill people, but not to use that or that one. I beg we apologize for that.
I'm sorry for that language, but when I see, it was so gory. It was
very
so gory. I couldn't watch it. When I see, now I stop like you talk. Even the word, they don't know. Change the word, they're offensive now. And I retract, and I'm sorry about that word. Only the word, then you're offensive too. Only the word. Some people cannot actually kill a chicken, some men not eat chicken. But we're talking about, look, now one American citizen they kidnapped that day, only one. We don't know when America say come here free that man. We don't know. Now when the man don't come, make you slap one Israeli man for Selu market now. Slap one Israeli man. Prime Minister of Israel, we want to know who slap her. He will want to find out why they.
Kingsley, they don't call us for control to us. Say, we will take a short break. We'll come back to meet you again after this short break. All right, if you just join us the program in the watch now, Udwota and Udrishna from Independent Television. Yes, we look at this emergency when we see President Ahmed Bola Tinubu don't talk now when you bring concerning security matter. But before we continue, make a let you know. Christmas, Igbadu don't come, different programs don't come. People they buy rice, they buy chicken, they buy different things. The time it must come and go. Join the Azatime family. Just dial *347 *732 hash. *347 *732 hash. 500 naira query, 500 naira query. You don't jump that. People don't use 500 naira, win 50,000, win 100,000, win 200,000, win 400,000, win 600, win 1 million. So, what do they wait for? Just do them. You don't go regret say you do them. That is our time. Abaraye. Now, with all these we present relapse, make I talk them. I don't know what you go put out. You withdraw security from VIP. You say Buhari don't first do one before. Now you say you ban there's grazing, open grazing. Say whoever carry gun, get gun, may go surrender, drop them. Say if not, you enter trouble. You do that one. You also talk about say make National Assembly strengthen law on that one be sweet me before on state police, so that state police will come, because that one also join the statement where he make. But I don't know where we'll start from. But before then, the question I get is plenty. So you go choose the one you will talk about. Make my brother Albo talk the other one. Not too long ago, a few days ago, you they talk about Benin just now. The Southwest governors, they meet together, talk about security. We not see something like that for South. Maybe you just take out from there, leave the other one.
Okay, thank you. It goes to tell you people weren't ready for governance now. You see, say this thing with the talk since. Now, small, they touch Southwest. Small. Some Amotekun people for Southwest, they better pass on people for this side when it comes to outreach, comes to recommendation, everything. If you see the way they even do their work, you know, say those people sense they. So now it goes to tell you, say, that one day. The one who get for this and politics now be their own business and how to put money for their pocket, how to begin fight, waiting, they don't send them to. Now we get this side. Truth be told, you must be truthful when you're saying anything. The Southwest governors, kudos to them. With their Amotekun structure, it goes to show say they know what they do.
Amotekun structure?
Yes, Amotekun structure. It goes to tell you they know what they do. Now make you see, say, it is hard for them to infiltrate
the Southwest.
Yes. You will see another say,
Osun, Ekiti.
Like they watch them for
Ibadan.
on TV sometimes. You see, I say when they go stop, intercept truck, load with people when they know where they go, immediately they go order them back. Say, go to where they come from. I don't see so many. They go order them back. You know, so there was a time when these people begin carry those truck enter Benin with a laugh over them. They'll just come in, go drop people. They'll just jump, go. Truck will just continue the drive. Those people, when they begin do with this in a joke, today now those people don't go. Where they keep them. Now those people, you don't see, they see the way they do our Maho for Benin. Maho, they just pick Maho for opposite Central Bank. They pull them more. To put that manhole, to even carry that manhole, not be baby, small picking not go fit. Me and you don't go fit drag that manhole. So if I want to drag that manhole, person must be looking for opposite Central Bank. The pick and come out, carry and come out. Government fix it, they carry and come out again. I want to tell you, say, when they do things, they happen, we are just joking with it. They laugh, they laugh. So they tell say, this one will be my party, that one will be my party. Even the Southwest governors, they know they talk about party, they talk about how to secure the lives of their citizens.
They forget about PDP and APC.
Yes. And today, the thing sounds well for their ear. Truth be told, if you drive to Southwest, now small, you go, unlike this side, they go Abuja side from Edo, they go east, unlike this side. So, if the governors too also gather, because think and say, okay, if Edo, they collect, let's say, 1 billion security vote, Delta collect 1 billion security vote, the 5 states or 6 states when they Southwest get, they come gather and get about 8 or 10 billion. You put 10 billion for security for South. With the next 2 years, we go feel more. The scent go reach our body. Because these people do not get too head. They be human beings like us now. If we put laws in place to say, okay, if anybody when they put for truck, follow cow, they come any place, they want carry enter your state. You see and say not get any identity, take them back to where from they come. Only the cow come in, cow and driver, and maybe one person. You begin to like that. Are you getting it now? Then let's also begin vet these people. Take your time, just go to somewhere like Area Street. It's about after 5 now. If you reach Area Street, go area around, let's say, 10 o'clock. From Samba Road to nearly Egede Genoka, the first is a Papa house. The outside people when you see like down for road, it's countless. Because they don't full left, right. They go, as they debate, you don't go see them again. They don't enter where they go. So those people with time, if they stay 5-10 years within that terrain, come begin born, come begin do. You know what I'm saying? In the next 20 years, if you stay within that region, it will be 90% Hausa people. Because that's what they pack in. So you know we just say because we be one Nigeria, you just come in here, just begin steal. What do you want to come do first of all? If you don't get what you want to do, go back. If government don't say they don't get money, so they integrate those people, take them back. Go to near India College. Wherever you don't see Hausa people, they gather, they say something. The amount of Hausa people when they see there, it's alarming. Look what happened for Orege. The 2 Orege. 1 Orege for Saple Road. When they get wahala with somebody, and the next they cut the person hand, they begin use human being hand, do TikTok video. Is that not? If now me and you do that thing, as we were talking with the prison, you know, the case go change to our. You don't get English or one speak put. Those people who do that thing till date, I'm sure either they are no longer or they are working freely. The second one, when still dead outside, you know, say you give somebody a machine. The person come, how far from my machine? I know they see you again. Before they could say Jacobison, he talks, say that person won't come TV machine. You know, you are not even asked. Now daytime person will come thief na somebody go carry motor come thief machine. Una just do and lynch the man to death. If not that the man think as a stranger from another place when no see that man then nobody go talk because that person na did it there and get it there among their good book. Now you see that we vote. Say we no go agree. And before you go say their coffee, soldier come, police come, everybody come, stop the wahala. Why, if we be say the thing don't happen before soldier, police, everybody come, why not try to make sure say this thing first of all don't happen?
Yes, proactive police.
Yes, why not just first of all make sure say this thing don't happen? Why not first of all make sure say by the time you want to do welcome to Edo, not collect money from these people, begin check the truck. You know things when they come out, if they come out drugs, different bad issue. We not say we went there here not good though. We not say we are saints. But there are some set of people that live among us when they see say you even bath na sin. You even they do goodness. They are character. You don't see also the food when they give us the chop. You don't see when they wash their mango, how they do their carrots. That is not even healthy. These people don't eat their food. They get the way they do their own food. The one they say for us, you don't also take note now, say, the groundnut and Google they put for head, they go open and air go enter. For 5 months, they must, it go just they dried. That's not tell you say, get with it, they preserve that thing. Where might be maybe cancerous to us.
Even we, what I would they feel for, I don't know what they do with food. I did see some of these where they sell some kind of fried fish. Nobody know where they find those fishes.
No, they don't know anything about them. They go open and fly.
I can't ask one question what they say. I don't see these people say, the all year when they do suya.
Yes.
Where did they buy?
From.
Which kind of oil?
Oh yeah.
Nobody fit answer me that question.
No.
The oil where they do
yes,
suya.
Yes.
Where did they sell them?
Sell them.
Who don't see who? How many of them is okay? Now this market now come buy this oil.
You know. You also check. I just put eye for groundnut. Somebody go your carry Google and groundnut for 5 months. If we buy Google groundnut today, we keep our year open. Before tomorrow we come back, that groundnut don't. It's not good again, not strong. But their own when they open for ground, no, they ever soft. It's not good to tell you, say, even their wickedness go to show, say, the elimination of the day, say, they want to kill us either by gun or by poison. So, to me, for government to come, they do all this long story. Why not let government let us go back to the drawing board? I be talk, say, I want to be your friend at Pololo. But we can't say the friend, they disturb, say, my shoulder don't they pay me. I beg, put your hand, go down small. Maybe you rest. Make you rest small. Maybe this hand don't heal, you go come back. Why not let us go down to the drawing board? You say, okay, since the way Nigeria take join together, it not be na romance matter. Now they take do about call it year. When they talk, say when people are not supposed to join, can't really join. Why would not let us say, okay, make this one, Mona go first. The east, Mona go do na own east first. Southwest, the way we take do a motekun, make we see whether south go feel emulate to them. Not make una go first. Make una just first do this one. Make we see am for 10 years or 8 years. Make we see so that we can know who really be who trouble. Make we see whether na Edo man na be kidnapper to another Edo man. Make we see who be the real bad because at the end of the day, this people still deny.
So not be them.
Not be them. They go deny. And you go carry the risk police station. They more influential pass on state governors when they come to police station.
Okay, Kiss Level. The question when I asked my brother Justin, many things dey for the things where President Ahmed Bola Tinubu reel out. Make I just pick one of those things. He don't say make the National Assembly review the laws wey concern state police so that they go strengthen them. Then make the issue of state police truly come to state. You feel say now the right way to go, now be that one.
It's not the right way. This, you see, we they like treat symptoms. Why I say I like what it is my friend they talk. I they enjoy he's giving facts. He's giving you verifiable, solid facts. Say the thief manhole front of CBN. That alone should call for emergency. That alone, they don't thief manhole where they for front of CBN. There will be emergency security meeting for that in a system that works. Because you want to find out if the manhole leads into the vault. It's a system that works, so you don't go wait. Say it don't go happen to human being. So that's what I'm saying. It not be state police. why I know that this government is ab initio, was planned to fail was I would have expected that President Tinubu is giving National Assembly to do electoral reform. Our problem starts from leadership. Because like this Abara said now, someone said, if you see, like what you talk now, that they fried fish. No one does somebody die before you come say, how you say fried fish? When we dey small, when we hear CID, hey, we go say CID. What is CID? Detectives. Now we know then as CID. We just believe say that man we go dey underground, they gather information. Now we dey come with just small say CID. Now tell me today, how do we now ask say how president stay inside Benin now? They go thief wire, they thief fence, they thief gate. People they fear to they catch people. That tells you the problem. Now, when you look at all this problem, because they're many, not be kidnapping, or this one. So it comes down again to issue of leadership. I told you when they were doing an election campaign, they asked Tinubu, how you want to deal with security? Now Oyibo land he go, he not fit answer. He didn't have an answer. You would expect that a man who aspires to become commander-in-chief will have a plan. But now you are withdrawing this thing. These are just reactionary. You are appointing an ambassador. You not great travel. They are reactionary. So the first thing we should be talking about now is not reactionary. The drawing board where my man talk here now. The board, they don't break the board. We don't even get drawing board now. They don't thief the board. So we need to talk. Come down and say, make we choose who will lead us. Nigerians, Ghana is doing it, Kenya is doing it, South Africa is doing it. That is where it starts from. State police now treating the symptoms. Because if you get better leader, never will not forget that this same Edo State, now the former government get what they call command center. In this same Edo State, we don't pass that level before, where they watch the whole Benin and every the first phase. They watch what it happened for Ramat Park, watch what it happened for Ogbowo, watch what it happened for this thing. Now from this same Benin, so they talk. Now somebody, I there for my office one day, I hear big for inside office, now I run come out, person there for ground. Now one man I follow me, say they get one EMT emergency unit where you go call. Now I try this, the man take ground. Now I come and say, I beg, show me more carry the man come up for road. One bus driver will go past. Okay, now you jam the man, no, it's not being jammed the man. First we carry the man come for road. Now I call number. As I call number, my brother, don't people really come? I was so impressed. They blow alarm. Fine, where you there? Hey, my brother, I said I record that video. I record them. I come forward and give one of my friends for UK, for USA, for Nigeria. We don't make progress. 30 person where we still call. That is what we call security. Not be until the Kiwama will come the protest, will come block road. The government saw where is that in today? Where is that command center? By now, we should be thinking that it should be in our senatorial district. Awuchi, Ekpoma, Romi. If say that thing for Romi, that the way that thing happen, maybe they foresee for them say, hey, more we go act. Now, person talking, say person go act, drop bike now. The lyncher. Talk about security. Then they give security vote, my brother. We should stop. That's why it comes to leadership. If you get my way, we say we get good leaders in place. He going to tell you say, this security vote, how you spend the money? Who did they give the money to? Who did they give the money to? Not even billion, 1 billion. My brother, as bad as Nigeria be right now, if they give somebody 1 million, make them start business. The family go feel am. In friends go feel am. Some women for the Solo market now, they for the Benin market now, the Oba market now, where we say their whole capital not past 100,000. The whole capital is the trade. And for that money, children they eat. As that security, that security, which is the security that let to carry gun. Security comes to man we don't eat belly food. Now that security, man we never eat now. And that is what this government is exploiting. There are men today now who will not speak the truth. You carry the comment to talk like this now. Now I go take please one man. I go take bend the matter. He knows what he's saying is wrong. I don't come this on our program one time. The man when me and they talk for the program, me and the man they talk, he they speak, he they support government. When we close, he say, oh boy, I told you they talk. Oh. He say, if I can't talk like that now, you still see hunger the cause? He say, I go talk to for TV. Myself, can you not? Why don't you say you know come the interview? Say I will not show up. Must you lie when you know it's going to cause serious effect? Because before the problem become big, it is start. That's why Oyibo they see am. Let me show of graph for the teachers of school. That is the essence.
Okay. Kingsley, so time not again as we begin to wrap up. We will look at solutions. Now, for instance, late President Buhari, he withdraw VIP police. You understand? Give executive or they give order, they withdraw VIP police. President Tinubu, he give orders. That means say number one, the withdrawal of the order to withdraw VIP police. You know go water. That's what because Buhari do them and the thing no work, right? Then secondly and more importantly, where we dey right now, you don't fit bring a come and say we sit down on the keg of a gunpowder. Where do we go from here? If a state like Katsina, out of 34 local governments, 20 bandits don't take over, and now bandits tell them say they pay so amount of money for them to, and they pay tax on them. Where are we? So the issue is that where do we go from here? Because right now all the things we say, President Bola Tinubu, we never talk of. I was thinking of a kinetic. You know, we get kinetic and not kinetic. I did think of so maybe we need superior firepower. We need more because these bandits, these terrorists, they are getting more emboldened every day. Do you understand? So all this issue when it brings us as a problem, you know if you say na different fera.
You don't need to ask now. I will also tell you the truth. If you say as Oga talk now, say me they withdraw the police for VIP.
They go to we don't
say somebody like his son now say no stay there with minimum of 20 policemen. Minimum 20 policemen. They ask now.
That's so.
Then some good billionaires for Benin here. Some good billionaires for Benin here. What tell me say minimum 2 or 3 policemen not there with them now. The truth and the trick is be say this period, these policemen not going to wear uniform. So that people like you at Bololo not going to know say they're there with them. But they go there with their pistol. They don't carry any gun when you go know. But they will there. Because why be say now that one, now those Oga for police say they make money. That money no money when nobody they ask them how they do it. Because if God bless you tomorrow, you get money, you don't become billionaire. You go right to Abuja. Now about 200,000 or 300,000 if it cost that one. Abuja will convert you to Zone 5. Zone 5 will convert you to State CID. You see the way the money will come to trickle down. Then before they can give you, maybe you ask for 4, they can give you 2. That 2, you will you say you go they pay them. So. Federal government say they pay them. Maybe they pay them 100,000 monthly. Then the ones where they give now, the Oga when appoint they go from that 100,000, they feel they get 20 or 40,000 from these people get the balance before they can collect that one journal. So that kind of racketeer you want to say make the Oga stop. So that first of all that business then will go.
That means say that on a business.
That on a business.
You no go ever work.
No. I said they not go wear uniform for now. But that kind of time next year you go see, I say the thing go come back again. You call the house yourself say, nobody just talk and make people for clubs say how they walk. That just be the truth. So mean the dress who will fit do now injury. The injury now you'll be like tetanus.
But the Donald Trump matter you know as Donald Trump take man take talk am. You don't go just work like that. Because say go need government approval, abi?
The government don't give approval now. You know, when election they come, next is the campaign time. Why they come if they come, they go spoil their campaign. To say he talk and when the new enter, forgive and facelift. Now if they hand over the security, give Donald Trump, he go boomerang for their campaign for next year. So they go want to do any way to see how. Even try to romance these people, so we want to keep quiet first now. While they come, and also this said.
What do we call every year now? Say most of these releases, we see they do. With the year from Bayo and Anuga, with the year things like negotiation. we negotiated.
No, you listen to that Castina owner. The Castina talk say we go release people when we hold. But we also go make sure say our people wanna still hold, both for big prison, small prison, we make sure say we see them back now. That one a negotiation now. Somebody when you are just sit down for table, they talk. You go one come talk with no benefit them. You must talk with you go benefit them first now. Because now even you call them for negotiation, so now you don't go day higher. You don't go day minimal. Go tell you say if you don't want it to go, now you call them. Now they get right to the kill. You don't get right to kill. You get right to come kidnap. You don't feel kidnap them. So now you go on, if he tell you say you know everyone is negotiation at 90-10, now you go say
so with all the school and intelligence where we go, with all the university, the NDA, the international call, the Korea, the Spain, and the Canada, US, ACAD, and everything, at this point, we no fit bring all to bear in anything.
No, this one be like say you get better plan. Say if you go, you go build one big house. You can't build them for either carton or architects will help you use a carton build them. But you don't get land to put on. So all those schools you go on, yes. But the foundation when you want to put another day because the leadership not give you the truth base for what you want to do. There's no year government not they put billion to buy equipment.
You because time not the game. You know the number of generals when they retire. Recently, right?
Yeah.
You know how much where government invested, train them, send them, go different courses, different get training outside Pakistan, this one, that one. So
and you know how much government go take retired general. I hope you are aware. You know, say those a general for about 4 or 6 soldiers they stay with until the last day. That will not be forget. So you dey talk say VIP. You want to tell me now say it will say the late Solomon Arasa never died. You want to make police when they guide them about 6 or 8 when they come out go where now. They did there now. They did. So all those ones they just Nigeria they know how to talk to us, how to tickle our fans. Well, just laugh small and forget about the pain.
Time not again. So time not again. Kingsley, time not again. I bet you get. Now so this program today. So just one word to federal government. Just one word. As we all to Nigerians, your brothers and sisters.
The thing, like I said, Apollo, it's not issue of the paint house where it don't fall. Now the foundation, it comes to issue of able to elect the right leaders in any area of government. If Nigerians can elect, we can now choose people where go fit make policies, where go fit make laws. Like my brother just said, see, this guy is, like I said, truth is a scarce commodity in Nigeria. He's been giving us facts and figures, telling us the way it is. It's not painting it, and I'm happy about that. That is what we should be doing. Not wait for Letinibu. If you get opportunity, talk truth. That your small WhatsApp group. He gets some people WhatsApp administration and WhatsApp admin. Only to go because you not talk for him party, he go remove you, he go block you. Now, he not be governor. He not be champion. Only WhatsApp admin. He they block.
Okay, Kingsley, they don't they tell me to wrap up. They say we wrap up. We salute you from all the time we take spent. They also contribute to nation building. Before we come out, like I talk, as a time, our raffle draw now every 2 days. *347 *732 hash. Just test yourself. Tell yourself this ITV as I tell yourself. What is it all about? Make a try. *347 *732 hash, and you don't join us with that. Also, I thank you well for time we take join us this evening for nation building. And my brother from UK, I salute you too for the time we take join us. We'll do this thing again next week by the grace of God. By tomorrow we'll do it now for Good Morning Nigeria, and we'll do one-on-one with the State Commissioner for Information. We'll open the lines, make una talk to them concerning Edo and where Edo dey. Until then, God bless Nigeria. My name is Emmanuel Pololo. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hi. We expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern. And in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel. this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Engato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? Well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo! Alright, please. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and the set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Engato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, please. 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, we'll just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Wow. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's a need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also a need for cool-down. This is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that that means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed wrench and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in the pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for the ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes. picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we'll break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the, the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.